Oops, rookie move. That's funny. Hi, everybody. How are you? It's so good to see all of you. Happy New Year. Sorry we had to postpone this morning. We'll go over that as we're kind of chit-chatting tonight. Hello, Stevie Lee and Molly and Mike B and Tyler. Steve. Oh, my light just went out. That's funny. Uh-oh. Come on, neighbor's light. Maybe if I go running by. There we go. They have a motion sensor light, so I'm outside. This is Dan. Hello there. What's up, Dwayne? Amanda Orlov. Theo, I saw that you hopped a train. Good for you. You're in the warm country now. Aiden, how are you? Hawk the fam. Jen Gardner, welcome in, everybody. Walking with the woods. I'm walking in the dark. Monica Layer, hello. Hope you are well. Lane Look, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for joining us tonight for a crazy home edition. Jill, hello. Happy New Year to everybody. So, we're not sure what hit the household. You can't get a test down here right now. Jen is quarantined at the moment. We've been away from her for the last since last night. I don't think it's COVID. I don't believe it is. It might be. Mark Mills, what's happening? Welcome in. Happy New Year, everybody. But Jen is sick. There she is in the chat right now. Congratulations on 6-month membership, Stevie. There you go. Mike Wheeler, hello. So Jen is upstairs. I'm going to go walk down to the end of the road. I always tell you guys how good the fireworks are. So we're going to go take a walk. We're going to go do the fireworks. We have some cool people that are going to be coming by. We're going to do some New Year's things like from last year, this year, what we're going to try and do. We're going to hang out. We're going to talk. We haven't streamed in a while. I wanted to, be in the park this morning, but you know me, I can't take any chances. I'm not going to, if Jen is, even if she has the flu, it would be wrong of me to take the flu to the park. So we're going to take another day or two, let her get better. Time will tell. So, no worries to anybody who could not jump in, by the way, because there were a bunch of people who we've sent out a mass to everybody. So we're going to have a lot of fun. But the fireworks start in just a little bit, about 10 minutes. We're going to go walk down. It's going to be a little dark, but let's talk. Anyway, so I hope everybody had a great New Year's. It's kind of funny to just walk away from my house and walk down the road to go watch the fireworks. So if you guys can, because you can see my glasses, so you know I'm still here. Tell me what you guys did for New Year's, because it's weird not having spent it with you guys. We spent every major event together. I didn't spend Christmas and I didn't spend New Year's with you. So if there's something that you guys did for New Year's, drop it in the chat. Tell us what you guys were up to. We want to know what you guys were up to. We're going to try and get a good clear spot for fireworks. I've actually never done it. So we're going to get together for the first. So I'm tempted to walk dark. And at least hello. Yeah, it is so good to be live again. It's fun doing the network. Don't get me wrong. I love being behind the scenes, but I also love my time where I get to come out and go streaming with you guys and have a little bit of fun. You know what? This is looking like a pretty good spot. This looks pretty decent. The best is we can kind of move around. So let's see. Ate too much Chinese food for New Year's. Oh, that sounds so good. Our New Year's Eve was spent eating all our favorite snacks. Watch YouTube because TV coverage was disappointing. Can appreciate that. CeeLo sat on the beach. I dream in the sunset. Nice. Did nothing because I'm going to do nothing. Amen to that, Jen. Hopefully we see you in 15 days. Disney Day Hoppers. Hello. Played games and football. We went with getting a little bit robo. All right, maybe I'm in a bad spot. Let's see. It's ironic because my neighborhood has really, really bad cell service. It's the same cell tower I use in Magic Kingdom, which is even funnier. So let's walk. front will get a little bit better. And let me know if it gets better or worse, because I want to make sure we got a good fireworks show tonight. Either that or I'll pick up somebody's Wi-Fi. So, anyway, we're walking in the dark, which is always fun. We're almost down by my pool, which actually is also going to be a good spot for the fireworks. So, maybe we'll come down here, and maybe things will get a little bit better. Let's see what happens. Should have probably went and sat at my pool. Let's see. Do. So I spent New Year's Eve with Chris and Susan from Ear to Ear Magic and their family. So that's where the Explorer family went off to. So let's see. Signal's good now? Good. Good to hear that. We're gonna see if we can stay right here, because the fireworks should pop up right in front of me. All things considering. Let's see. There's Dave. For the moment, I don't think I have to stand up here. I can probably stand right here. So yeah, we did, obviously we had a good Christmas. Hope you guys had a good Christmas as well. It was weird not being in the park. Let us do some bad signal. Hold on. Bad signal. Let's keep going until we hit good signal. Good signal, bad signal, whammy, stop. Let's see if we get a better one over here. Everywhere I have clear vision of the sky and of the fireworks, I have a bad signal, which is actually really funny. Let's see. Let's see if we're any better over here. That's a tree right in front of me. We don't want a tree in front of us. Trees would be bad. Let's go back this way. We need to get back so we can clear the trees. Looking good now. Uh-oh. Of course, where all the trees are. I will find a spot. It is really ironic that in all the good spots, I have a bad signal. Let's see what happens if I go back over here. How many times can you say you live streamed your neighborhood? Kind of weird. There's Dave. There he is again. I know that guy. I'm going to do a quick refresh and see if this works, because my chat stopped working. Let's see if that worked at all. I should have worn an aluminum hat. Probably would have worked better. Who knows? Hopefully this works. Is the chat even moving? Did I break the chat? Hey Jen, if you're watching, will you go into StreamYard and just come in and sit in there with it open? Holding good. Fantastic. I'm not moving. Anyway, so once we get through fireworks are going to pop up in front. So we're kind of doing like what we would do for enchantment. We're waiting. And then we've got Florida Fanatics is going to join us tonight. DD98 is going to join us tonight. Crewed Up's going to join us tonight. We have a bunch of people that are going to join us, so we're going to talk about New Year's resolutions. Not that I really have any stock in those, but I'd love to hear everyone else's and what your aspirations are. what you're hoping for this year. If you've got channels, what your goals are going to be, things along those lines. So, well, we'll see. Right now, my neighbors are sitting there going, "What are you doing?" Who knows? By the way, my chat's frozen, so if you guys are talking to me, until Jen actually jumps in and helps reboot me, I'm in trouble. Jen just jumped in. Aspirations, giggles, giggles, giggles from Chris. Oh, there we go. Now I can see my chat. Thank you, Jen. Let's see. What did I miss? Thank you, Lynn. Excuse me while I kiss. That's funny. We went to New Year's at Jackal's house eating. Ooh. Philly cheesesteaks. Those sound good. Worst Christmas light stream ever. All my neighbors took theirs down except for them. My ankle is, Mark, is about 95% better. I didn't have to walk through the parks for a while, so it healed pretty quickly. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. It is very warm here. It is 66 degrees right now. It is beautiful out. I'm in what I call my Florida coat. Refreshments. Ooh. Chris is providing refreshments for everyone. Dole Whip. Ooh, I like Dole Whip too. Next up, hey, Chris is picking us up White Castle. Come grab me. Let's go to White Castle and do a stream. I could do that. Resolution was no resolution. David's taking us to White Castle. You never know. Mike, I may be in the same boat with you. No White Castle, doctor said so. Dang it, Bethany cause. My aspiration is to get out and do something every. You know what, Molly? Let me tell you something. This is fantastic. Sometimes it is just simply the simple things in life. Getting up and just doing something. Doing something for yourself, doing something with your friends and family, doing something to make yourself better. That's kind of why I did this tonight. I haven't streamed with the exception of Jeter Bend. That's fantastic. Thank you, Paul. I have not gone out and done a whole bunch. And, you know, basically what it comes down to is this was what I wanted to do today. And then we kind of got a little messed up when Jen woke up this morning and I thought I was in World War Z. So I was like, well, let's readjust. As you can clearly see, I'm not around anybody, so this seemed like a good idea. Plus, it let me hang out with y'all. We're going to see some fireworks in just a minute. Then we're going to have some guests. And if you have a channel, an IG, a TikTok, you want to come in, we'll send you a link. Good part is Jen's monitoring, so she can just send over links whenever someone wants to come in. We have some guests that are going to be joining us. Matter of fact, Kellen from Give Kids the World, which we met during the gala, he was on the news tonight. So we're going to be talking to him, and we're going to be talking with Tommy. We're going to be talking to Greg. Probably Holly. I would imagine the whole group's going to join us at some point. We have Crude Up coming in. We have DD98's going to join us. If I swing by and you don't get in the car this time, I promise, Chris, I'll come with you. Although you have to be buying. I'm on day 4 of a workout. Fantastic. See? Just so that kind of wraps into a segment. Hello, Tropical Nerds, by the way. We're going to be doing something. We're going to do something, new show that, or a new segment. I shouldn't even say it's a show because I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet. It's more for my benefit. I'm going to do something called Dieting Through Disney for the next year. I haven't started it yet. I want to start it when I can get in the parks and I can go walk like every day. But it's how much weight can I lose in a year on stream by eating better in Disney and not eating all the garbage? Can I Can I resist the temptation? Can I risk the temptation? Can I resist it? And what are the healthier options in Disney to eat? Where are the free places for water? We're going to talk about all those things. It'll probably happen once a week where we go through it. I'm going to weigh in every week, and we're going to have some fun with it. Very cold here. -7. No thanks. If I provide transport, if someone helps pay for the cheese. There you go. So Chris is driving. If y'all are buying, there you go. That's the way this works. Refresh really quick before fireworks. I can do that. Oh, hold on. Here they come. Let's do a different location. Do. Let's go walk this way. Because right now they're behind a palm tree. I thought they were going to be over there. I'm too close. We need to walk back. I'm too close. They're shooting at us, Marge. Hold on. Let's get out in the open. They're not in the right spot. They're supposed to be over there. That's not fair. I wouldn't have walked all the way down the street. Hold on. Let's find a spot. Maybe this way I'll know for next time. If I was standing out in the middle of the lake, we'd be in good shape. I'm trying. Hold on. I'm going as fast as I can, everybody. In the dark. It's not a bad spot. Let's try this. There we go. There we go. Hopefully I've got signal. Put swimmies on before you stand in the lake. There are alligators in there, so I'm not going in there. I have seen a marshmallow minigun. Sounds like an afternoon in Philly. Fire it will. That's fantastic. Holly, that's funny. Now, of course, I found my spot, and it's the first break of the fireworks. Thank you, Mikey. There we go. Poor Will being fired on. I just couldn't do this from my house. It's almost like being there. It's almost the same distance. Where's Jonathan? We need lyrics. Jonathan. Lynn, thank you for being here. Hope you had a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thank you, Jen. It's so loud. I love it. I miss the fireworks. Provided everything goes according to plan. Friday night I'll be standing there. Oh, Christmas number 55 like tonight. Ooh. Let's see how fast we're hundo. We haven't done this in a while. Dave's out of practice. Food? I like food. The story comes alive. Disney Baker, how are you, sir? Happy New Year. Hope you are well. Never got that phone call, but I hope you got it all worked out. And I look forward to talking to you soon. By the way, you're more than welcome to grab a link. Come on in tonight later. We're going to be playing online till who knows what time. This is life. What's happening? Everybody's coming in. And thank you for the great view. It's one thing when I tell everybody this is literally in my backyard. It's another thing when I can come outside and show it to you. Really? There's an alligator 8 feet from me. Cool, I'm going to get eaten. Yes, Maddie B. ready to begin. Let them wonder. We were having some family time. I'll tell you what. Well, thank you, Mark, as always, co-host of Galactic Council. That's not what he's known for because he has his own podcast, but Dave's losing it tonight. What's really funny about that Disney Day Hoppers is there's a reverb that happens in between my house and my garage, and if you stand in between it, you get hit not once but twice. Yeah, he's literally, if you can see the reflection of the fireworks down in the water, I'm about 8 feet, and I can't tell if it's a log or a gator. Yeah, Mark, 3 a.m. this morning, I'll be, or in a little while, I'll be watching Book of Boba Fett. I can't wait. Can't wait. I got graphics for it, too. Watch this. Because I knew I was going to be talking about Boba Fett later. So I have these. Boop. Oh, that didn't work. They were supposed to be better than that. It's supposed to look like that. That didn't work. So welcome in, everybody. Hope everyone is having an incredible night. Did Cruz sneak in while I wasn't watching? DD98, he's going to be in a little while. No, Paul, you're good to go, brother. No worries. Let's see. What did I miss? Yeah. We love Galactic Council. We love... if you didn't catch This Life, they also did a jam in Boba Fett. Ooh, chill. That's a good deal. Park hoppers. If that gator comes up here, I'm going to have a new belt. Yep, so DD98 is going to join us in a little bit. I'm going to throw him a link in a little while once we get back over to the house. Yeah. Boom. I missed these fireworks, even though they've been outside my house every night. Jesse, you guys are on super duty tonight. I know the bots are out bad. I've been watching. And thank you to the best mods in the galaxy. Now that we have a galactic show, I can say that. It's not just YouTube, it's the galaxy. Stolen from my wife, Jen, who said it the other night. Cruz is going to troll me. Boom, 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 boom. Hassan, welcome in. I almost should Photoshop a castle in the middle. Do I have one? Pete, how are you? I'm in Tatooine's Galaxy. That's great. Wonder if I have a... Do I have one? I do have one. That's fantastic. Well, I couldn't be standing on the main street, but you almost can't tell. And welcome into our partner channel. If you don't know who that is by now, I'd be shocked. You're shooting at us, Marge. Wow, that was cool. My neighbors are like, he must be new. He must have just moved in. Yeah, you know, I don't have to wear a mask. I don't have to worry about running into people. I may start shooting them from here every night. Could cancel my annual pass, just walk around the neighborhood and go, look, it's Goofy. And they'd be like, who? And I'd be like, he's right here. And point at myself. Just win the battle for Endor. I will let you know on Thursday during the Galactic Council. Only on the FPE network. And Maddie, stay safe tonight, please. Boom. Wallace, hello there. I didn't see you sneak in. Yeah, this isn't bad for free, Paul. That's why when Disney said, oh, well, even if you give us all the money for the new passes, you can't come in. I went, no, okay. Oh, grand finale. That was enchanting. So, that's a view from my backyard, everybody. Let's walk back to my house and get some guests coming in. We'll have to get a kettle of tea on. We've got some UK folks in the house. Let's not step off this curb and hurt myself. I'm going to take my time. There we go. Give you guys a tour of the neighborhood in the dark. Over there is a house, and to the left a tree, and straight ahead is my house. Wait a minute. Those are fireworks. I was wrong. Whoops. I thought it was a grand finale. My bad. Everybody else is like, go back. Go back. There. My bad. I've never seen this show before. I should have worn a watch. Thanks, Mike. See, I can't see Tinkerbell fly from here. I am fired. They fired me. Well, it's funny because I can always tell what time it is when they start because everyone in the house goes, up, it's 8 o'clock. But I can't tell on my phone what time it is, and I didn't wear a watch. So it looked like a grand finale. Sounded like it too. Look, it's Tank. Tank. After this, Dave falls in the pool. If I fall in the pool, there might be a few friends over here that want to say hi. I should get a Tinkerbell animation. That'd be fantastic. There we go. That's better. Thank you, Maddie. Now, I don't know if you guys can see the blinking dot in the sky right there, but that's a plane that just went around overhead. Can you imagine being in that plane while they're shooting the fireworks? They may be shooting video tonight because it's rare that you see that. Oh, that's my sign to leave. That's a big gator. Whoopsie. I don't feel like playing with him. Dave's going to move with great haste. It's nighttime. They see better than I do. Thank you, Mike. I was moving regardless. That big gator that I thought was a log was a gator. Because logs don't go underwater and make a bloop noise. So anyway, as I was saying, those were the fireworks. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button because we're going to be hanging out tonight. Got some guests going on. We're going to call it the anti-sickness party. And looks like, oh, we had headlights for a minute. That would have been cool. I am not a Scooby snack. That is a fact. I'm a whole meal. So right there, that glowing building in front of us, that's my house. So we're going to go sneak up on it. And Chris said that we had a bad Christmas light show. Well, those are Christmas lights right there, too. So there. But yeah, if you're just joining us, welcome in. Happy New Year to everybody. Craziest group in all the world. We're back. That plane is in the no-fly zone. Matter of fact, it's right there again. So that plane's flying all over the place. I'm wondering if it's not a Disney plane. I'm gonna flip it around because don't take this the wrong way. Y'all want me to know where I live. Do do do. Into my garage we go. Do do do. There's my car. All right. We're home. It's a far trek. So there's my Mickey decorations. There's my tree in the background. There's my Mickey and Minnie. Those were our lights this year outside. That is super bright. Dennis, hello, hello. Hello, Bella.
Hi.
Whoops, wrong light.
Nice and comfy.
Nice and comfy.
Exactly.
Welcome in, everybody.
So comfy that I don't want to move from the spot.
I don't think you have to move from that spot.
Okay.
All right. We're back at the command center. That was easy. Go back on Wi-Fi. I can do that. So, hi, everybody. Also, about that, I can do that, Maddie. So, and Jed, just so you know, I have the car's garage remote. Refresh. Because we're going to switch over to, anyways, off my phone. Hold on. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Studio. Look, there's two of them. Look, there's two. Look, there's. Let's see how that is, everybody. Am I good?
Excuse me, but do I have permission to move this down here on cold?
What do you want to do?
Bring the blanket on.
I don't care what you do. All right. Are we any better, everybody? I'm hoping we are. There we go. Mickeyverse is here as well. Okay. Now Dave can check in on YouTube to make sure that we're good to go. There's Dave. Okay.
Good to go. Oh.
Spectacular, everybody. Well, welcome back. We're now back at the house after the fireworks. For the love of Disney. I absolutely love that name. I just want to yell it out. For the love of Disney. So anyway, everybody, welcome in. We do have some folks that'll be stopping by. Thanks for checking out the fireworks with us. That was fun. And let's see. Let me make sure that I'm in the proper profile. Let's see. Are we good to go? We are good to go, everybody. So if you're just joining us, Dennis Noel, hello from the other side of the world. Let's see. And Mickeyverse Travels, everybody, as you know, is one of our sponsors. If you are looking to book your next Disney trip and you do not use one of our sponsors, I am not happy. But no, seriously, go over and talk with Zoa. She is. I don't know if you know this, but if you book a vacation through Disney, you are paying for a travel agent anyway. You should use a travel agent. All of the times that we've ever had issues at any point in any one of the parks, we checked in, we had an issue. While we were literally in the park, travel agent took care of it. So it is like the best thing that you can do. Let's see. I've got feedback, so hold on a second. Lurk. That takes care of that. So make sure that you talk with Zoa. She's fantastic. Make sure you use any one of our great sponsors. Moving forward into the new year, the biggest announcement would be this is going to be our full-time job. So if you guys see more sponsors and as you see the network is growing, this is what we're going to be doing from now on. We have closed the rest of our company. We will be doing this full-time. So you may see on the network, we've actually got 13 more shows coming. Yep, 13 more shows. So on the FP network. So if you guys have not gone over there yet, I have graphics. They look just like this. Ready? Watch this. Boop. You can subscribe to FPE and the FPE network. Extra. Both of them now have content. The Extra will be getting new podcasts and new recorded content. So there's going to be a ton of stuff over there. We're going to be doing a lot of things that are Disney related by Disney people that not necessarily are always Disney things. So, we're going to have kind of some motivational speakers. We're going to have podcasts. We're going to have cooking shows. We're going to do some fashion things. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff. So it should be a lot of fun, but 13 more shows coming, 5 shows already done, plus 5 live streams. If I know how to count, that's 23 shows that we're going to have for you guys. So we're going to be putting out a tremendous amount of content for you. So make sure that you're subscribed. Make sure that you do those things because that's how you're going to get the good stuff. Speaking of which, this happened. We hit 1,400 subscribers over on FPA Network, which is epic. As a matter of fact, latest numbers. Where are we? Where are we? I don't know. I'm on the wrong channel.
I'm not here.
Bill is over there. 117 on the extra. We went down. That's not good. That's YouTube playing with us right now. But we're at 1414. So we are moving right along. And today, if you checked it out, we had a new video post up on the extra. It was from Casey's Corner. Lou Mangello was her interview. So go check it out. It's about 30 minutes. It was a fantastic watch. He kind of goes back in time, tells you how he got started. So if you're really curious about Lou and all the fun stuff that he has done, and he's just a great interview. If you have never watched Lou, now's the time. Go over to Casey's Corner. It's about 30 minutes. It was an absolutely fantastic interview. So make sure you do go over and check that out. Also coming up this week on the rest of the network. Wow, my head just got totally smaller. There's the Lou Mangello. You see, tomorrow we have Around the Magic over on the network. That will be one of our flagship shows. Joey D, who is going to be on TGIF, Disney Underground, will be the guest tomorrow night. So make sure you tune in as the crew gives him a hard time. Then we have the Galactic Council on Thursday at 7 p.m. That will be myself, Sith Lord crew, Jedi Master DC, and Grand Moff Mark Valentine. So make sure you guys are stopping in, checking all those out. And then over here, you're also going to see Maddie B, who was just in a few minutes ago. We have with us this week, for the love of mine, it's Matthew Yipchuk. If you've never met Matthew, I didn't know who he was till today. Checked him out. He has absolutely got some cool stuff. He's got YouTube, IG, does a lot of really, really neat things. You're going to meet him on Thursday. And we have a ton of guests coming in on Thursday night as well. So that takes us to TGIF. We're going to have a ton of fun on that show as well. This Friday, I don't know if they're going to be doing it this week, but that was the schedule originally. And I think we're going to hold off on Friday's show until we get one more productionary thing done. Let me get Mike Disney Dead 98 a link. We'll get him in. We got crew coming. I've already sent it to Florida Fanatics. So let's get this over to DD98 right now. And boop. Let's hit paste and see if that's still StreamYard. It looks like it is to me. Michael, DD98, your link has been sent. I just saw you're active. Rich and Star are not going to be able to join us, which is okie dokie. We love them anyway. And let's see. Last but not least. Yes. Perfecto. Okay. I love producing while doing this too, because it also makes things very interesting. So again, like and subscribe. And we've got some folks coming over, but we were talking about New Year's resolutions just a little while ago, and crew is going to be on. Yep, crew is going to be joining us a little bit. We're hoping that we can wrangle Heather into it as well. Heather's his wife. She has a channel that I'm sure you guys have heard us talk about. So we want to get everybody to start knowing who Heather is, what she does. They put out a really funny video yesterday. If you haven't seen Heather Ever After, go check her out. They put out a video yesterday that I won't tell you anything. It was just funny. So make sure you check that out too. But lots of things going on in Disney this year. For instance, we went over some of these things last night. I'm going to kind of touch on them again because they are super important. They are newsworthy. We no longer have, obviously, Magical Express. Magical Express is gone. Hold on a second. Did Mommy come down here?
No.
Where'd my drink go? Did you put it away?
That.
The big jug?
I put it away.
Good girl. Good girl. Thank you, honey.
Oh, I thought it was your cup.
No, but I appreciate it.
Okay. I'm doing a puzzle.
Puzzles are good. So Magical Express is gone. We don't have to worry about that anymore. New Year's resolution is to learn how to use my gimbal and eventually join the FPA network. This is one of the best ones yet. Now, the best part about it is, depending upon your gimbal, we'll show you how to use it.
500 pieces in my puzzle.
Ask Magical Maddie B. We've done many sessions in the middle of the night to sit there over IG Live so that she knew how to use her gimbal, one of which was for Give Kids the World. So the night before she went and jumped in a pool when it was 50 degrees outside, she reached out and she goes, my gimbal's not working. And I was like, let's go through it. So if we can help you get your gimbal together, come on, let's get you going. Let's get you moving. We'd love to get you onto the network too. So, and I love that name, Disney Day Hoppers. It's fantastic. Let's see what other things we can go over while we're waiting on guests to show up. Let's see. You saw them.
They're all top secret.
Yes, they are. We have top secret topics.
Yeah, we're not telling you.
So there's our partner channel. That is Pete. Obviously, I would say almost everybody in here knows who Pete McDivitt is, but if you do not know who Pete McDivitt is, make sure you go over and check out his content. Great Disney creator who also does sports. So go over, check it out. If you're a sports fanatic, just like, I mean, a lot of people are Disney and sports people. Make sure that you do that. So you go and check out Pete McDivitt as well. Let's see, who are some of the other folks that we need to be talking about at the moment while Dave is stalling, because Dave is good at stalling. I'm used to it.
It's hilarious.
You truly are a YouTube guru. You're going to laugh, but there was a point at Disney Day Hoppers, I was going to be teaching a class on how to do it. And if we ever go down the live streaming road that I want to go down, I'm going to be holding classes so that people know what they're doing and how to do it. We just had our first guest show up. So we're going to bring him in just 1 second once I get my screens caught up. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Heather Ever After. I said her name and she showed up. Go check out her content, everybody. She's got a great show that came out yesterday. A great episode that came out yesterday. It was really a lot of fun. The Phantasmic comes back when? Phantasmic, I think, is scheduled to come back in the spring. But Mike Wheeler, if you're listening, I know you know the answer to that. If you could drop that in, that'd be great. So you guys know this gentleman. You see him on Instagram all the time. He's a good friend of ours and a good friend of the channel as well. We're going to bring in Michael, DD98, right now. Boom shakalaka. There he is, everybody. How are you?
Hey.
There he is.
What's up, Dave?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, man. I'm just like so happy to be joining you tonight, man.
Yeah, man.
This is a trip.
One of the funny
I'm not sure if I lean in or lean back.
You're good right as you are. What you see, we see.
That's cool, man.
Get a drink if you need, baby.
Hello, everyone.
Say hi to DD98, everybody. DD98 is his primary thing is Instagram, and one of the things I've been working on, as everybody knows, is trying to get Instagram, TikTok, whatever you guys have. We want to try and get a platform on YouTube because it's a way for people to come together in a different way. I don't know how else to do it. So Mike and I have been talking for a long time about getting him on FPE Network, and now that the Extra is up and running. The Extra will be for things just like that. That's what we were talking about before. I'm going to actually throw that up real quick. So you were just watching the fireworks show. I'm sure it was right outside your back door too. There it is. So Michael lives right here as well. He lives probably about a mile from me. So you were watching fireworks, weren't you? Mike? You there?
Can you hear me?
Now I can. You're good. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I hear you very scratchy. Is that my device?
Let's see. Hey, chat. Am I scratchy or is Mike hearing things and needs to go out?
Or am I scratchy?
You actually sound good. You may have to come out.
We'll just go with it.
Well, if you're hearing me like a little weird, sometimes you have to.
Better now.
Is it better?
Yeah.
All right. So it may just be that you're trying to catch up. You're on your Wi-Fi?
Somebody told me a while ago that I could be your older brother. I don't know what that means.
You're gonna laugh, but between you, me, and Chris from Ear to Ear Magic, it's like the goatees, the face, the whole thing. It's like, you know, it's fantastic. So
Yeah, I like it, man.
let's see,
So I just want to share that it was one night I was jumping around on YouTube, and I either saw you walking in the park. I forget how I met you, but I think I was walking in the park, and I was like, "Oh, who's these guys?" Or I saw you on YouTube, and then I saw you walking in the park, and I'm like, "Hey, I'm over by where was I? I was over by Seven Dwarfs Mine Train, which is one of my favorite rides." And you're like, "Yeah, we're coming over that way right now." We met on the bridge, right, dude?
Yeah, what happened was you and Jen were talking. I think it was on IG, and we were actually down in the hub, and you were over by Mine Train, and we met up right on the side of the castle. That was a while ago, believe it or not.
It was.
It doesn't seem like what's really funny is it doesn't seem like that long ago, because in YouTube world, it really wasn't that, like in real time, it was not that long ago. It was over the summer, but it seems like with everything what's going on in the world today, it really does seem like it was a very long time ago.
I know. I agree.
It was maybe 4 or 5 months ago. I mean, it really was not that long ago. Might have been 6, but
I'm just glad it happened, man, because you guys have been awesome. You guys are just, I cannot believe your growth, man. I mean, it's just so cool. And what you're doing. And now, what'd you just say? You're going full time? I typed in the chat earlier, like, man, dude, I think we should all just put some congratulations in the chat for that. That is really big, man. That is really big.
What most people don't know is the marketing company that I own, we were severely impacted during COVID. Most people don't know that I own we owned a wedding marketing business, and I had 15 employees, and we went from having 15 employees to 10 to 5 to 1 to 0 to me and Jen doing the work of 15 people. And finally you get to a place where you go, it's just not sustainable. And the stream knows that a bunch of months back, we closed about 70% of the business. And then finally it came down to, were we going to continue to try to continue going? And it just didn't make any sense. I don't think anybody, including myself, realized when I said, hey, let's open a YouTube network. I don't think anybody knew, and like I said, myself included, that how many hours per day I would actually work. And that I started this in July, the end of July. It's January. January. I have been sitting in my office for months, and it's coming to fruition. And without sleeping, that's right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bill.
You don't get much sleep, bro.
I don't. And it's really just one of those things where it was a lot of work, but I get to do my 3 favorite things. I get to interact with some of the best people in the world. I get to help small businesses and people who want to become a small business, because no one really knows that I'm a small business coach and mentor. And lastly, I get to help small businesses grow, and I get to live a Disney life. I figured out how to put it all together.
You gotta love that.
And it's an amazing thing. So the fact that I teamed up with, and there's Piano Rob. What's up, Rob? Has Dave slept since 2022 started? Not really. I think I got about 4 hours so far. But Piano Rob was a trooper last night. So he and Chris were both not feeling that hot. Everybody's got a little bit of the bug going on. Jen's upstairs sick right now, and I think they all know, honey. I canceled the stream this morning. But you're out there every day, and you're in the park on Instagram, constantly posting stories.
Yeah, love it, man. Love it. We're out there as much as we can. I got to tell you, lately though, I've been just like taking a step back. We're people of faith, and it's good to have that, but it's also good to be smart too. The good Lord teaches us to be smart too. It's like, I was about to go to Epcot tonight, and we were talking earlier a little bit on chat. Yeah. And I was like, I was debating on whether to go or not. And then I was like, just in our conversation, I was feeling like maybe I'm going to just sit this one out tonight. But tomorrow night, we're going to get back out there. I'm not sure where we're going to go tomorrow night yet, but maybe you and I can connect and Maybe we can do a little bit of a live streaming, maybe live IG and live YouTube together. Who knows?
Sounds good.
But yeah, it's been great. I mean, you get 20, 30 people and you get 4 people. It's weird, but it is what it is. And you're bringing people to magic, and it's fun, and I just I don't want it ever to be about me. I always want it to be about what I'm showing people and how I'm sharing the magic, because you are the magic.
It's really that simple. If we take our lead from the people who started this process a bazillion years ago, i.e., Walt, and the foundation of what they wanted to do, and we remember why it was done, and we don't do this for ourselves, it makes it more special. By the way, hello, Jeffrey. Hello, Yachty. Welcome in, everybody. It really is one of those things, and Rob's actually putting it up there. It's about, if you're going to go out, you got to be prepared to deal with the bug. And he's not wrong, because this go round with this one seems to be ridiculous. And it looks like everybody's going to grab this one. And I have to be honest with you. I made a joke before. I don't remember who I said it to, because I've had the seed of the 19 conversation with a lot of people today. But it's like, I broke my toe. You have COVID. Your ear's bleeding. You have COVID. Your eyeglasses fell off your face. You have COVID. It's like, I'm not actually sure if Jen's sick, but you in this day and age, and the way that it sits, we have got to you've got to take the precautions.
Yeah.
And if I were to sit there and describe her symptoms, I'm going to get half the people say, I mean, keep in mind, 2 days ago was what? It was 86 degrees here.
I know.
Today it was 64.
I was swimming in my pool.
Yeah. So it's like we went from the 2 day differential went from 86 to 62. There was a 24-degree drop, but what that doesn't mean to a lot of people is we went in full bloom again. So allergies kicked back in. My eyes were watering. And it was like, oh no, eyes are watering, got to see 19. And it's like, does she have it? I don't know. But if she wakes up tomorrow and she still feels like this, then I have to at least say, another 2 days or 3 days, because that would.
I just go back to like grandma and all her thoughts about being sick. Number one, zinc is really good if you're ill, and I love it. I love the gum bear ones. And then your chicken soup, lots of fluids and lots of rest. I'm telling you, this one, if you can do that in 2 or 3 days, you'll be 100%. You'll be fine.
Yeah, and I mean, it's funny because Rob, like, I've been keeping tabs on everybody, all my friends who have this right now. And the Disney community, what's not being reported is how many people got this. Like, they just didn't say anything. And I'm sure that this is not a popular thing to be saying, but
yeah,
well, too bad. But at the end of the day, what it comes down to is this is the new norm, and it's something we're going to all have to deal with. And there are days where you sit there and you're going to have to look at it and go, I don't think that's what I want to do today. And then there's other things where you go, you know what? I'm going out today. And that's kind of what it means.
So the other night at Epcot, man, it looked legit. It looked so hot there. I mean, amazing. And I'll tell you what, last year we said we're going to go to Epcot next year. But I'll tell you what, dude, honestly, we chose not to go there for many reasons. And I'll just say 2 people today that we know were there got COVID.
Oh, there's no doubt. And I mean, the other side of it is with this one, I've got a bunch of friends who live here, work here, medical professionals who are sitting here going, if you're going to get one, this is the one to get. It's the easiest one out of all of them, unless you're still or if you're still in that group of immune compromise, or you have this or you have that. Okay, still not a great thing to do, but at the same time, if you're relatively healthy, this isn't a horrible one, but it's so transmissible, it's ridiculous. So
crazy.
Just be careful, and and by the way, that's not CDC guidelines, that's not anything else. I don't want my video demonetized. We're just sitting here, 2 friends talking at this point. Yeah. Just in case YouTube's algorithm is picking it up. Hi, we're not having that discussion. We're talking about Walt Disney World. But I mean, for the most part, this is the way of the world now. We've just got to get back to living, and we've got to find a way to manage our way through it.
Yeah.
But we're going to get you involved in the Extra Network. We're going to get you doing some things so that We can get some of the, we can
Really?
get folks over.
Really?
Oh yeah. That's what
Hey,
the
check
extra was
this out, man.
designed
I
for.
got a new hat for Christmas.
There
Is
you
that
go.
how dope or what?
I love that hat.
I
Look,
love it.
in
And
the House
I
of
was
Mouse,
looking for it all over. I couldn't find it. It's got Mickey Mouse on the back. I love it because it was like a football thing.
That's cool.
I couldn't believe a new era, I think.
See, I
just
can't wear
love this.
fitted hats because my head changes in size. There you go. So yeah, we're going to get you involved. And basically what we're going to be doing is anybody who does Instagram, TikToks, or loaded videos, we've got stuff for that too. So we're going to be going through it with you, and that's why I wanted to bring you on tonight so you and I could kind of talk about it, introduce you to everybody. A lot of people have heard us talk about you or see you come in the chats. So we wanted to put a face to the name.
A little bit.
Yeah, you're from time to time. And then so that everybody could kind of see you, say, hey, get to know you. If you do not know DD98, go over and check DD98 out over on Instagram. He does have a YouTube channel, which we're going to work on.
I have about 113 subs.
So we're going to be working on that. Presidential Tourist just jumped in. What's up there, Presidential Tourist?
I've been making vlogs here and there. It's fun.
Yeah. So what we're going to do is we're going to be focusing with you in the up and coming weeks. We need to get a couple more people subscribed over there so that this way people will be watching the content. And we're going to be doing a bunch of stuff, but I want everybody to say, hey, go over. If anybody's got Mike's links, drop in DD98. This way we can, and by the way, mods, yes, I didn't prepare you guys for this. Yes, it's my fault if we wind up doing it later in the stream, just because we'll be going back through everybody who's coming in. I want to make sure that we are dropping links as we get them. And yes, I know you're all mad at me, but I love you anyway. But DD98 over on Instagram. We're going to work on his YouTube.
Fun.
He's coming over
live a couple times a week from the parks, and sometimes I'll do adventures on my job. Sometimes I'll do adventures just driving around Central Florida and just, check this out. Whoa, look at this thing.
Yeah. You do some great things, and that's the thing is people need to go over to your Instagram, take a look at what you're doing. We're gonna perfect your craft, get you on the network, get everything going, so that this way more people can find you. You're out there every day, and that's one of the things I want everyone to know is you literally live a mile from me. We just watched the same fireworks show. Just watch
exactly.
Perspective.
Dog was going nuts.
Yeah, and that's the thing is we need to build everybody up in the community. It's what it's all about. We'll develop a panel show, also get you on a panel show, so this way you can come in and be a co-host. That's also a great way for people to get to know you. So,
and I'll tell you what, Dave, this is like, what you're doing is like partially like humility too. Like you're not puffing it all up about FPN. You want to see other people grow. And that, dude, is what's going to make this really take off. I know you know it, but whether you know it or not, and I know you know it. It's
really the main focus. The main focus of this is to make sure that everybody realizes that this is hard to do. It's not an easy process. I mean, there's two guys sitting downstairs in the green room that we're going to bring up in a minute, and everybody realizes one thing: we all started at one sub. The YouTube algorithm is not our friend. Not in the beginning. It is against us, and we have to do things to beat it. And by building communities, by helping others, and reaching back down that ladder and pulling the next guy up, that's what it's about.
I love it.
And, at the end of the day, anytime I want to come on camera, I have the FPE channel. I can come on whenever I want. But the FPE network, not that I'm not going to have shows on it, because I need to help my partner Gene out. I mean, the guy can't do every show by himself. But that's the thing is why we're building this. Will there be a time when I probably pass the hosting of those channels off that I do to somebody else? Yeah, I'd almost guarantee it. It's not designed for me. It's designed for me to be the producer. So, and I love doing it. And that's why, when I'm very grateful that you reached out today. So I can say, by the way, I'm doing a home stream. Come on. I got to tell you what we're doing. And
I remember talking to you in the early stages about this. Do you remember I was up in Jacksonville and I drove like a 2-hour drive home? This was like, I don't know, like October. And I'm like, I got a 2-hour ride. You and I talked for over an hour and you're telling me all about your visions and your dreams. And dude, that is amazing. And I could just slowly see them happening. And I just wanted to bless you and tell you that's really awesome. I'm really proud of all of you.
the hardest thing was keeping it back from everybody because I knew what I was doing. I just couldn't tell anybody because I didn't want anybody to jump in front of me and do it. But it was funny because a very good friend of mine said to me not that long ago, you could have told everybody about it because nobody else is going to do it. And I said, why? And they said, because everybody else is all out for themselves. And I went, that's sad. It's sad.
It is.
So we're going to do this differently. We're going to bring people along differently. But I wanted everybody to say hey to you and kind of just be like, there's DD98. We see him in the chats all the time. We need a bunch of folks over in the comments have said they've gone and they've subbed to your Instagram. Make sure you check out his live streams. He goes live all the time. The one thing I'm going to tell you, let people know when you're going live. You'll get more people. If you know when you're going, your folks will jump to you. You know, they'll let you. They want to know.
I got to work on that. I know.
That's the one thing because you said to me one day, "Hey, if there's something I need to do, that's the one thing." Is if people know that even if you have a basic idea, if you're like, "Hey, I'm driving to Jacksonville in 2 days." I'm going to show you guys the A1A and the beaches down in Atlantic.
So, yeah, St. Augustine, yeah.
If you say everybody that's where you're headed, they'll follow and they'll watch because at the end of the day, everybody wants to see that other place they've never been or from a different perspective. So definitely do those things.
That. Yeah.
And, you know, what we'll do over the next, because I obviously am going to, depending upon what Jen's up to, I may have to change my plans for the week. So, and then on weekends, you know, we're going to start turning back towards family. So what we'll do is you and I'll get together because as FPEN, I've got to get to about 250 subscribers. So we got to double in size. It sounds like a daunting task, but with everybody that comes through the channels, everybody just needs to go over there and subscribe. If they go over there and subscribe, we'll be at 250 in no time. Exactly. And then I can start launching. I have 9 podcasts that are ready to come over. So we have podcasts that are ready to become live casts, and we have Instagrammers and TikTokers and people that want to do this. We got to get people on board. So, but tell everybody a little bit about you and where they can find you, because then I'm going to roll Greg and Tommy up in because they had some amazing things happen today, and I want to share that with everybody. Because Kellen, who is a Give Kids the World alumni, I think he was on the news today, and I can't wait to find out why.
You know, it's funny. We were supposed to go to that one event the night before that we went to Give Kids the World. We were just going to go for the night. We weren't invited to the event like you guys were. But I wanted to be there that night because I knew that was happening. Magic streamed them, right? Yeah, and we ended up going the next night. But it was so much fun. I mean, you guys can find me on Instagram. It's where I'm at. I'm slowly doing vlogs on YouTube at DisneyDad98. And it's been great. I just love sharing the magic with you all, and there's really nothing else to it. I just appreciate, there you go. There's the link. Thank you so much, Stevie Lee. I appreciate you and all the guys and all the friends in the chat. I appreciate every one of you. And Dave, you know, you're doing an amazing job, and the Lord's blessing be with you.
Amen, brother. And that's the thing is we're going to all grow together. I use one expression here, and it's we grow together or we fall separately. And we're going to do it. And what's going to happen is we're going to bring you over to the network, get you started on there. I've got some panel shows coming that are right up your alley. So we're going to have some fun with that. So you're in. Don't worry about that. I know that a lot of people that I talked to months ago are like, what's going on? So this is kind of the update for everybody. This is the perfect time to do it. It's a new year. Let everybody know.
Awesome.
But everybody, DD98, it's Michael, just in case you –
Where's the camera? There's the camera.
There you go. And the DD stands for?
Disney Dad, double D98, Disney Dad.
Disney Dad 98, everybody. So DD98, if you see him in the parks, go up and say, hey, he's one of the most friendly people you've ever met. And he and his wife are awesome people. They take great pictures. Go check out their IG. Go check them out. But Michael, thank you for coming in tonight. And we're going to have you back really, really soon.
Right. Awesome.
All right, brother.
Have a good night, guys. Thank you.
All right, brother. See you. So the next folks coming up and in, you guys know them. What's up?
Why are you doing a Hulk Hogan impression? You're calling him brother when he's not your brother.
Thanks, Belle. So the next folks coming up, she's killing me right now. You guys know them. I'm going to bring them up. It's Florida Fanatics. You see them all the time. As a matter of fact, here's Holly right here. She's sitting in the chat right now. And Greg is constantly in here. He makes some of the best clips on earth. Tommy, let's just bring them up. Make life easy. What's up?
Dave, how are you doing tonight?
I'm fantastic. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. Tommy, how you doing?
I'm good, Greg. How you doing?
I'm here with you, man.
Yeah,
I
right?
always forget you guys are never in the same house. So it's funny when you come on and you're like, hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? It's like, it's
High
awesome.
five, Greg.
Sandwich pass.
Let's see if we can do it. I can never do this.
Somewhere. I can't figure this out.
Oh, over here.
Yeah.
It's a
Wait, there we go.
Left hand goes that way.
There we go.
There you go.
See? You just got to
We
figure it
tried.
out.
We tried.
Yeah. Dave,
Yeah,
how you doing,
exactly.
my friend? Happy New Year to you. Thank you so much for having us on here again.
Thanks for doing it again. It's funny because in the short, it's really weird right now. My background is confusing me because I see pineapples.
I do see pineapples also.
You're
Did
driving
we go to
me nuts.
Hawaii?
We're in Hawaii. Let's switch.
Hawaii.
There we go. I got to play with backgrounds.
Hawaii.
So yeah, no, everything is fantastic. Jen woke up. Well, actually, yesterday she wasn't feeling great, but it was like we just been burning the candle at like 55 ends, and then this morning she woke up and she started saying the things where you go, is she sick? I don't know. So, but she seems 100% fine, and it's like,
Right.
wait, let me just say this, Matt, give me like 10 minutes and then come in. 15 somewhere around there. I don't know. We're gonna get nuts. You can come in anytime you want to because Florida Fanatics love having you in.
Yeah, come on in.
Yeah, it's
We
great.
love everybody.
Mariner.
Like
You guys
we're
know-
just happy
you
to be
guys know-
part of this community.
What do you think?
You guys know Crude Up. So basically we were burning at both ends, and she
Yeah.
woke up, she was tired, she it was this and that, and I was like, I can't responsibly go into the park like I was going to today if there's a chance. I won't do it. Even if it's the flu, I won't do it.
Mhm.
Because it's not that's not what we do. Matt, just come in. And so tomorrow will tell the tale. She wakes up tomorrow and she's absolutely fine. She just didn't feel well for a day, and you guys live down here. It was 86 degrees here,
It was fabulous. It was wonderful. It was a really nice little break.
right? But it blew.
Yeah, well, we hope Jen feels better. Holly and her have hit it off online, and Holly loves talking to her. I love talking to her. Like, she's just a breath of fresh air some days. So we hope that she feels better instantly, and it's nothing serious. But we understand, like, look, Tommy, with Kellen, we cannot, Tommy can attest to this. We have to be very careful at the parks. He is immunocompromised. So we have to make sure that we're on top of our game 24/7.
That's the thing is with everything that's going on, and I've been joking around with everybody today, sitting here going, when you do a telehealth and you ask, I mean, how in the world without getting a PCR test can anybody possibly know? There's no way. Because allergies represent the same way as a cold, which could be the 19, could be any one of 100 things. Like, she woke up, she has one symptom, but one symptom is enough to make you go,
Yep.
I don't know what to do.
It's a new day and age out there where you have to be on top of it. As a responsible human being, you just have to be on top of it. I'm not telling anybody how to think, do what, but look, if you stay home, if you have that one thing, it could turn into something horrible. It also could
Tomorrow
be a
will tell the
headache.
Tomorrow
Yeah.
will tell.
Right.
I mean,
So
if she's worse tomorrow, then we
she's worse tomorrow. We're sending soup.
Not canned soup, Greg. You're going to make homemade soup.
It's
Oh, yeah,
funny
yeah.
you said that. She has in there. There's this thing, and I went in there and I said, "Why is it every time I open the fridge, it looks like Doc is in there making some concoction?" And she goes, "That's chicken broth I made." And I was like, "For what?" She goes, "Soup." And I'm like, "Soup's not a meal." But
Soup's not a meal, and anything out of an Instapot is not a full meal either.
Stop it, Greg.
Ah, see. So
I see what you
listen,
did there.
real quick story.
Greg is jealous of
Stacey-
the Instapot.
I'm
That's
jealous of
problem.
the Instapot,
Instapot
I
cooks
think.
better than Greg does. And
Oh.
Greg and Holly have an Instapot now. So
We have an
Holly's
Instapot
making
thanks to
meals
Tommy's
in
wife,
the
Stacey.
Instapot, which are better than what Greg can make. So he's jealous.
So it just came up. Holly just put in there. It's just got an Instapot from Stacy.
See, there you go. And Greg's jealous. Instapot gets more attention than Greg gets.
I make my own soup. After turkey or after chicken, I boil down and make my own broth, and
Exactly
I
what
make
Jen
it
did.
all from scratch. And now Holly comes along with Stacy's idea, and the Instapot's doing it all in 20 minutes, and I'm obsolete.
You gotta love it though, and that's exactly what Jen does. Every time there's a carcass, boom, it's in the thing. Bang, boom. There's smells in the house, and I'm going, whatever.
Yep.
God,
20 minutes, meal.
see, you have to learn the delicacies of getting in there and getting your hands in there. It's amazing.
I
Here
used
comes Holly now.
Instapot for life.
I thought Holly was going to bring the Instapot on.
That would have been fantastic.
Can you set up another camera and bring the Instapot on?
Our Instapot
at
has a
Florida
name.
Fanatics.
What's its name?
Gwen.
There you go. There you go. I mean,
His name was Insta.
its name was Insta. That's great.
Insta last
I have the peanut gallery on the other side of the computer. By the way.
I
Oh,
love that.
here in Bella. Oh, that
brand.
girl amused me so much the other night at your live at Circle D. Oh, and I'm sure Jen may be watching this, but I had tears in my eyes from Bella. Look,
Oh, there.
there.
it
I
is.
am now being co-hosted by an Instapot. This is how I'm being replaced in life.
So you'll actually laugh because I grew up in a kitchen, and so to go from my Instapot wants to join the chat. There's Chris. This is how this goes when it goes off the rails. But I actually grew up in a kitchen. As an Italian kid, grandma, mom, they both were like, this is how you do this. This is what you do. So, what everyone doesn't realize is when Jen was going to the parks and everyone's like, what's Bella eating? Does Dave order out?
Oh,
Dave can cook. Like,
why do we get thrown under the bus like that?
That's all right. And the funny part about it is like tonight, Jen's like, she goes, well, there's this. And I looked at her and I go, really? I'm like, tonight on Chopped, Dave's got this. I was like, and downstairs we go.
Daddy wins.
So, yes, thank you, Bella.
Daddy wins Chopped. That's perfect.
Because Daddy makes a weird hamburger, and like nobody makes hamburgers the way I make hamburgers.
Not weird.
And Bella's like, these are the best hamburgers in the world, but I actually bake and broil them, and instead of putting them in the frying pan. And so when you do that, you can you throw everything right in the oven. 18 minutes later, you got tater tots, you got burgers, they got cheese, you're good to go. You put them on the bun, boom, you're ready to roll.
Which brings me up to, I love your idea about doing dieting around Disney.
Thank you.
Because I need to do a diabetic diet around Disney. I need to get that under control because I'm just out there eating cupcakes and just any snack that's out there, I will devour.
Cinnamon donut holes?
Yeah, cinnamon donut holes yesterday from Westward Ho. So I need to figure out as I'm now 46, like I need to start really thinking about these things. My sugar levels are way off the chart. So I think I'm going to join you on dieting around Disney.
It's a great topic.
The truth is it is a hot topic though.
Yeah.
I'm 46 years old, and so you and I have that in common. But the biggest thing is I'm predisposed to diabetes as well. Mm-hmm. The hardest thing is, and Crew, who's going to come in a minute, there was when he and Manny one of the nights when the monorail came back. I did it was meant to be a joke.
Talk about Manny.
Just stop. So I can't get to a cough button fast enough. Hold on a second. And so we did this thing. It was called Monorails and Donuts.
Sounds good.
It was the day the monorail came back. So all we did was we parked at Epcot. We took the monorail to TTC and came back to Epcot. We got off. By the time we got back, Manny and Crew had bought us a box of donuts and the fifth donut.
Oh,
and I'm like, this seems like a lot of fun until I did 5 donuts. And it was like between the 3 of us though. But I mean, it was all well and good until you're sitting there and you realize, because your super chats and everything that are coming in, I never want to let anybody down. If someone super chats for something, I want to do what they ask us to do. And because we don't ask for super chats, we don't do those things. But if somebody wants to see something, I want to bring that to them. And I'm a very weird food person, because I'm not a foodie. I like what I like. I'm 46 and I'm kind of stuck in my ways. You want filet and potatoes? I'm your guy. You want a big pink donut? Bella and I'll knock it out of the park for you.
I take blue donuts.
Now she's up to blue because of Sonic. But, it's one of those where all of a sudden, like Cruz said to me one day, he goes, he's like, do you ever eat this? You ever eat that? And I'm like, no. And we have Casey's Corner comes on, who's now over on FPE Network Extra.
Right.
She's bringing all these fitness people on. I'm like, I'm 280 pounds. Look at me. I can put down a pizza with one bite. Whoop-oo. I got to start doing this. And it was like, everybody started saying, what, so I say super chat. What happens?
Super chat, Stevie.
That was funny. Thank you, Stevie. But that's the thing is it has to come down to, I've got a 9-year-old. We all have kids. It's one of those where it's like, I want to be there, long into the tooth, and I want to do what needs to be done. But the other side of it is, I don't know anything about it when people ask me because I don't go and eat it. So how can I be good at my job of going around and showing everybody the parks, the resorts, and everything else if I don't know the information? So this way it forces me to lose weight, get healthy, but to learn things about the park I don't know. And
yeah, what a great idea. I think my thing is, look, I know the parks. I'm losing weight because I'm walking so much. I mean, 10 miles is nothing sometimes.
Yeah, but when you eat 5 donuts, it takes away the 10 miles.
Right. All the Joffreys with the liquid sugar from Disney Springs that I'm addicted to is too much. Now, Tommy, you guys take care of Kellen and Kaylin. So what's your diet like over there?
It's sometimes Kellen needs to snack a lot. So we bring snacks with us, which is definitely something to do. And just trying to monitor the amount of sugar. It's a lot of water to flush that out. And just trying to just eat clean, as clean as you can.
That's the hard thing though, right? Because what you just said, the number one thing is, and everyone always asks, they're always like, well, where do you get free water? And I'm like, my backpack. And it's because I don't ever I always bring water. I always bring my Gatorades. I don't know enough about those things. And it's funny because I have everybody in the park, in the chat killing me right now. Chris, which you guys know from Ear to Ear Magic. Chris knows more about the park than anybody. I would challenge. I would put him
absolutely
anybody, hands down. And he puts good at my job. It is our jobs though. In order for us to go around and do this full time and do what we're doing and to be sponsored by people like Mickeyverse Travels and other folks that come in, you guys will see roll through. We need to be better at what we do. Chris is, in my opinion, the best at it. And anybody who's not watching him, that's a mistake. But
speaking of Chris, and I don't mean to interrupt you.
No,
on
you're
two
good.
things. First, what an amazing episode last night on Florida Park Network. He crushed it. Not only that, but he comes off genuine. You can talk to a few people and they come off too hype. Like I'm too hyped most of the time, but Chris comes off as genuine and just he gives off that vibe of, hey, I know what I'm doing. Trust me with what I'm going to tell you. And if you follow this, your Disney World vacation is going to be top notch. So you guys killed it last night on FPE Network.
He was so much fun to watch. He's rapidly become one of my best friends. And it's funny because he looks like Bill Goldberg. And so like, that's how like the whole joke started was I always sit there and be like, you look like Bill Goldberg. But it was
he just needs that intro with pyro.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't smash his head on doors or anything. And
wouldn't it be great if he
right here?
What's really funny is it's not his personality. He is so the other way. It's more like story time with Chris. And I was sitting there last night. Now I was producing the show and I was sitting like this.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden they were like, we're going to commercial break. And I'm like, wait, I got to do something. I had to get out of the mode of just sitting there listening because here I am. I do this every day like he does, but I'm learning because he's fantastic at it.
And for us, and before I go on, the other thing is somebody said you should start running the marathon. Well, there's two things I do. I run for.
To kill me.
I run from a bear and to a buffet. Those are the only things I run for in this life. You will never see me do a marathon. I don't care how healthy I get, not happening.
Greg, you could do a 5K.
I could do a 5K
easily
in a wheelchair with you being pushed.
You walk more briskly walk at a park 3 times as long as a 5K.
Yeah, but then the words 5K are behind it, and I lose all interest.
So I will tell you that I told Pete that when he comes down, because Pete McDivitt wants to do a 5K, and I was like, I'll rent a scooter and I'll ride right alongside you. I'm like, no problem. I'm like, I'll do a 5K with Pete McDivitt.
Handing the Gatorades and the water and the
We'll just sit
towels
there
and
and we'll
everything.
just ride along with everybody and just kind of do our thing. And
Now, I will do a 5K if all the proceeds that we earn go to Give Kids the World. That's when I'll do a 5K.
Gingerbread run. Give Kids has a gingerbread run. It's a 5K.
That's hard.
There we go.
That's hard because at the end of the day, you attach that Give Kids the World thing to it, and everything kind of changes a little bit. So speaking of which, you had something happen with Kellen tonight. I want you to tell everybody about it because I got the general gist of it, but not the full gist.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to pass this over to Tommy because Tommy and they did such an amazing job. I will say that we got to watch the video, and again, if the camera loved one person in this world, it is Kellen Jackley, because that kid is amazing on camera. So, Tommy, take this away. This is your son's story.
Absolutely.
Just tell me, where's he get his jackets from? Because his jackets are on point.
Okay, here's the secret. You ready for the secret location?
Yeah.
Don't tell anyone. This is a top-notch.
Hold on.
Online
Don't tell
retailer no
everybody.
one's ever heard about. Ready?
Don't tell anybody.
Amazon.
Of course.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I know. They're starting to take off.
It's a bookstore.
Yeah.
Do you remember when they were a bookstore?
Well done.
I do, completely.
Yeah. So anyway, let's get back into what actually happened tonight because
Yeah, for sure.
I kind of teased everybody about it, but
Yep. So each year at Give Kids the World, they have an event called Hearts of Reality. And Hearts of Reality, leading up to the event, a lot of reality stars from Survivor, Big Brother, The Amazing Race, to NXT, WWE, and a few other shows will fundraise for Give Kids the World. And then they will come visit the village and spend a few days there, and they do a public autograph signing where there is a fee, and all the proceeds go to Give Kids. It's a huge event. This year there was over 100 reality stars there that they actually had to break it into sessions by show because of just the sheer amount of reality stars. Plus, with everything that went on last year, they were a lot more eager, even more eager to come this year because they had to miss it last year. So they come down and they spend this year. They got to do Night of a Million Lights. They had a good get together out at the pool at Give Kids the World, and we get to attend that event. And we were there, and Kellen has gotten our family. We've gotten to know a lot of the reality stars, and Kellen wanted to interview some. And it kind of was a last minute idea. We thought it was a great idea. And Stacy, my wife, made up, question cards, and Kellen had his little prop microphone and everything. So long story short, it started off with the reality stars that we knew, and Kellen just asked 3 or 4 questions. And we ended up with, I think, 15 or 16 interviews. So then what we decided to do was make each one its own video on YouTube.
You're going to laugh, but I made the joke that night at the gala that I'd be working for him. It actually turned out to be true sooner than I thought.
Yeah, that seems to be the trend right now.
Well, I keep joking around about getting him on the network.
Look at all the
He may headline it. Hold on. Oh, my goodness.
There are 500 puzzle pieces.
Good luck.
Yeah, so Kellen I'm going to give you a little backstory here real quick, Dave. So I used to tour with a band called the Young Rascals in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I know who they
And
are.
I also toured with a country artist named Colin Ray for many, many years. So I was a tour manager and audio engineer for rich and famous and pretty fabulous people. And Kellen beats all of them. Like, I know I'm already working for the kid. And you know what? He's just one of the coolest kids in the world. So I'll give it back to Tommy now.
I got to be honest with you. Just the brief amount of time that I met him that night and just watching the way that he handled himself at the gala. I mean, not many kids can handle themselves that way. And then on top of it, when we were just walking along, and he was like, "Yeah, and I got my YouTube channel, and we're doing this, and we're doing," and I was like, "Whoa, okay, well, you got me. I'm good. What do you
The
need?"
kid can sell, man. Like, if you want a salesman, you put him out there. That
He's hired.
kid can sell. Oh, absolutely hired. And you want to take 10%? It's all yours.
He's hired. I mean,
Yeah.
I can tell you right now. What's funny about it is we have like I've been trying to put together a kids network, and like we're working with a company called Curbside Circus, which is also We Flip It Entertainment. They're also a sponsor. But they're, if you've been to any of like SeaWorld or any of the ones, they're the ones doing the flips and they're doing the teeter boards, and so those are great guys. But they have a passion for kids learning. So like on their YouTube channel, they do, like they'll stack 10 chairs high and do a handstand 100 feet in the air. And I'm like, "You're out of your mind." He's like, "Yeah, but it gets kids to watch and count." And I'm like, "Okay."
And they always say, "Don't try this at home."
That's right.
They're
And
smart.
so what we're trying to do is we're coming up with something called Mouska Mornings. And it's going to be like, remember the Saturday morning lineup when we were kids and we used to get up Saturday mornings when we wouldn't get up for school and we would sit down and we'd watch cartoons for 5 hours? Well, I'm not going to have 5 hours of programming because that's impossible right now.
Yeah.
But if we could get a good 2 hours where kids could interact with each other, not because there's not going to be a chat because I can't have that. I don't want to expose kids to adults. But just so that this way it'll be send in your questions to the kids so that they can respond. And then this way we can have an interaction that way. And then we can do some private things with kids so that this way the kids can grow and the kids can bond because they're the next ones up.
And at the end of the day, nothing for nothing, but look, we're a bunch of adults who act like kids all the time. I mean, if anybody understands what these kids day and age, it's the kids themselves, but it's our kids. Look, our kids know Disney because they're by our side 24/7, and they're getting a lifestyle that a lot of other kids out there in the world would love.
Did you hear that, Bella?
What? I think they're all of it.
The one time she's not listening.
This
Yeah.
is it's their playground. It's their swing set and their slide that we grew up on. Disney's their backyard.
Well, it's funny you say that because it was like when we first moved to it.
Spoiled.
The boneyard used to be her playground, and it was and then they closed it. But we would sit there and go. I jokingly would say to everybody, "Where else can I go to a playground where it's supervised? There's a medic on staff. I could get a drink. I can get something to eat, and I don't have to worry about anything."
Yep.
There's nowhere in the world where they have playgrounds like this except Epcot, which right
so a
outside.
kids show absolutely should slay. I mean, it just should be amazing. And yeah, so I that would be a talk with Tommy on that one. I'm only I'm only Kellen's advocate out everywhere else.
You're the Paul Heyman
I am
to
the Paul
Kellen's Brock
Heyman
Lesnar.
of the Jackley family.
Did you just call yourself Brock Lesnar?
I called
Kellen's
Kellen Brock Lesnar.
Greg's Paul
Oh.
Heyman.
I would. So hold on a second. You gotta stop talking. I can't hear anything.
Sorry.
Gotta love kids. What did Bill Cosby used to say? Kids say the darndest things. So but basically with the kids programming, you're exactly right. We're a bunch of adult children running around. They're the future. They're the ones that we need in order to grow this. But there has to be like one of the things that I want to do with them is not always just about the missions that they got to go on, but letting them be kids and letting them go back and watch like the 80s movies that we used to watch and let them because there are adults nowadays that go back and give us movie reviews on 80s movies. Well, I was there. Okay. What I want to see is I want to see a 10-year-old give me a review on like Roger Rabbit. Like that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, exactly. They see the world differently than we do. So it'll be really cool to see their take on it. Because
especially from today's point of view.
8K cameras and all the CGI and all this. And I'm trying to think, we were watching, I forget what we were watching, but Kellen called it out right away. He was like, the green screen is just, I can see this or I can see, and it's like, guys, if you only knew,
right.
But
anyway, to get back to this, we just went off of. So you're with Kellen. Kellen
you
got
guys
on.
were doing your thing. And go.
All right, cool. So we talked about Hearts Reality. We talked about Kellen doing the interviews.
Tell everybody what Hearts Reality is first, because otherwise they won't know.
Yes,
even though I do, but you go ahead and tell them.
Yep. Hearts of Reality is an event held each year at Give Kids the World Village, where reality stars come to the village to show their support and raise funds. And I think this year it raised over $300,000. So it's a significant amount of money. And you know, it's all done by the reality stars. You know, the level of effort and everything. It's all individual amounts raised, and it all rolls up. And then, you know, they kind of all come together to celebrate, you know, not only with the families that are there, but also with themselves, just what a great job they've done. So the one interview that Kellen did was with Mark Long. Mark Long is, if you watched MTV in the 90s, Mark was on the first episode of Road Rules. You know, he's the godfather of MTV, the godfather of reality television. Mark does a lot with The Challenge now, and, you know, his list just goes on and on. So we got to meet Mark a few years ago, and every time, you know, Hearts of Reality rolls around, you know, Mark and Kellen kind of, you know, get together and powwow, and they're just good buds. So that interview, Mark shared it out on Instagram, and Julie from Orlando 6, right? CBS Orlando 6 is a CBS affiliate, who's friends with Mark, watched the YouTube video and reached out to Mark right away and was like, I need to meet this kid. So just with that interview, you know, those 3 or 4 questions that Kellen asked Mark and their interaction got her really, really interested. So I spoke to her one night, and she didn't have any background on Kellen. She just thought maybe, you know, he was just doing interviews and it was just cute. You know, like you said, look at his cool jacket. So I got to explain to her Kellen's story, and you know, Kellen's artwork alone has raised over $10,000 for Give Kids the World Village. And Greg's pointing to it right there. So that's a print of it. That original art piece was auctioned off at Give Kids the World Black and White Gala and in 2019. And that raised over $8,400, the original art piece. And then we were asked, Kellen was asked if he wanted to have a booth at the Diz Fam Con that they had. And so we had a booth set up. Give Kids made the prints. That's what Greg was pointing at. So the actual prints. And Kellen did more original artwork and raised another over $2,000 more for Give Kids. So, you know, just between those 2 events, the money that he has raised, and, you know, all the proceeds, it all goes to Give Kids the World Village. And so when I was explaining to Julie about, you know, his story and his background and, you know, being a Make-A-Wish child and the impact Give Kids, she really wanted to call a lot of that out. You know, and then at that event, Kellen was awarded a humanitarian award from Be Great for everything that he's done for Give Kids.
Youngest winner.
I want to be like him.
Yep. So that all. So we had Kellen had a Zoom call with Julie, and it just came out amazing. And if they could share the link in the chat to the news video.
When was it today?
So everyone can see it. They did an amazing job, and you know, that's just step one. You know,
is that on your channel right now?
What was that?
Is it?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Yep. It was.
If anybody could run over there, you know, at any point during this, run over and grab that video from today and post a link in there.
Stacey actually put it in the chat. She'll put it in there.
And
even better.
Your mods, by the way, I don't mean to interrupt, but your mods like Mike and everybody else who's in there. Who else do I see in there? Lorna, Stevie, just are top notch, man. Your mods are so on top of it. And we're lucky because we share a mod or 2.
Yeah.
And those guys are the best. So I just want to give another shout. I know you've already given them a shout out, but I want to give another shout out to your moderators.
Well, and I appreciate that because I always tell everybody they're the best mods on YouTube. And I've changed it because, Jen, now that we have an intergalactic show, they are the best mods in the galaxy or universe. So, but they really are fantastic. They literally, and the reason I had to apologize to them is I normally give them a lineup of who's coming in, but I did something when I posted on Instagram and I put an open door policy tonight. I may have to do something for everybody because
They're on top of it. Like, and again, we do share one or two, and those guys came onto our channel and made us more professional than we needed. Like, they
Unbelievable.
made us feel like we were on the same level for a minute. And I was like, no, guys, come on, let's bring it back down.
they're that good at what they do.
Yeah.
You know, I'm blessed in the sense that, you know, these are folks that they give so much of their time and they give so much energy. They keep, and I say this every single night, that they keep the crazy people in, meaning us and all the people that are crazy Disney people, and that they keep all the crazy people out, because all of the things that try to get in, and they're on top of it. And what you don't see, and I always liken this to private security. The ones you see in the chat, you see them, but there's 5 more you don't see.
Yep.
And if you swoop in right now, you got to do battle with my mods, best people in the world.
That's a great
Proud
way
to
to
call them friends and family.
They're going through the Death Star trench.
Another cool thing
incredible.
about the Diz FamCon that they were mentioned about Kellen's art booth and the humanitarian award was that's where we met the Gateways.
Yeah.
Greg was covering the event for Chip and Co.
Mhm.
And one of the things that really took us back was Greg's focus was really on Give Kids and what Give Kids does and their mission. And, why, obviously Kellen was there. So what Kellen was talking about, because Kellen opened, the Diz FamCon on stage with Pamela Landworth, the CEO of Give Kids, and in telling his story. And,
if you guys not have 50,000 subscribers,
We're getting there because of people like you, Dave.
yeah, seriously, it's,
I don't get it.
So, off of what Tommy was saying right there was, look, we're all Disney people here, and when you at that convention was people wanted to go see Jodie Benson. It was, oh well, Jodie Benson's here. Look, Jodie Benson is a great ambassador for Disney, but this wasn't a Disney event. This was a Give Kids the World event. Why didn't more people focus on this young gentleman who is an ambassador, first off? Second off, speaks so eloquently and speaks above his years. And that's what set it off. And I just looked back and went, man, this kid has lived a life already and is just an amazing kid. Well, I need to talk to him because I know what the audience was that I was trying to reach. And the audience I was trying to reach was not middle-aged, but 25 to 50-year-old women who are going to click and want to come to Disney World, but they're going to want to know the stories behind things. What is Give Kids the World? Who is Give Kids the World? Who is this young gentleman? Wow. And from that point on, the Jackleys and my family, with my wife, we just realized how much we had in common. We grew up a few blocks away from each other, just outside of Philadelphia. We were married the same week.
That's hilarious.
It's just little crazy things.
There's so many common things that the more and more we get to know each other, that it's amazing.
And then we found out that both of us have that a little bit of off sense of humor, and we know how to go out and do it and perform in front of other people in a way that doesn't offend people. We also know how to keep it PG-13 if families are around. And we also,
it's hard.
It's very hard. And we also know how to, it's not always about us. It's a lot of what we do is about Give Kids the World. It's about giving back. It's about just being nice people. And look, you're not going to see us yelling or screaming at people. We love people. We love being out there. Look, I've toured with some horrible musicians who were just mean people, but I've also toured with other people who were some of the nicest in the world. And I watched those nice people get another show and get more work. Well, we want to work more. We want to be out there talking about it. We want to be out there having a great time. And that's what we're showing you.
Yeah. I mean, for everyone watching that doesn't know my family's story, Kellen's Wish Trip and Give Kids the World, it changed our lives forever. And it impacted us so deeply that, we moved to Florida from Pennsylvania. We got back from that Wish trip and we were just taken back by just Give Kids the World, what they do for families like ours. And also, the way we were treated at Disney and Universal. I mean, Universal is top notch too. I mean, unbelievable. So, we figured out a way and moved down here just to be part of that Give Kids the World mission and do everything we can. Everything always starts off slow. Stacy, my wife, would work the carousel and I would deliver pizza because I always wanted to be a pizza delivery guy when I was younger. I guess I ordered a lot of pizza. So just knowing that you're going to be the person showing up at a Wish family's door after a long day at a park or whatever that they, their adventures were that day. And you're saying, here's your dinner, here's some drinks. It was really cool. And then, it evolved into, my daughter, Kellen, and son, Kellen, are child ambassadors for Give Kids the World. They get to share their story. And it's amazing.
As families, we get to share the story together. And we have an autistic son who's 16, and we had to move away from Georgia where we were living to come down here and basically try and give our kids a lifestyle that we absolutely enjoy. Disney's given us so much pleasure and so much joy in our lives. And then we get to meet the Jackleys who have that same passion for Give Kids the World. And here we go. We're off running and we're having such an amazing time.
And both families, we just live in the moment. We really do. That's kind of it's nothing where we said, oh, we're going to start this channel and we're going to let's come up with a catchy slogan. It was just something that was said, and it was said over and over by both families, and it kind of sticks. And that's kind of how, we close out all our videos, it's just live in the moment. And it makes, Kellen even says that in the interview. It's just a motto now. See,
that's how smart this kid is. Like Kellen he picks up, like we said that one time. Now he's on every other show going, we live in the moment. Florida Fanatics, go to our YouTube page. Like I'm telling you, we're going to work for him.
He destroyed it that night. He was so good at it. It was ridiculous. And I mean, you guys, and one of the things that I want to stress to everybody, because I don't think everybody fully grasps what you guys are talking about. And that is, Kellen is a young boy who is a Wish child who now I don't remember. I always say it's a fifth of the size of his heart, but I'm not sure that that's right.
So his condition is actually, the medical term is hypoplastic left heart syndrome. To put it, he was born with half a heart, half a working heart. He has no left ventricle. So through his open heart surgeries, they rerouted the right side to do the job of both, with blood coming in, blood coming out, oxygenating blood. And so that's kind of like the elevator pitch story of his heart and the working behind his heart.
Well, but I want everybody to kind of understand, because we're all just talking about Kellen because we all know him. And there's the backstory that got missed of the fact that as a Wish kid, what he's been through, what he's done, what he's had to do, and the fact that he's actually an ambassador. And I don't think everybody fully understood. And by the way, there's the man of the hour.
Oh, come on, buddy.
There he is. There's the man.
There he is.
Hi.
How are you? Good to see you.
Your story, our journey, your amazing interview with Julie, and all your heart-to-heart with Kellen interviews. You liked on those, huh?
So I want to tell you just one little thing about Kellen, okay? Kellen, aside from being an amazing kid, is also one of the wisest. He's such a wise butt. And I'm going to keep this one PG because I love Kellen and I don't want to throw him under the bus here. But so my son, who's 16 years old, was stabbed a few years ago in school, chased and stabbed. Which is a whole nother story. So we live here now because of that. And Kellen and Colin, being autistic, will come out and say, oh, well, I was stabbed, and kind of try and get sympathy from people, until Kellen comes along and goes, yeah, at least you didn't have 5 open heart surgeries. I'm like, thanks for putting my kid in his place. So look, we joke about it and we have fun with it because we understand what's going on. We also have a kid like Kellen who is smart and funny and amazing and a strong-willed human being. So, and Kellen can tell his story better than any one of us can. So,
and go. No,
and go.
And tell your story.
I just Paul Heyman'd you, buddy. You go. All right, one more time. Do I have to stand up? Hello. My name is Greg Gailey, and I am the advocate for the most amazing, wonderful, superhuman being, Kellen Jackley.
Perfect.
There's my horrible Paul Heyman. Now you go, Kellen. Take the mic.
Yeah, I got the mic right here.
Oh, you got the mic right here, yeah.
I got the mic.
Kellen, I just want to tell you, I love your jackets, and it was a pleasure meeting you at the gala that night. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You
Remember that outside
crushed it.
on the way out? Yeah.
You crushed it. So, as a matter of fact, here's my little one.
Hi, Kellen.
Aw.
Hi.
So that's the one that's been sitting over there cracking jokes the whole time too,
It's funny.
and off like lightning.
And go promote.
Yeah.
Go
So-
subscribe.
My kids are roaming around me.
Yeah, I usually call mine a pack of wolves, so I understand.
Oh, you should see see, this is one of the things that is so great about our families is each one of member likes each other. So my son Colin, who's right there, that big giant child of mine is 16. Him and Kellen are best friends. How lucky is it to have your kid be friends? My daughter and Kaylin are best friends. Tommy, Stacy, Holly, and I are best friends. Like it's so weird how this all works. So
it really is amazing how all of that happens. And I keep trying to tell everybody, that there's this thing that happens, especially when we all go back to it. You never know what that one center of your universe is going to be. And in our world, it happens to be Disney, because I'm friends with people I would never have met if it was not for Disney. And most of them are sitting in this chat. Some of them are coming on tonight. Others are just people that I talk to on a regular basis, other streamers, others. I never would have met them if it wasn't for this. Just like your journey all came together because of one thing. And it's amazing how life affects us if we let it. So
Exactly right.
And you nailed it on the head. And which brings us up to this community. And it's people like you, Dave. It's people like Mark Valentine over at This Diz Life last night, pushed us over 500.
Oh, amazing.
We didn't ask him to. He just did it. So for
got us
us
over
to-
2,000.
Yeah. So for us to be part of this community and be able to talk to you or come on a show and be able to talk about Give the Kids the World or Star Wars in the future, whatever we're going to talk about and do in the future together, it's because of this community. Look, I can't wait to sit in a room and talk to Piano Rob. Like, I just feel like I'm going to have this whole connection with him because of watching him on Florida Park Network. I love talking to Bond. I love making jokes to Bondo. I watched The Bishop's Wife.
I'm so sorry.
Like, if
so
I hear
sorry.
one more joke about The Bishop's Wife,
And the worst part is Gene's not even watching tonight, and I have to tell him at an hour and 53 minutes to go back that The Bishop's Wife was mentioned in my stream.
absolutely, and it's just going to go on all year, and somewhere in July, and be like, hey, it's July 4th. Who's watching The Bishop's Wife? It's Christmas in July.
Exactly. And I'm going to look at him, and I'm literally, I may drown him. But
I'm done. I'm done with Cary Grant. So anyway, it's the community and what you've done for us. Thanks for bringing us on here. Tommy and I and Kellen and Stacy and Holly and everybody else, like Colin, Rory, Holly, Tommy, Stacy, Kaylin. I miss Kaylin. I knew I was going to miss one. We are appreciative of all the people that are around us and have given us support. Yes, we have that backing of Give Kids the World, and that's where most of our money goes to that we raise. We do obviously keep a portion to keep our channel running.
Sure.
And we're growing exponentially. It's been wonderful. But our growth doesn't happen without this community and without you bringing us on and without raising all that money in the beginning of December for the different vlogs out there and different blogs.
Let me tell you three things so that you guys know this, because I know you guys listen, but I don't know how much of it, there's times where people bounce in and out. There's three things you guys need to know. First of all, you have an open invite any single time you want to come on any show. All you guys have to do is say, hey, we have something we want to promote. I don't care if I'm in the middle of Magic Kingdom. You guys come in on a live stream. It does not matter. Any show that you guys want to be on, you guys can be on. But the two most important things is we are teaming up with Give Kids the World for the middle of spring. I asked them, I said, when does the money seem to run out? And they said springtime. Everybody always thinks about Christmas. So we're going to be doing it. It's called the Mad Hatter Tea Party. And then we're going to be doing a luau as well. So we're going to be doing something that, the first year coming out of the box, 4 months to prepare. We're not going to knock it out of the park, but we're still going to do our part. And then secondly, Gene and I, when we first partnered up, we have 2 candles that we're going to add to the lineup that 100% of every dime over what it costs for us to make it will be going to Give Kids the World.
That's awesome.
So they're two different candles. I won't announce the name. I'm going to let you guys do it when we finally have them. I'm going to let Kellen actually announce the names.
Oh,
There we go.
that's awesome.
That's my man right there.
Because
so Dave,
he's going to
again,
push.
we'll support you in that 100%, whatever you need from us. And just from seeing what you've done with the network and what you guys have going on, it's going to be knocked out of the park. I wouldn't undersell this at all, because this is going to be the place you want to be this spring coming up.
Thank you.
And second off, look, you do this Galactic Council anymore, I'll be your roving Jedi. I'll come on like Ollie from Family Guy, and you guys can be like, how's it in Batu? It's cold! And then I'll just run back out.
You're on for that, because we're gonna be bringing in guests. So we wanted to get our feet wet week 1. Galactic Council is here to stay. It's not just Book of Boba Fett. It's going to do Obi-Wan. It's going to do Mando. It's going to do when the Disastrous Hotel opens. When all of those things happen, we're going to be the Star Wars people that talk about these things from the park, in the park, of the park. I want to do Galactic Council one night from Batu. I think that'll be fun.
So fun.
As a matter of fact, our Sith Lord will be here next week, and he's coming up after you guys. So he's going to be here. We may do it right from Batu that night, because I think it would be funny to do. But I'm going to start doing more stuff from the parks. I'm going to do more.
If you see a giant, crazy blue-haired Jedi behind you, that's me.
As long as it's a blue saber, that's fine.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all going to match. If I'm doing it, I go all the way.
There you go.
Yeah. Look, Dave, what you're doing is impressive. As you can see, we've been on every single show. Holly and I love being part of the community. We love chatting. I'm a wise guy, so you'll just hear nothing but jokes out of me. But what's great is Tommy and Kellen know this. We sit around, we listen to each other, and even though there's jokes flying, underneath it all, there's heart and love, and that's what we have for you.
Well, you guys have been so supportive. Every time we go in, we see you guys in chats. So, we know that you guys are constantly there. And that's why we know with someone like I'm literally trying to read as you're talking, because here's Crew's wife saying no. Right? And then you have there's Stacy, and they're talking about Allentown and beer. So I'm trying to keep up with what they're talking about. Was it relevant to what we're doing? And I'm like, well, that one didn't work. Although then I have Crew's wife again going, I knew there was a reason he wanted to go to Hollywood Studios every day. So it's funny when I'm producing and I'm reading back and forth, and it's like, oh, it's so much fun doing what we do. And that's
like a chat, the chat's going to be relevant to the topic that's on the video, of course, but the fact that you can get little side chats about just people, just kind of meeting each other and, via chat and, having common interests or where you're from or things like that, and little sidebar conversations take off. That's another point of why things are successful, because like you said, it's building this community. It really is. So
well, one of the funny things is when we do Masca mornings, I'm going to do them as live shows, but they're going to be recorded. And the reason that we're going to do it is because I want to chat. And it's not because of the kids, it's because of you guys, so that y'all can participate and promote what you're doing at that time. This way the kids are shielded. They're shielded. We can keep them safe and protected from the crazy people who do come in the chats. But at the same time, you guys can still say, hey, this is what's going on this week. This is what we're doing. So it's a lot of fun. And that's kind of the whole point. I was trying to, I was kind of actually cheating. I was stalling while I was trying to bring up the Masca mornings, but I can't find it at the moment. So, but that's what this is we're building a community of people. As I said to DD98 before you guys came on, everything is about reaching down the ladder. It's about pulling everybody up. There's plenty of room for all of us up here. It doesn't have to be us against anybody. It can be us against everyone. And
Yeah, so I want to
the-
go off that for a second because Holly and I had a great conversation about that last night. So when I used to tour with a country band, they would go into a festival and we would do these huge giant festivals with like Kenny Chesney and all these other major names. And there would be 7 or 8 of us on the stage and they would walk into it and go, we're going to beat them. We're going to be the best. And it's like, guys, we're playing music here. We don't have to go against them. We can play with them. Let's give the audience fun. Let's show them that we like each other behind the scenes. It's why can't we build a community of fun and trust and family and having fun? And this isn't competition. My numbers don't affect your numbers. Your numbers don't affect except for positively. There's room for so many people out there, and there's room for all of us to go out and have fun. There's room for all of us to put our own spin. Like, look, how many ways are you going to talk about the new 50th anniversary cupcake? Yeah, it's good. It's a cupcake. It says 50th anniversary. Once 20 people do that, it's redundant. But it's everybody has a spin to do it.
If you can put it on your head in such a way like Chris from Ear to Ear Magic, then you can show how it's a designer cupcake and that you can accessorize it with your shirt.
See, now that's original content.
Yeah. And that's why he's known as Cupcake Chris. And if he wasn't, he is now. But
we appreciate it. Again, like I said, we want to be part of the community. We want to show that we appreciate other people. We have no problem saying thank you. We have no problems learning, and we have no problems being one of, and we're fine with that.
Look, but you actually just hit the nail on the head. It's funny because so many people, this is intimidating. And one of the things that I said to everybody in the beginning was, because everybody kept saying, well, why are you doing this? You just hit 1,000 subscribers when we hit it in July on this channel. And they were like, you think you know everything and you're going to open a network. And I went, I don't know everything, but I do know enough to help the next guy get there. And that's what's important. Is it has nothing to do. Do I know how to get to 100,000? Obviously not. Do I have to? No, not to help the next guy to get to 1,000. So it's not about that. It's not about goals or victories or anything else. It's about existing as one another and developing great friendships and living our best Disney life that we can in such a way where, and it's not just Disney, it's universal as well. But it's about
it's the Central Florida thing. Like, look, tomorrow I'm going to go ride the new slingshot at Icon Park. There's that going on. So it's Central Florida. We're more than just Disney. What?
Go pro.
No, not happening. I'm going to go there and stand there and take pictures. I'm going to be an old man. They want to put me on the free fall. Not happening.
I won't even go near it.
Dude, I'm going near it to take a picture because I have to.
Greg, you said you were going to go ride it. I mean,
no, I did not say I was going to go ride it. So you're going with me, right?
Hold on a second. I'd like to ask the chat.
I want to say I'm looking at
for a Give Kids the World donation to get him on it.
Whoa.
Oh. We're using it.
By the way,
see, that's how you
topic
get
to
me
talk
right
about
there.
with kids about
they
like
did
that
this
as
to
well.
me on Sunday when I broke my ankle playing Where's Waldo. They all sat there and said, oh, what's it take for you to ride Tower of Terror, right?
Mm.
So I said 10 grand. So they said to me, next year, you're going to hit 10,000 because we're going to make you go on Tower of Terror. And I was like, well, I just found out my life's only worth $10,000. I was like, that's great.
Right, but then you just found out that you're worth $10,000 in donations, which should make you feel amazing.
It makes me feel amazing if we get there, number one. But number two, I just wonder what the EMS bill is going to be.
Insurance?
Well, Reedy Creek will be on site, and that's,
it's a bonus. There's no doubt. But when they, here's what you're going to see. You're going to see this when they come off and I'm on a gurney and there's things attached to me and they're going to be like, Dave he really blacked out. Dave really blacked out.
Yeah.
It happened.
Yeah. So we agree with you, Dave. And again, we're so appreciative to you. Look, I love hearing Jen and watching her do her streams when she's out there. So I really want to let you know that we hope Jen is feeling top notch tomorrow and she's feeling much better. And we hope it's not what could be. We hope it's just a headache and
Yeah,
allergies.
we do too. And the truth is, and just so you know, Crew and Heather will be here next week, and so she puts in the chat, and I'm a medic, so you're good. So it's like everybody just wants to see Dave just drop like a stone.
Look, I'll do it with you. Like, I hate Tower Terror. I am the anti-Tower Terror guy in this house.
Rode it.
You just ate
See,
my
so
first.
look, if you raise 10,000, and if we come up with 10,000, we'll do it together with you.
Thanks.
I'll do it.
We'll hold your hand.
See, I had an out, but now I'm backed
Maybe
into a
I'll
corner on the
No.
street. Do you want to know what my out was? They used very specific words on the stream, and I wasn't going to repeat them, but I have way too many scruples, ethics, and to not do it. And that is, they said, and I said it on the stream at the time. I said, Florida Park Explorers will absolutely ride Tower of Terror. Jen has no problem with it, so she is Florida Park Explorers too. But you guys just backed me into a corner, so now I have no choice. So if we wind up doing it, I'm in.
I'll go with you.
And if we wind up raising, effectively, I just heard 20,000. So if we raise $20,000 for Give Kids the World on the next go round, whether that's in springtime, because I will even throw that on the table now since I can't keep my mouth shut. And I'm making it worse and worse and worse every time.
Just digging a hole. It's okay to stop.
I can't help it. It's Give Kids the
But
World.
I will
Let's
back
keep
you up on
going.
this. We both, where are we? We both, Tommy and I, will be there to help raise that money, and we will definitely. Tommy, will you do it if we can raise 20,000 between the three of us?
Right.
Oh no, that's 30.
Ride Tower Terror.
That's 30. It's
Oh, now we're
10,000
up to
per
30.
person.
No.
So we have between spring and December to come up with $30,000 for Give Kids the World.
The three of
I
us.
challenge us. I guarantee you 100% we will be doing it.
Bella threw her hat in the ring too. She said she'll ride it.
And Bella's there. So there it is. There's the deal we have.
Another event, if you want to challenge yourself, and Greg, I think you should take this challenge since you aren't going to ride that ride tomorrow at iDrive, is Give Kids those Over the Edge every February. Is it Valentine's Day weekend?
18th.
It's the 18th this year. So Over the Edge is a fundraiser where you rappel down 300
432 feet.
432 feet from a hotel, all to raise money for Give Kids.
So they let you over the side?
Yes. So
I just blacked out and I'm not even there.
Yeah. So my wife Stacy has done it 2 years in a row, right?
This will be my third.
This will be her third year. And you literally will go up there, and the cool part is, now I've never done it. I make sure the kids are fine on the ground. And they're cheering loud enough for mom. But literally you hang over the edge and they take photographs, and they are the most amazing photographs you'd ever see. You get a GoPro, and you rappel down. You learn how to rappel. How long's the little tutorial they give you?
5 minutes.
5 minutes, which is plenty of time to learn how to rappel for your first time down the side of the Regency Hyatt in Orlando.
Yeah.
And after 5 minutes, you're a pro and you rappel down. So I think, because Greg isn't going to ride that tomorrow, that he should raise money and rappel. Join Team Kellen and rappel next to Stacy.
So what is Tommy? What is our Give Kids the World? Is it Give Kids the World Florida Fanatics? GiveKidsTheWorld.org Florida Fanatics / Florida.
The donation.
So people can
Stacy,
give
put them up in the
donations
chat.
right there, and then we will actually start a fundraiser next week,
Yeah,
and
so
we'll rappel off
there
of
is
it.
one for our channel for Florida Fanatics. Stacy's going to put it in the chat right now.
Yeah.
And
So
and the thing is, with this donation link, it's created on Give Kids the World's website.
Mm-hmm.
So everything goes directly from whoever donates right to the village. There's no middle transactions or anything.
No
like
third party. It goes directly.
No third
Exactly.
party.
No.
Everything we do goes straight to the village.
Absolutely.
So if we start we will put that out there, and we will start collecting donations to, what is that? Rappel? Is that the word we're using? Not falling, plummeting.
No, rappel.
Oh,
It's
it's a rappel.
It's extremely
Falling in style.
Controlled falling.
Controlled falling. I don't feel control at all. So we'll go with plummeting to our plummeting.
So we'll have to figure out the number to get you to rappel.
What are we thinking? Like $10 a foot? Like,
Oh,
See?
Kellen.
Now we're just
What is it?
brainstorming.
They said $10 a foot, so that's like 3,200. What would we need to make to raise for Greg to?
Well, we need 30,000 for Tower of
Okay.
Terror next
So
year.
you have to raise $1,000 to do it, to rappel, because they have limited amount of slots. You know, a lot of it plays on, you know, the weather, and safety obviously is the number one thing. So it's a certain amount of slots because of just the time and the spacing and everything, so everyone can do it safely. So it's $1,000 to get raised, Greg. So Stacy's already qualified. She's good to go. So anything that comes in can go towards your total.
Greg, do it for the channel.
Do it for the channel, Greg. Come on.
You can
What?
report.
Do it for
Peer-
Kellen, Greg.
Peer pressure didn't work in the 80s in high school, man. How's it going to work on the? Okay, but I'll say yes. You know I would. And
Oh,
if
I know
it's for
you
Give
would.
Kids, I'm there, man. You got me. So we'll
So-
start advertising that. Dave, you heard it here first. And we now have a deal: $30,000 between spring and winter, and we all do Tower of Terror together.
Except for me.
Except
Bella bowed out.
Stepping out.
Tell Bella if Kellen will do it with her.
Yeah.
Kellen will join.
Bella just
Kellen's
checked.
never been
Bella-
on Tower of Terror.
Okay, I'm going.
All right,
anyway.
she's back in.
good deal. There we go.
That is amazing.
Kellen,
Dave,
I just signed you up for Tower of Terror.
Mike says Kellen needs to come in and say, do it, Greg.
Come here. You know, tell Greg he needs to go over the edge. Come here. Mike said to come in and tell Greg that he has to go over the edge with mommy. Go ahead. Tell him.
Greg, you have to go over the edge.
don't sucker me into this. Don't sucker me into this, man. See, look, this guy. Okay, I'm doing it, Kellen. I got
There's
you,
the
buddy.
eyes. There's the eyes.
There's
man.
the eye. Yeah, that kid. Like I told you, he just sold me on going over the edge and plummeting. I mean, repelling.
Stop, Greg, it is beyond safe. All the harnesses and your
No. I want it to be safe, not beyond safe or under safe. It has to be directly safe.
It is safe.
So anyway, Dave, thank you so much. I know you have a million other guests going.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, we
We're
ate up so
taking
much of
all
your
your time.
Look, here's
You know what,
the
Dave?
good news.
We'll talk for 4 hours about.
Here's
We're
the
from
thing
Philly.
you
We
guys
got
don't
this.
know. My last home stream was 7 hours and 15 minutes.
Wow.
I can't.
I've been known to sit here till 4 o'clock in the morning, so don't tempt me.
Actually, you know what, Dave? We've talked at like 4 o'clock in the morning over Instagram. We've already had this conversation that we.
I
both
don't actually sleep, so you know
No.
everyone always says, "Oh well, you know that's not accurate." Everybody who comes on here goes, "I've had a conversation with Dave at 4 o'clock in the morning."
100%.
Yeah, Tommy doesn't sleep either. Those guys are up later than I am. I need beauty rest. I'm a beautiful, sexy man, and I need my time in the bed.
Whew. All right. This has been thanks for having us.
And with that, no.
Hey,
boy.
yo,
Here.
good night, everybody. Try
Hey.
the buffet.
Guys, thank you so much for coming on. Thanks for
Thank
doing
you for having
everything.
us.
We're totally gonna be working together on stuff, with the networks. We'll figure out how, once we got through the new year, I told you I would get in touch with you guys because we have a lot of kids programming. We have a bunch of things that we want to put you guys on panels. The whole idea, just so that we say this out loud, is not about us growing the network. It is for you guys to come on and promote yourselves so that this way you guys can grow, so that you guys can always show what you're doing. It gives you a platform to get to other people so that you're not only talking to the same people over and over again, but that we can talk to other people so that we can grow together. So
I appreciate it. And it's growing the community. It's just making the community stronger. It really is,
And we make sure when we're there, we make sure to throw out Florida Park Network to others, just because, again, as I said before, we believe in the product that you're putting out. So
thank you.
you have
It
fans
does
in us.
sound good. It does.
The comment is accurate. We all go to bed at 5 a.m. That's about right.
That's about when we go to sleep. Let me rephrase that. I go to sleep then. So, and then Jen wakes up about an hour and a half later. So there's my hour and a half's worth of sleep. And then the day starts.
Perfect.
No. Y'all need to learn the luxury of that nice, comfortable bed. Oh, yeah. No, thank you. Anyway,
And
there
with
you
that,
have it.
There you have it, everybody. But let's get over. Let's make sure that we're subscribing to the channel. Let's make sure that we anywhere that they have Give Kids the World links to anything. Let us know as soon as that. Is that officially up and running? That link that's going right now, the $1,000 link for
the one that Stacy put in the chat.
Yeah, the one that we're going to throw Greg off the side of a building.
Yeah, that's up. That's an active. Yeah, that's an active. It's an active link. Yep.
If we hit $1,000, by when?
Hold
what's-
on. He would need.
We're getting the details real
Well,
quick.
I get one more transfer too.
Oh, that's true. Right.
Let's do
Do me a
that.
favor. Tag me tomorrow also on Instagram.
Okay.
We'll make it go viral.
Okay, that sounds good.
You're welcome, Greg.
And the best part is we should have everyone there can live stream it, so Greg can watch himself come down the building on like 10 different channels.
Make sure you send me a link. I'll live stream.
I'm going to, absolutely. I'll probably send 4:35 in the morning. That's about our prime time, so that would be perfect. I'll send it over to you.
Don't worry. Hey, Greg, look at it like this: we only have 192,000 people that we reach on a daily basis on Instagram.
Yeah, live in the moment, Greg. Live in the moment. It's amazing, Greg.
You tried to give me $10 a foot just so I said it out loud. I was trying to help you, but they threw it out at $1,000 and you didn't object.
Yeah,
I tried $10 a foot.
See, here's the problem is and when you work with Tommy, like he can sell, like this is where Kellen gets it. He gets it from Tommy. Tommy can sell you, and you could be in the middle of the ocean. He'll be like, I got clean water.
No, you don't.
Thank you, Bella. I always need somebody to hear a voice of reason. I need to carry her around as my joke. Like, no, that's not a good joke.
Yeah, dude, she'll tell you too. Don't even worry about that. But yeah, tag us in everything. We'll make sure we get it out there.
Absolutely.
And then as you guys are getting closer to it, like even the week of, let us know or whatever. We'll get you back on. Let's promote it. Let's get it done. And then I personally, now is this building in Orlando?
Yeah,
It's that horrible looking building on I Drive, that one that everybody hates.
I'll be there.
So what do you got? What is that? Just north of actually Orlando itself?
It's February 18th. All the information is on Give Kids the World's website. So
yeah,
I'm gonna go check it out because
we'll get a link out to everybody. I don't know how Tommy just suckered me into that, but again. See, Dave, here's one of the great things about working with Give Kids the World and working with a family like Tommy. They just go, hey, you're going to do this. And you go, yeah, you know what? It is Give Kids the World. That's the least I could do in this world is go try and have some fun and raise some money.
I mean, that's the main reason. Like, Stacy is not a daredevil or anything like that. It's because she sees the bravery in Kellen and going over the edge to even match 5% of his bravery to show support for Give Kids the World is what drives her to do it.
And that makes you so much better people than me.
No, it doesn't make us better. It makes Stacy better than all of us. Stacy is wonderful.
My knees have given out 3 times and I haven't even seen the building yet.
Yeah. Well,
you would literally have to drag me and throw me over the side.
It's interesting because what happens, and I don't want to tap any more time, but you literally are standing there with your back to the ground, and they tell you have to jump off. Literally, you jump off. Greg's leaving. All right, cool. So, yeah, you literally will jump off the dog.
Next time, tell me that beforehand.
It's a 45-degree angle. Greg,
I tried to get it to $10 a foot.
Dave, don't you have to throw us off the channel yet?
I said $10 a foot. I was trying to help.
Now, honestly, Dave,
not helping. Dave just threw me under the bus.
$3 a foot. You got a 6.6% discount.
I just heard I have a 60% chance of surviving. What?
Greg, stop trying to make it sound like this isn't safe because it is.
Do it with a parachute, just in case.
And it depends on.
That's a given.
Like,
That's a given.
We'll get a T-shirt, Greg. That's cool.
Oh, that's great. I will auction off that T-shirt when I'm done. Actually, you know what? I'm giving it to Dave. That way he can remember it for the rest of his life.
The minute you hit that ground, you're going to be like, I want to do it again.
No, I can guarantee you the words will not be, oh, I want to do that again. The words will be like, oh, thank you, Lord. There's the ground.
On hands and knees, kissing.
Oh, yeah. So
It's disgusting.
Thanks, Belle. So
see, I need her with me. Just like that wasn't a good joke either.
you have no idea. Like she sits there. I'll be walking down like Sunset Boulevard. I'll say something. She's like, "Nah, that one didn't land." That I'm like,
That's what I need. So somebody could keep me in check because I just will start saying random stuff until it hits. So I need somebody to tell me when to stop. And I think it's time for me to stop now that I'm going off the side of a building.
we were
The whole way down, just hum the Spider-Man theme song the whole way down.
I hate Spider-Man.
I know, that's why I said it.
Cheer, Tom Holland broke his leg. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Tom Holland's fine.
Over the side of a building.
Yeah, Tom. All right, we're getting out of here now because I don't want to sucker us into anything else. So, Dave, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
I heard there's a building in Kuala Lumpur that is like 200,000 feet.
Stop it. It's not.
Frank left. He
literally hit the button.
He left.
Tommy, it was an absolute pleasure.
Dude, thank you so much.
Thank you for everything that you guys are doing. We're going to be working together, get you on the network as often as possible. So,
Thank you, everyone.
You guys just keep doing what you're doing. Support them. Get over to Florida Fanatics. Link was just dropped in by Mike B. So with everybody,
Thanks, Mike.
Go over, support them, do what you do. Let's show them FP love and go from there. But with that, Kellen, have a good night because I know you're in the background.
Kellen, yell good night.
There you go. Hands up. Whoop, whoop. All right. Tommy, you have a great one.
You too. Thank you so much. I'll send you all the info.
Sounds good.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
see ya.
Take care. Oh, what did I just get talked into? Wow.
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, Bella's like, I'm out.
Yeah, it sounds scary and I don't want to do it.
So with that, yeah. So now because Crew and Heather were hanging out for a little bit, you guys, if you want to come on in, you guys can come hit up the link and jump on in. We can have some laughs on my behalf because everybody just wants to see me jump off a building.
No, don't do it.
All right. I need you to settle down because up next we have our Sith Lord in the house. What's up, guys? Welcome in. How are you? Oh, there's my first copyright. Thanks.
No, I stopped it.
I got a copyright on a home stream.
No, you didn't.
Hold on one second. Hey, everybody. I need 24 more likes. I've been on for 2.5 hours. We need 24 more likes. Come on. Come on. Hit it. Do it.
Hit that like button.
24. 20. That's 42.
In the dark, looking at fireworks.
Yeah, I almost wrestled an alligator.
No, you did.
Yeah, there was
that
a
was not an
gator.
alligator. That was a
There
wall.
was?
There's an alligator in the water right next to me.
Cool.
No,
Yeah, it was.
no, it wasn't.
Want to bet?
We'll play Monopoly.
I'll show them to you when you come here.
Game of life.
Hold on a second. Shh. Thank you. Hi, guys. How was your trip? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
It was great. It was great. It was actually really warm in Tennessee and Kentucky, and then when we go to Oklahoma, driving through a blizzard, and then going to Clinton, Oklahoma, 8 degrees, was super fun.
You told me it was 7 degrees and snowing, and I was like,
Yeah, it was 8. It was 8 was the low, and with the blizzard driving through it, it's like, oh, no thanks.
no, thank you. I'm good. Thanks, though. Yeah, you guys, every picture you took from the boat to the drive to, I was just freezing. They were great pictures, but I was cold. I mean, you guys, when you were sitting on the,
You get frozen with like 65-degree weather, though.
I'm in a snowsuit. I went outside. It was 65. Yeah, it's cold out. Come talk to. Actually, you guys get heat too, so I can't say anything about the heat. You guys go from dramatic hots to dramatic lows. So,
Yeah.
like it's crazy. I just like to keep that thermostat right around the 70 mark. We're good to go. Anything more than that. So you guys are home, getting ready for another trip.
Yeah, to troll you.
Me? I didn't do it.
I'm just saying. We'll be there next week.
Go get the bottle of water. Yep. When do you guys get here? Is it Monday?
Yeah. We leave on Monday morning and then get there Monday around 3.
Oh, that's right. You're flying forward in time.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
no, not forward in time, backwards in time.
Forward.
No, we forward.
If you're here and you're going here, you're going forward because you're
Yeah.
behind me in time.
Yeah, I was in the green room for a while, so I had a lot to think about.
You were in there for a minute and a half.
What? No. We've been on.
You haven't been down there. I haven't been able to see you.
Yeah, we didn't click the button because
Oh, that's different.
yeah.
I didn't know you were there. That's why we were sitting there talking. I was like, because I kept seeing Heather going, "Hey, let's push him off a cliff. Hey, I'm a medic. I'll help him."
Do it.
No. So we have a couple things to discuss though.
I'm going to use my tax return money to get you over that cliff.
Oh, great. Thanks. Wait, I'm not going over the cliff. I'm going to Terra.
You do both.
Oh,
Yeah, so Dave, the Tower of Terror is going to happen.
It's 30 grand and we're there.
Well,
It's 30 for all 3 of you.
Exactly right. They helped me raise my goal so that this way I could be like,
It's going to happen.
what are you shimming right now?
yes, I am. I have a feeling that because so many people want to see me just plummet, that
It's not that bad.
it will be.
You're going to be addicted once you go on it.
I'm addicted to terra firma.
What?
The
Yeah,
ground.
even your daughter said, "What?" Bella
Terra
said,
firma, the ground. I am addicted to having my feet on the floor.
"Okay."
No.
See, originally I had an out because I had said Florida Park Explorers would do it, and that was going to be Jen. And I had what's that?
Jen's already done it.
I know, but everybody said Florida Park Explorers has to do Tower of Terror, and I was like, okay. There's 2 parts to Florida Park Explorers. It wasn't going to be me, and then I got back into a corner tonight.
There are
Yeah,
actually
we
3
watched.
Florida Park Explorers.
Oh, then you have to go on it then.
No.
Yeah, well then keep your mouth shut. So Bella's on Tower of Terror now.
No, I am not.
You do it, Bella. I believe in
No.
you.
Yeah, well, you can do it. It's not that bad.
Why?
Hey, by the way, you actually need to go get your teeth brushed and then come back down.
You need to brush your teeth.
And why are you red? Come here.
Brush your teeth.
Oh no.
No.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right. Go brush your teeth and come back down.
No. We're not having this conversation right now. She's fine. Legally.
All right.
Oh, what's happening with Disney?
So, you guys are coming to Disney in less than a week, which will be fun. And you guys are here for 5 days, which that's going to be epic. We're going to have a good time.
Yeah. We're going to try.
Hopefully capacities come down a little bit. I'm hoping that they come down for you guys because capacities today were nuts.
I mean, let's be honest though. It's Disney, right? So capacity is going to be throughout the year. It doesn't matter what day it is. It's going to be heavy. Like,
yeah, but they're typically in January though. It's not usually as bad. I mean, I have to say, like pre-pandemic, we didn't have. Like there were times where you could walk in the park in January and there was nobody there. Like you could literally walk in, you could sit down. Like I remember putting my feet up at Indiana Jones and looking around and seeing like 12 people in the show with us.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts. And that's the thing is like depending on like if you went middle of the week, like Tuesday, Wednesday, I mean, you're only talking 5 or 6 years ago. It wasn't that long ago. People didn't come in January. They came for the holidays. They did their thing. It's in between, festivals. There was, a lot of things out there that, people were waiting for the next thing, but because it's the 50th and the pandemic and all the other jazz, it's just packed. I mean, today, Rock and Roller Coaster, I think was down again. I think it's like the 5th day in a row it's been down. And Tower of Terror was 135 minutes. Yeah, 135 minutes. And it's like, it's Tower of Terror. It's like, I've never been on it, but it's not worth 135 minutes.
I mean,
I want to say real quick. I want to say hi to Larry over at Our Castle Life.
Our Castle Live. Mouse Talk. Good evening. Welcome in. Hey, Walt.
And Lorna and Lynn and Mike B and Mike W.
What's a Mike W?
And Stevie, who can't spell.
What's a Mike W?
Mike Wheeler.
Oh, well, if you don't say Wheeler, I don't know who you're talking about. Mike B, I know who that is. I hate Tower of Terror. That's great. So there's, see, smart people.
Oh, dude, Larry, that's got to be Andrea.
boot him out.
That's got to be Andrea.
See,
Can't be Larry.
Yeah, but no, I'm just not. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. The best
It's not
part.
that bad. It's literally you can go from I think it's 8 to 5 drops depending on which queue you go into.
Yippee! Were you? I know you were on the stream, but I don't think Heather was the night that Chris and I did the contemporary, and I went up to the 14th floor.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, I did that one.
Yeah. I went to California Grill on the 14th floor of the Contemporary and literally almost passed out just stepping off the elevator. I went up to the top. I walked off the elevator. I turned with the stream like this to the side. I looked out, saw the black windows, saw how high up I was. My knees buckled, literally
I knew that.
buckled.
Yeah.
And I hit I wasn't even waiting for Chris. If Chris was up there, it was too bad. I hit the button to go back down. The elevator opened. I stepped into it, and it felt like the world dropped out from underneath me. I literally almost passed out in the elevator on the way down.
You should have taken the stairs.
I'm not sure it would have been any better.
Yeah.
I already knew I was that high. At that point, I just wanted to get down. So it was like panic. It was just get me from 105,000 feet in the air down. I just didn't want to.
5,000 feet. Huh?
What
You
it
were
felt
in space.
Yes, I was in a spacesuit and a helmet. It was shiny. The intergalactic stellar helmet. No, I just don't like it.
Wearing your stormtrooper helmet.
That would have been funny. See, there's Walt from Mouse Talk saying Tower Terror. Nope, not my thing. I've done it only once for charity. So Mouse Talk, just so you know, Walt, what they're trying to get me to do, or actually what I've agreed to, is
We're doing it.
Yeah, only if the money comes through. So there's Florida Fanatics who they have a wish kid from Give Kids the World, and there's 3 of us that are going to go on. All 3 of us do not like heights, do not like Tower Terror, but it's $10,000 per person for Give Kids the World, and we'll do it. So we've got 2 chances to do it. One in spring when we do our charity event for Give Kids the World, and then in the winter time. So if we hit $30,000, we will be riding Tower of Terror, and that will be my one and only experience. I hope that they take the picture and the camera works, because that will be the only picture.
That is great. However, next week, I think I'm going to hold your hand like a small child.
You can hold my hand all you want. I'm 280 pounds. Unless you plan on dragging me.
Hey, listen.
He's a little
Ain't
guy.
happening.
Yeah.
Ain't happening. Security knows me by name. They know
Then
to
and you have like
come
cookies
after
and cupcakes and just
Nope.
lure you in.
Nope. I'm dieting through Disney.
Yeah. Were you not paying attention?
Oh yeah, we're gonna dive through Disney.
Me
Here
and
we
Dave
go.
are gonna run a marathon.
See, one of you guys are trying to kill me on 2 different ends. It's like one wants to throw me off a building, the other one wants to watch me run to death.
You don't have to run it. You can walk it.
I'm going to do it with Pete when he comes down. I'm going to ride a scooter next to him.
There you go.
Wouldn't that be great, though? Like Pete and I sitting there scooting along.
Yeah.
I want to see Mike Wheeler with a smart cane behind you guys.
That
Or
would be
throwing
epic. He
haters.
should be leading us. What are you talking about?
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see. Oh, no. You agreed to a stipulation, not good. They're going to make that goal. There's no doubt. Yeah, see, that's the thing is, but you know what? If we wind up raising $30,000 for Give Kids the World, is it worth it? It's worth it. So am I happy about it? No. Will I remember it? Not even a little, because I am sure somewhere between the ground and the time I get in it, I'll die. So,
You're not gonna die.
oh yeah.
We'll eat a Casey's chili dog. We're good to go. That's
So now you're trying to kill me because I'll have the heart attack right there. It'll be like I won't know if it's a gas pain, an anxiety attack, or if my heart exploded.
no, you'll be fine.
I'm not going on it next week. I'm not even worried. Jen will go with you.
I don't think Jen wants to run a 5K.
What's talking about 5K? 5K, I can walk it. I'm not worried about that. I do that. And
You could walk the 5K.
I'll walk a 5K. I have no problem with it. I do it when I go to the park anyway. I walk that more. I walk more than that in a typical day when I'm at the park anyway.
That's true.
Yeah. You literally, for people that don't know, if you haven't been to Disney, you will walk about 8 to 16 miles, depending on where you go and what park you go to. You will walk it.
Oh, there's no doubt.
Heather's singing "Walk 500 miles."
I've walked 500 miles and I will walk 500 more. Na, 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 na. Run with us next month. I have seen how fit you people are. Just so you know who I'm talking about. Our Castle Life is like, hey, run with us next month. I don't think I'm in marathon shape yet.
If that's Larry, I'll run with Larry.
So
I'll do it.
Yeah, you're willing.
Run.
Let's go. Let's be perfectly honest. You have to stay in shape for your job. So you stay in shape for your job because last time I checked, they don't have guys that look like me.
Yes, we do.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Don't you have to pass like
No.
fitness tests and things?
Yeah, but I mean,
See, Wheeler dropping it in 3 trips around World Showcase over 5K.
And I definitely do that.
yeah, for sure. That's also with food, drink, and all of the above for the World Showcase.
The best part is I do it carrying a backpack, so full of equipment.
I do it carrying food.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jen said something to me the one day I didn't have a backpack on. She goes, "You move so much faster through the park." I was like, "I'm not carrying 40 pounds of gear." Like,
Yeah,
I immediately become 320 pounds.
Yeah.
Well, but it's all relative. I mean, but I'm hoping. I had so many inquiries about dieting through Disney that it was like I felt like I had no choice. Welcome new subscriber. Welcome in, Kenny. Welcome to the family of crazy people. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing though, is like I would have no problem walking a 5K. I think it would be a lot of fun. The hardest thing for me to do that one of the 5Ks, I would just have to not go to bed because they start at 5 o'clock in the morning, or you have to be there at like 5 a.m.
But you don't go to bed anyways.
I go to bed typically at 5. So if I just stayed up for another 5 hours and then just crashed, I'd be good.
Yeah.
Hold on. 1 second. Talks amongst yourselves.
What?
Hello.
Hi. Nice
How
to
are
meet
you?
you.
Sorry.
I'm your husband.
You are.
Hey, that's
Yeah.
awesome. Do I see something
Of course,
glowing?
talk
Above,
about ourselves.
do I see something glowing over your head?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You want me to, Larry? So I still want to put a push out there for our Castle Life because Larry has been clicking this button, which is a controller remote for that Death Star. And when Andrea apparently was putting it away, he just kept clicking the button. And it fell apparently.
Mhm.
But no copyrights. Oh boy. They've got to cover it.
Now I can't go over 6 hours. Thanks.
Shoot. So yeah, we did get a Death Star tree topper.
Yep.
From one of our friends, and it's pretty phenomenal actually. And Hallmark is actually sold out of all of their Star Wars stuff. Like you can't go on Hallmark and find any of it.
Now, how do I know about that? Because I think I saw it somewhere.
In Hallmark?
It was on a video released yesterday.
Oh shoot.
Do I know what that is?
You do.
Well, promote it.
It on Heather Ever After.
You have
My
a
first
channel?
video of 2022.
There you go.
Yeah, and it was really good and it was really fun making the video. So yeah, go watch us open it up. And if you want to see the full doodad thing do its thing,
It's called a Death Star.
the Death Star guy.
It's not a doodad thing.
Doodad Death Star. That's now
It's
its
not
The
a
Doodad
doodad.
Death Star. I have a reel posted on Instagram.
So you have your Instagram is also the same as your YouTube name, Heather Ever After, and they can see it on a reel or your YouTube unboxing video.
Yep.
Your Doodad Death Star Tree Topper.
It's not a doodad Death Star. It's just a Death Star. Just like
Doodad Death Star Tree Topper.
Mm-hmm.
it's a
It
Death
is.
Star.
That now stuck like you can't imagine.
Yeah. Hashtag Doodad Death Star.
Hashtag
Is that what you
doo-doo.
tagged it with?
I'm going to.
Now it's going to be hashtag the doo-doo Doodad
No,
Death Star Tree Topper.
So you're gonna have to explain that real quick, Dave, to the chat because you're the host,
I
you're
don't
the
know what you're
creator,
talking
right, for this channel right now.
There's a doodad above your head, and it is a Death Star, and it's a tree topper. So there you go.
And he's doo-doo.
He's doo-doo.
That's how you're gonna have to. Oh boy.
Do you want me to tell them who you are?
Yeah. So people in chat, if you're not familiar, my call sign.
Now, if you notice his haircut, that's a dead giveaway as to what he does.
Right. Yeah.
His call sign's not Maverick.
No, it's not. I wish it was. It'd be pretty cool.
It's doo-doo.
Yeah. It is doo-doo.
Thank you,
And
Mods.
that's my call sign. If you would like to know how I got that call sign, feel free to probably
If you want to know, you better hit that like button.
If we hit 100 likes, he'll tell you how his name became doo-doo.
Yeah, great.
So it's now known as the doo-doo doodad Death Star Tree Topper.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, Hallmark did it right. It's actually really cool. You get the controller. You can add on the storyteller. Who sent us the link? Oh.
What do you want to link to?
Yeah,
I
you
thought
have.
you do. Do you want to link to doo-doo?
He has my link. Yeah, we talk all the time.
Or are you talking about Heather Ever After? Or are you talking about the Death Star
have that
doo-doo?
link too.
The doo-doo the Death Star?
I think Larry might be sleeping at their Paradise Pier Hotel right now. That's where they're at. Pretty sure.
I don't know. I just work it.
So Hallmark did a really good job on this thing. It's a tree topper, right? It's a Death Star. It's got the LED lights. It also has a storyteller ornaments that you can buy from Hallmark, but they're not available anymore. So you have to search and find them through eBay, Amazon, other outsourcing, companies. But they're really cool. It tells actually a story with the Death Star. When you plug them all in, it's pretty phenomenal.
It's kind of like when you take the two holocrons and you combine them.
I did that.
I know
do
it
they do?
did.
You don't know what they do?
Oh,
I already showed you.
they make multiple things, noises,
Yeah.
things. So
Yeah.
you're going to like somebody who we have on Thursday, because I had to do some research on our Thursday guest this week. After we finish up the Galactic Council on Disney Underground, I'm going to actually show them to you. We have on the show, and I've got to get rid of my little thingamabobber over here.
We're at Maddie on?
Matthew Yipchuk's coming on.
I don't know.
And he's our special guest host of the week. He will
Okay.
be coming in and hanging out. You're going to like him if you go check out his Instagram. I'll send it to you. He's a Funko dude.
Let's go.
Look.
He's
Yeah,
a serious Funko dude.
Wait, hang on.
Like,
I don't
When
know
you-
what she's doing at.
when you check out his Instagram, you're going to be like, wow, a fellow Funko.
Yeah.
It's crew. It's crewed up as a Funko Pop.
No, that's Betty White.
Oh, is it really? It's Rose from Golden Girls.
So that Funko actually is going for like $80, which is sad because Betty White didn't get
It
And
should
I'm
go
gonna
for
go
$99.
real quick, just for a second. Betty White did not get to her 100th birthday. However, the Golden Girls was probably one of the most popular shows in the late 80s, early 90s.
Thank you for being a friend.
Travel
Travel
down.
down. See? Now, in all actuality, how do we call? Oh, hold on a second. Gotcha. It, our castle life. My bad. I'm a little slow. Hold on a second. So my question is why isn't it going for like, I don't know, $99?
Oh, God. Dave.
Oh.
See, should go for $99 now.
No, it's actually it's a common Funko Pop that was created through Funko. So I don't know. I just hate that an actress has passed away and now it's worth something. I'm gonna keep it and it's mine because in her bowling outfit and it's the Golden Girls and I love it. It's mine.
And there you have it.
That's all I have to say.
Yes.
It's not getting
Check
sold.
out Matthew.
Yeah.
I'm going to send you over Matthew's link so you can look at Matthew Yipchuk because you guys would share since you're a Funko kind of funky chicken. You will appreciate his Funko isms.
Okay.
Something like that.
Well, you haven't seen so this wall is, Dave, you've seen him. I mean,
I even know. Yes.
The walls over there on the other side.
You have 4 walls.
In a house.
In a house.
Wow. And a roof. Jeez, you guys are living large.
Ballers.
Yeah. See, in our house right here, I only have 2 walls. See, watch.
Side of the slums of
We have this
Albuquerque.
wall right here. We have that wall with the Mickey on it. And then over here, there's no wall. They took
Why do
the
you
wall,
have patio chairs in your
and then they
dining
took their. So there's a funny story about that. I got to tell you.
I know, I want to hear it because I've
Right.
asked you this before. I
So
love
here's
it.
what happened. I ordered everything from a furniture store here. Our couch, our chaise, all of it, right? So they come and they deliver the furniture. Now, I'm a pragmatic person. I sat there and I said, all right, so I'm going to have the Cancer Thrift Shop come and pick up all of the old furniture, get it out of the house so that we could clean everything so that the new furniture would come in and it would all be set up and all the floors would be polished, all the baseboards would be wiped down, everything would be good to go. So they come in, they deliver the couch and the chaise and everything's set up. And the guy goes, okay, sign here. And I go, well, where's my dining room table? Where's my buffet and chairs? And he goes, what dining room table, chair, and buffet? And I pull out my order and I show it to him and he pulls out my order and our orders don't match. So then I started going, well, wait a minute. Is this the couch I ordered? So I go back through and it's couch I ordered. It's chaise I ordered. Everything is exactly right. So I get on the phone with the store and the guy goes, yeah, you should have a table, chairs, this and that. And I go, I'm not signing for this. So they're like, well, we're going to take the couch and the chaise back. And I'm like, I'll have no furniture. So I sign for it. Okay. As the order as it sits, I go down to the store and I said, I'll take the floor model. I don't really care. I need a dining room table and chairs. We have now been in a battle with them. It's
like the battle for Endor, or
it may as well be, but we're
Okay.
pushing something like 7 weeks, might be 8. We went through the holidays with this. So finally, because I'm a stubborn guinea, and I sat there and I was like, no, so I got my money back for the table and chairs. It's in Italian. Got to pay attention. There's a test later. So I got all the money back for the table and the chairs, and they gave me 50% off on everything else I bought if I'd go away. So I did that, and I still haven't gone away because I want my table and chairs. So I had now the order time, because as you probably have realized, nothing's coming into the country right now. They'll deliver it to me in June.
well, this is patio furniture for like the summer.
It's my stuff from outside. I didn't have a table and chairs. So I brought in our Adirondack chairs. The only chair that's not that one is this one that I'm sitting in, which is my Queen Anne chair. It's a Bergère chair. So I have a Bergère chair, 2 Adirondack chairs that are in my house because, and I won't name them because I was threatened if I did.
King of the castle. King of the castle.
So it's like, can you imagine that for literally almost 2 months I've had to deal with this because you can't buy the table and chair set that match my living room set. I can't buy it. I have to wait till June. So we've been reevaluating as to whether or not I'm just going to get another set. Now, the irony to it is in my storage unit out at the coast where we used to live, I have a table and chair set that's sitting out there. I just haven't gone out and got it yet. So we may do that this month because I'm getting a little annoyed. And with that, I see a hairless cat. So hold on a second. Cat!
Yes. Let's go. Let's go.
What's up, guys?
Hey, how's it going?
How are you?
Good.
Good.
Tired.
Welcome in, everybody. Our Castle Life. Let me throw up some names so that this way folks who are coming in will know who in the world, because they don't know who I am, but they know who you guys are. There it is. So welcome in. Happy New Year.
Happy
So-
New Year.
Yeah, happy New
A
Year.
weird start to the year.
Yeah.
It's like literally the only tatted up like Disney fans.
Oh no.
Castle Life and Sith Lord Crew and Heather Hour After. That's it.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know.
Right.
We got the gangs all here. Dad Builds is in the house. Welcome in, Chris. How are you?
Where's he at?
He's right here.
Right there.
So, hey, Andrea, I do like how when Larry was pulling all the bags from your last vlog, you checked both ways for the street before you crossed.
Oh,
You know why? Because people are crazy there.
that's
I
true.
know. I was like, putting
Yeah.
the comments, I was like, I'm glad you checked like both ways.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah. I was asleep. We had just driven like 14 hours when we got there. So
Yeah.
I was like, let's get to the hotel room. Let's go.
It was a cool resort too. Did you guys enjoy it?
Yeah, I liked it.
It was
I did.
it was convenient. It was very
Yeah.
outdated.
How do you feel?
Really?
Yeah, it had carpet in the rooms. So I'm kind of not a big fan of having carpet in the hotel room,
It was kind of dirty.
but
And the
it was all
shower
right. But it was,
the shower was
water pressure was like 0.
I'll be right back.
But
Take over
the convenience of it was really nice. You're like literally like walking distance. You can walk right into downtown Disney, or you can walk right into California Adventure. So
Your
like,
view was pretty cool though too.
yeah, I did have a cool
Hi,
view.
Bella.
Yeah, it was really nice. Yeah, I was like hiding in the windows when she was doing the room tour, just checking out the view.
Say hi, Bella.
Is that
Hi,
that
Bella.
Valak or
Yeah, this is Valak.
that's Valak?
Yeah.
I was
Azrael's
keeping your seat warm.
Thanks. Drink that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, Azrael's kind of a loner. She's not very
she hates Valak.
outgoing. She doesn't hate him.
Yes, she does.
No, she doesn't.
Something.
No.
No, I want you to keep
So
drinking.
that thing fell. What is
The
that?
Death Star.
The Death Star. It fell because I was trying to take it off the tree, and I'm short,
Yeah.
so I kind of like lifted it up, and it like rolled all the way.
Yeah. It still works. I did try it. Make sure.
You did?
It's the Death Star. Come on. It's kind of fragile.
Well, it's supposed to break.
Yeah, I know, right? It's supposed to blow up.
Yeah,
I
it's
wouldn't
supposed
have
to
to
do
hear that song anymore.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that bad. I
There's dad builds there.
Every
did
like
pretty good.
Dad Build said you guys did a great job at Disneyland
Oh,
on New Year's.
Yeah, it was fun. It was cool. We had never been there for New Year's, so it was fun. To see.
it was. We had a lot of problems.
But yeah, it just going live. But the Wi-Fi was very
It was
in and
bad.
out. We tried move around a little bit, but it just wasn't very good.
Yeah.
So
It looked good
That
on
was
our
a-
end, but looking at it, you're like,
yeah,
that's
it's a little disappointing of how it turned out, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We had a great spot. We were right in front.
Mhm.
We were there literally for I think we stood there. We got there about 5:00.
Mhm.
And then they did fireworks at 9. So we
And
were
midnight.
standing there for 4 hours, and then we stood there till 12, also in the same
Yeah.
spot. So we were in the same spot for like 7 hours.
I didn't even get a drink that night.
Yeah, we didn't do very much that day.
Mm-mm.
We were stuck. We were planned it in.
You were going to
Hold my
Disneyland.
spot.
Yes, we are. It's
Bummer.
the life of a live streamer. It's really funny because like people who live stream in pairs, like Jen and I or Chris and Susan, one of us will generally hold a spot and the other one goes off and does their thing. The only problem with it is when you have special events like that is they get too packed and you can't get back. And so you just have to say, yeah, like there's nowhere to go. And if you leave, there's a good chance you're not going to make it back.
Right.
So
Well,
Belle and Jen went off one night and they couldn't find me.
And there's a curb like right at our heels, and people came in and stood on that curb like right behind us.
There was like just waiting for like a little crack of space to try, you know, and as soon as I saw, they're like, oh, right behind you.
Yeah.
You know, there's like 3 or 4 of them.
I thought I was going to have to leave.
Yeah. But they moved along, so it was fine.
I call them Yoda backpacks because anytime I'm standing in line, people want to.
And they were right behind us. But.
Yeah. They literally want a piggyback ride. And like, especially when you're standing in line, my favorite one is Mickey and Minnie's. I mean, how many times I've shown it on stream? There's a kid standing under my arm, and it's like, you're not mine. I didn't adopt you yet. It's like
that was the stream though too. One of your first streams in like July or June when I talked about that Pluto hat. Find that kid. You're like,
I almost tackled that kid too. So Tenzin, welcome in. But that's the thing is like we were talking about it the other night. I wish that Disney would go back to social distancing and or implementing social distancing with virtual queue. They need to take Universal's hint with the virtual queue, and because it's not being talked about what's going on in the parks right now, and I'm not going to do it again, but it's not good. This house officially, after what I'm looking at right now with a potential temperature and a scratchy throat, I think I could pretty much call it right now. I got one upstairs asleep she's now been sleeping since yesterday night, and it is now 10:41. She has not been awake for an hour. So I know you do, but you're also rosy cheeked right now and you have a scratchy throat, which tells me it's officially in the house. Yeah. So
does that mean I go in quarantine as well?
You're quarantined with me. So, but that's the thing is at this point,
Bella's pretty amazing, by the way.
She's awesome. Yeah. She's awesome.
Bella says, thank you.
What you didn't see was her go like this. Thank you.
All right.
Hey, I'm over here. How you doing? Keep drinking. Yeah. So, but I don't understand, especially after watching what you guys did, because we were in your stream watching and we were watching everybody else who was out and about. Yes, Mike Wheeler, Bella is amazing. And I watched you guys and I was sitting there going, it's a total crapshoot. And I was really worried for you guys. And then after talking with you earlier, I don't know that you guys have gone unscathed either, but hopefully you have.
Yeah. Well, Calista wasn't with us, but we'll your medicine right now because the pharmacy's closed for emergency.
Right.
I mean, that's what we're dealing with, right? Like, I can't get furniture. You guys can't get medicine.
Right.
Right. That's weird.
Yeah. So at least I'll have a Medicare next week.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
She'll be giving us IVs.
That's well, you said it was Medicare this week.
Oh yeah.
This coming week, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, but no, you guys crushed. And let me tell you something. What you guys went through on New Year's Eve, it's typical. Whatever Disney's doing right now with their Wi-Fi, supposedly they're putting in new Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Supposedly it's coming. I've heard this from multiple sources that they will be doing away with the old Wi-Fi system. There will be a new Wi-Fi system in place.
Oh, that'd be great.
It would be spectacular if it's true.
Yeah.
The only problem that I have is, you guys all know Disney World well. If you're standing looking at the castle, the tower for Magic Kingdom and for that area of Disney World, it's not 500 yards behind the castle. So they always tell us that AT&T is the best, and that's an AT&T tower. It's the same tower that I use in my house,
Okay.
but I can't live stream lately. I mean, Crew watched it when I first switched over to AT&T. It was fantastic, and then all of a sudden, about right around the 50th, it went downhill.
Who
And
farted? I heard a black.
I guess Bella farted.
No.
Yeah.
It's a part of
I
life.
mean, the stream has just gone off the chain. Like,
What change?
I hope we get like a couple likes for that and or a couple subscribers.
There you go. Right.
we haven't hit 100 likes yet. Can we get 100 likes for having Bella let one rip?
I
We got Our Castle Life in here. We've got a no name, Crew It Up, and then
Oh no.
this
Crew?
one right here doesn't do anything.
Excuse me, but you happen to be known now as Sith Lord Crew It Up as
Oh,
a
that's right.
panel member.
I saw that. Sith Lord Crew. Nice.
And
Let's do it. Hey, I'm in my element now too. It's gonna be better. Not in Kentucky in the dark.
Look out the whole world.
Nice.
there you go.
That's awesome.
No, I'm not
Right.
gonna wear a Boba Fett outfit.
Why?
I mean, I've got the helmet. I'll wear that probably, but
Don't make me
Nice.
start pumping out pictures because you're here and I do have my phone sitting here and I have all the pictures you sent me. So
I hope your AT&T cell phone tower breaks or something. And
Oh,
you
no.
you can't send
I'm on my Wi-Fi. You can't stop me now.
Well, I hope you're Wi-Fi.
Mhm.
Calm down there, 19.
Hey.
Which Boba Fett helmet do you have, Crew?
I have the original, the Black Series one.
Okay, yeah.
Not the second one that comes out that is rebuilt.
We have the re-armored.
Yeah, the rearmor one. Yeah, I have the original one.
Nice.
He actually has the one straight off the set.
Oh, wow. That would be amazing.
Dave, first and foremost, chat and everyone here. Dave got his first helmet from. Yeah.
What did
Oh yeah.
I bought him a Stormtrooper helmet. That one right there.
Nice.
That way we can go online and we literally sat there and chat.
Heather, you already yelled at him for that.
Yeah, that's true.
You were in the
I
room
just-
yelling at him.
much I forget.
Yeah, so I got yelled at.
He buys that much.
What?
He buys that much. It's hard to keep track.
Yeah, he spends a lot of money.
I mean, it's come on.
Hey, Crew, it's called Pile-On, just so you know. That's how it works.
Can I do all the sound effects?
So we are 14 away, everybody. Come on, I need 14 more.
Yeah.
So
'Cause if
hopefully
not,
tomorrow we
hours.
watch episode 2,
Do it. Do
which
it.
would be great. I
What's
did
that?
want to bring one thing up.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you knew this, but Patton Oswalt, right, the comedian, I think it's in the movie, the ping pong movie. I don't know the name of the movie, but he talks about how Boba Fett comes out of the sand. And it was in 2013.
Dude, somebody just told me about
Yeah,
this, that there's a
I
TikTok out there.
watched somebody on YouTube call
Yeah.
it out. Like Patton Oswalt had it. He knew it. He knew what happened in 2013, and it happened.
So, because first of all, I just want to point something out. We're in Tibet right now. How cool is that?
That's cool.
Psychic.
Be quiet.
Wow. Yeah.
We're in Tibet right now. How awesome is this to go around the world with a YouTube show where,
Right.
first of all, welcome in from Tibet. Hi, how are you? And thank you for your kind words, and we appreciate you tuning in. I would say this though: if Boba Fett was going to make a reemergence, it would have to come from the sand. But my question to you is, because you own the book of Boba Fett, is it
It's not
in
the
it?
book of Boba Fett.
I thought you said you owned the
Bounty
book.
Hunter. It's the Bounty Hunter.
Your series.
No, it's the Bounty Hunter Code. Is the book I
Okay.
own.
Which
I thought you owned the book of Boba Fett.
Let me just grab it real quick and show everybody.
Yeah.
You have the same one.
I think so.
Oh, okay.
You'll know in about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I just want to see.
You can see it. Come over, pop your head in.
Strange that he has books because he doesn't read.
Oh my goodness.
You should
I'm not
see
even
how
sure
many
if
books
you know.
are on my bookshelf.
Yeah.
Bella can polish off a Harry Potter book in about a day and a half.
Yeah, my favorite book is Remakes Again.
The sixth one.
You're on the sixth one?
Yep.
So there's the book.
So here's the book.
Oh, okay, that looks a little different. But...
On hair code. And here's the reason why I don't read is because there's so like there's
words.
Because
Yeah,
there's
it's-
words.
Because there's words and they put them together and they make sentences and it's just not right.
And then the
It
second
doesn't pan
So
out.
now
very good.
Larry has to go get his.
books.
Okay, let's go, Larry. Let's go.
Yeah. Larry
And
has
you
a
know what we
helmet.
should do for a live stream too is go. Larry and I need to go
Right?
get
Larry
tattooed.
also has a helmet, but it's in the box.
Keep it in the box, Larry.
No,
No.
I want to take it out.
Yes.
Okay, take it out then. Andrew, we're gonna go. Me and Larry are gonna go get tattooed together.
You know, my tattoo has been rescheduled 4 times.
Really?
Yeah, I'm getting mad.
I want another tattoo.
Yeah.
See, this one wants to be tattooed too. Like, you know.
You don't have to stand off screen.
I'm just keeping my distance.
Are you going locally in Washington or is it elsewhere?
What? Washington?
Yeah, too.
We're in Oregon.
Mean.
Oh, Oregon. Yeah. Not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What are
locally.
you, Pete McDivitt?
No,
right.
because
Not from California.
they live in California. I talked to Andrew about that. We text each other
Yeah,
about
we
that.
did.
And
Pete.
I was like, oh, you're.
Pete, I know you're watching. We love you. By the way, it's a great segue for me to turn around and say, hey, everybody, make sure that you go over and you check out our partner channel,
Yeah.
Pete McDivitt Show, because Pete is probably doing sports right now.
Is he?
Yeah, a lot of college games on.
He's got like 85 thumbnails up. If you're not going over and supporting Pete, it's a mistake.
I
Get
know.
over there, support a great Disney creator, content creator, sports person who also gives back to this community. Make sure that you go over and support Pete McDivitt.
I love
He is finally over 9,000. He is
Yeah.
rapidly approaching 10K. Anything that we can do to make that happen.
He's
let's
doing
make
really
it.
good.
He's doing phenomenal.
Okay, what's his? Here's the book.
You need me to read that for you?
No, stop it. You're,
Wait, the Mandalorian armor.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bella.
You're welcome.
Okay, it's book 1 of the Bounty Hunter Wars.
Nice.
That's what I've got.
So it looks
Nice.
like we got to have you on the Galactic Council at some point.
Larry's
That'd be
coming
awesome.
on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gene said something about it. He's-
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
So we got to get you on. And I got your message. I sent something back to you. At least I thought I did.
Oh yeah, yeah, you did.
It's been a weird day. So
Right, it has. This is our first day back at work.
Yeah.
So it was a rough one.
Oh, us
I
too.
hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we get you on whenever you want to. I mean, basically, we shoot Thursday at 7. We ask
Mhm.
everybody to come in the green room about 6:30. It basically, as long as you've seen the episode and you're a Star Wars dork like the rest of us, which you are, all you got to do is say, "Hey, I want to come in that week." Throw you a link. Come on in. Come play with us, and
Yeah.
we stay on for about an hour and a half, and then we roll out.
Yeah, no, that'd be fun. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So let me ask you this, Dave.
Huh?
Do you think this Thursday that we could bring Larry in?
Whatever his schedule works for. I'm down.
Okay.
The week one,
you're
it was
available.
just trying to get it. You remember week one? It was a disaster. Everyone didn't
Yeah,
see it.
right.
It was a
It
disaster.
wasn't a disaster. It was just
Yeah.
it was first episode, first show.
Yeah.
It was
It was a
It's
disaster.
all right. It's a progression.
We've already
It'll get
talked
better.
about it.
Well, what no one knows is what was happening behind the scenes, literally up until about a half an hour before. So
Yeah, right. Yeah.
we were having, to say one or two technical issues would be an understatement. So, but it all worked out. And when I came on, it was like, first of all, I hadn't been streaming in a while. And so it was kind of like all of a sudden I was staring at the camera and I did one of these like, oh, I'm on. What did I do? I forgot how to do this. So now I got to point this out because it's in the chat. But Hog the Fam goes, I got my own Mandalorian armor.
nice.
Nice.
We obviously want pictures. You can send them to my Instagram, Florida_Park_Explorers. Would love to see the picture. If you send it in, we'll highlight it on Thursday's show. So if someone has an entire like Mandalorian armor, I want to see it.
Heck yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know that little black kyber crystal thing that Larry got? So my son didn't get one that day.
Oh yeah.
And my mom gave me money and she's like, go pick one out for his stocking so he could try again.
Yeah, for Christmas.
Guess who picked the other one?
No way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Serious. Yeah.
I remember texting you like or commenting on your videos like, dude, you got a black kyber crystal? Are you serious?
That's awesome. Yeah. And he didn't believe us at first because he got it and he's like, "Where's yours? Where's yours?" And I'm like, "I don't know. It's on the shelf somewhere." And he's like, "Are you serious? I want to see it." He like thought I gave you mine, and I was like, "No, I didn't. Don't worry."
That's awesome, dude.
You can't have it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
it is cool.
Yeah.
No, I don't have
you were bright around.
I'll pick one for
That's
you.
why
I know somebody that could probably get you a black kyber crystal here.
Unbelievable.
Oh, is that the Endor Tiki mug?
Yeah.
Nice.
Blue milk.
Yeah, you'll fit in. You'll fit in well. You will fit in well.
That's cool. I got the.
Well, you know they sell these on. So when we went,
you should show him your sawtooth thingies.
Well, I have some Star Wars news.
Oh, this ought to be good.
all right, Bella, let's
Well,
do the
today
scores.
I
His brother just wrecked it with the sawtooth.
So today I watched the Phineas and Ferb Star Wars movie.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
You're welcome.
cute.
I was worried.
Thank you.
So Heather calls the rancor teeth sawtooth teeth.
I knew what she was talking about.
We
I
have
know you did.
Hey now.
Hold on. I figure if we're going to talk Star Wars,
So,
we should be in. We should be in the temple.
Right.
So-
Yeah.
anyone didn't know in the chat or whoever's watching that Shop Disney also sells the Porg mugs and these mugs with the rancor teeth on their website.
Okay.
Which
Yeah.
We have.
Yeah, we got the rancor tooth flight too.
Yeah.
did you buy them from Galaxy's Edge
Yeah. Yeah.
at Ogles? Okay.
Yeah.
So you have a first edition then.
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
Like we do, yeah.
It does say first edition on it. I didn't realize. I saw that. I was looking at it when I got home. It's like, oh, first edition on the bottom.
Yeah, so we got first edition too, and the ones at Disney or Shop Disney are not first edition. They're just the basic ones.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they sell the Porg mugs, which is really cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We got the other one. We didn't get that one.
We got the Endor.
Right.
The Endor. Yeah, we
Yeah,
got
those-
the Endor Tiki mug.
Those two mugs are the best.
Yeah, they were cool.
Yeah, we just bought a bunch of mugs at Trader Sam's, so we were kind of like, how we gonna get
Okay.
our stuff back?
Yeah, all right.
Trader Sam's. Dave, I'm going to tell you this real quick. Gene with his Disneyland. Disneyland's not that great. The Trader Sam's at Disneyland and those mugs and that bar and tiki room is the best.
Oh, I
Like,
thought you were going to say it's
That's
closed.
good.
Like hours.
Larry, tell us about some of the tiki. Well, can you show us?
Yeah, hold on a second. Let me grab some.
Yeah,
I do have to say that I like Trader Sam's in California better.
that's what I'm saying, Andrea.
Mhm.
Like, that Trader Sam's is awesome over Walt
Right.
Disney World because it's not even called Trader Sam's in Walt Disney World.
It's like Grotto. No,
Anybody seen this movie?
what?
Steel Team cartoon movie.
Oh, I
Anybody?
thought you were gonna say the bishop's wife.
Oh my gosh, here you go again. I'm out of here. I'm gone. I'm gone.
At an hour and 53 minutes, it was brought up, and at 3 hours and 15 minutes, it was brought up. I just wondered if anybody had ever heard of this so that we could advise whether or not it was worth a watch. I have no idea. I would say if you're interested in it, give it a go.
It got 3 stars on IMDb.
All right, here comes Larry.
3 stars is worth a watch.
It is different. This one was red.
Yeah.
I like that one.
So Trader Sam's is at Disneyland in California.
Yeah.
And then what is it called in Walt Disney World?
I think it's still called.
It's still
Trader Sam's, but it's like
But it's like
Trader
something
Sam's,
extra added.
something like that. Yeah, like Grog Shop or something, or what is it? I can't
Yeah,
remember.
it's like Trader Sam's Grotto. or
Grotto.
something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
The
Grotto.
one in Disneyland's so much better.
It is actually. I have totally
Grog
agree.
Grotto.
We did go to the one at Disney World or Ohana or whatever. It's or the Polynesian, excuse me. And it definitely wasn't. It was different. I don't know. It wasn't bad, but I like the one at Disneyland better.
They're just strict with their drinks because I don't like fruity drinks. I just wanted the cup, and I had to buy the drink with the cup.
Yeah.
I just wanted the zombie one.
Right.
Oh yeah.
So this one is the Krakatoa.
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
Yeah,
That's
it's got
cool.
it's like lava on it. It's got a little tiki guy on both sides. This is a good drink. It's like rum drink in this one.
Can you hold that one back up for 1 second? Bella wanted to see it.
Oh yeah,
Cool,
That's cool.
like the tiki guy.
yeah,
And the lava tiki guy.
Thank you.
Yeah. it's pretty cool. Yeah.
Hey,
And then-
with my holographic background, you couldn't see her.
Oh yeah, and this is the one that Andrea wanted. She wanted the zombie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Zombie?
So this one, is
Love it.
yeah, got a little
That one's
stitches
cool.
and stuff
Dude,
on
love it.
Wow.
it. This was another drink. I mean, they were the same price with the drink or not.
Mhm.
So
It's
we got it
$28
with the drink.
with the drink for the cup
Yeah.
and the drink.
Yeah. This one was strong. This one was called the zombie, obviously, and this one's a strong drink. Yeah, this was good. And this one,
Oh,
That's
just a little
cute.
barrel. Yeah, it's just Trader Sam's on it.
I like
What was
that.
in that one?
I
it's
think.
like a barrel mug.
Yeah, that's what I like a
Yeah.
little barrel. Yeah. I think this is the one we got in Disneyland, and this is the one they let Andrea have just like a vodka soda in it
Yeah.
because that's what she drinks. She doesn't drink a lot of like cocktails, like mixed cocktails
Yeah.
and stuff. So, but the Disney World version, they said we couldn't do that. Like you had to get the drink in whatever cup.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? What do they care?
They said it was for like inventory wise, just to keep
Yeah.
their cups and everything straight. I don't know. It was kind of what I was like, okay. And then there was this one,
How do you drink out of that one?
a big straw.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Fish
Oh,
or
the fish.
Donna.
don't eat it.
And this one is cool.
That is a cool cup.
That is cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
I once caught a fish this big.
Right.
That's
It's
a
bigger than
Piranha.
that.
Yeah.
And then that one was the
Which one?
where's-
Hippopotami tie.
Yeah, hippopotamai.
That's
Those are
cool.
cool mugs, guys.
Yeah. We might have a problem.
Oh, well, look behind us. I think
Yeah.
we have a problem.
Yeah. And then we went to I can't say this right, the Hanger Bar.
The
Is that-
hanger. Yeah. Jock's Hanger Bar at
in
Disney
Orlando.
Springs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. That place is good.
Yeah. We got another. I want to get one more.
Yes. Let's do it.
Have you drank there? No.
No, not at Jocks. No.
It's good.
What was this one?
The
Chilled Monkey.
yeah, we got a chilled monkey.
I think it's what the drink was called. It was called a Chilled Monkey.
I hung out. Never mind. I'll get in trouble for that one.
That is.
Doesn't even look like a monkey.
I was going to make an Animal Kingdom joke, but I.
Oh, no animals were harmed in the making of this video.
Yes.
But this one was pretty good. This reminded me of the Temple of Doom, Indiana
Yeah.
Jones, where he eating the chilled monkey brains. So yeah, I think that's what it's supposed to be.
she.
Yeah.
she was,
So it was kind of like had like a foamy top on it, so it kind of looked like kind of chilled monkey brains. So that was pretty good.
cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah, that was fun.
that's awesome.
That was
You
good.
guys could literally just do an entire show where you guys could just compare merch, and I could just sit there and be like,
I'd be down for that because I love my merch.
Yeah.
"You do."
Yeah, I like your
Right.
setup there.
I like
back.
how Dad Bill's like he has it on there where you can see what's coming up and
Yeah.
I like that.
That's cool.
Yeah, see, we're actually gonna be doing a small shop show. It's gonna be if you've watched the Underground, JSA Creations, who is Sammy and Joey D. They're gonna actually do a small shop show once a week, where we're gonna highlight all the different merch, and then we're actually gonna be doing Victoria, who's on Around the Magic. She's actually like a behind the camera / fashionista. So we're gonna do some trends from like Disney Springs and things like that. So
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool.
everybody loves their merch, you know.
Oh
So
yeah.
for a plug for Joey D, he's gonna go live here.
Tomorrow.
Yeah,
Do I have that is the question, because
put it up.
I might have that. I'm pretty sure I do, because I would be a really bad producer if I couldn't just do this at a moment's notice and bring up all the shows for the week.
Look at
All
that.
right.
Look at that.
Yeah,
So-
there's Joey D right there. Second
Yep.
to the right there.
We had Lou Mongello on Casey's Corner today. And then Joey D is on Around the Magic tomorrow. Then we have Galactic Council. Then on Thursday, also right after Galactic Council, as soon as we wrap up, we go to the Disney Underground, where we will have Matthew Yipchuk, Funko Man himself, and Teacup for One. BS Red Coil has better background. Hold on a second. I got to see what Pete just sent me. Told you he's always watching.
Right.
He's always
Hi,
watching.
Hey, Pete.
See the good. Oh, wait.
Ooh, don't click on that.
Oh, first and foremost, we gotta turn that.
All right.
It's just flashing. It's
Oh.
Han Solo.
Peeking, texting.
Whoa.
That's
Oh,
fantastic.
he does some amazing stuff. Yeah, so Yipchuk is pretty amazing.
He's got some amazing things. Pete, that's really funny.
What did Pete say?
Nothing.
Yeah, I want to see.
I'm not telling.
Don't want to know.
Hang on. While you guys look at Mr. Yipchuk, I never like to have my head down like this, because first of all, you can see my receding hairline.
Well, I mean, I'm in the same boat. Like,
You don't use a boat.
what?
You fly a helicopter.
I'm a Ranger.
That's awesome. So, basically, what was said was that you have an extraordinarily nice background there, crew.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. The exact words I can't read, but what it says is that it's quite funny, and I will tell you about it in the green room later.
all right. Perfect. So what's crazy about this side of the wall is only half of like that side.
I was going to say they have no idea what's in that room.
Yeah, and then that side of the wall, and then that side of the wall, and
It's on my Instagram.
yeah, it's all over. And Heather's posted it on her Instagram for that
Gotta check it out.
Death Star. Like that, I was so sad. When
Put the camera up and spin it. Just go like this.
but it's okay.
Give us a 360 tour.
Yeah.
Oh, 360 tour. All right. So yes. So that's
Nice. I like it.
That's Crew's normal sitting chair.
yeah, that's
Right.
my sitting chair.
That's his throne.
As I say, that's his throne, Emperor's throne.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now wait for the other wall. There it is.
There's the other wall.
Yeah.
I do have lights for this thing, but it's great. Leave the spirit like to the
Right. Like walking back.
weird, like, we're
That's
mirrored.
cool.
Here, I'll just do this.
Pete, I'm stuck with this.
Oh,
yeah.
I forgot about the corner of shoes, but I can't use the camera for those. I've got like 10 pairs of Vans.
Tonight on Cribs, Crew It Up Style.
I know,
Nice.
right? Like, well, this is Albuquerque. We're in the
I
swamp.
thought you were gonna say you had like Boba Fett shoes or Han Solo shoes.
I actually have. I
Wookiee
have.
shoes.
Do you have the Wookiee ones?
I don't have the Wookiee ones. I have Luke Skywalker shoes. I
promise
have.
you, a few weeks up, we can see her.
I have.
You got 3D shoes.
Yeah, I got the 3D shoes. I have the Stormtrooper shoes. I have.
What the heck?
I've got.
He packs
the
like
Coco
a whole
shoes.
suitcase of shoes to go to Disney.
Yeah, I have like.
Sounds
Nice.
like Larry.
pairs of shoes for Disney that I take with me with socks. And
Nice.
quick plug.
Hold on. Hold on.
Nice.
Hold on. Just hold those up for a second. Ready? Let's do this the right way. We're going to do this.
Other way. There you go.
There
Oh,
we go.
nice. Yeah. Those are cool.
Tonight on Cribs. Screw it up. It's going to show us a collection.
Star Wars set.
Oh,
So are they the shoes you have? Are they Vans shoes?
yeah. So, you want to grab one real quick?
Yeah.
So there's Adidas pair that I have. That are the 3D shoes.
Are these some?
Drinking.
Those are the Coco shoes. Those are the Vans Coco shoes.
Still sitting in the boxes. I love them.
Oh, I
Yeah,
like the
it's
Vans
in the box
version.
still. These are the Coco shoes that I. Oh no, these are the white ones. Oh, here you go.
You got cousin Eddie's shoes? I heard the white ones.
If you will.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are the Adidas Stan Smiths.
Oh, I don't know where Star Wars.
They're over there on the side. So these shoes, this is pretty cool actually. Our niece put these 3D glasses on. Can you grab the 3D glasses over there?
I just realized you had to go back to work today, didn't you?
Yeah, I only went for 3 hours though because they
You're
went
clean shaven.
Oh yeah, I had a shave.
Yeah, he didn't have his leprechaun beard anymore.
Yeah, so these are the Stan Smith Mickey shoes.
Come here.
Those are awesome.
And you put the 3D glasses on, but you can it's the shoe pops out at you. It's pretty fun.
That's awesome. Those
That's-
are very cool. I like those. Yeah, those are nice.
So if you don't have the glasses on, are the shoes only in 2D and you can't put them on your feet?
No, you just wear the shoes and then wear them once and never wear them again.
Wait,
So they're paper shoes.
No, not paper shoes.
Paperweights.
I mean, I could go through the rest of the stuff, but I mean, it would be another whole stream.
Right. Yeah.
Like, it's what happened is Disney.
I think you actually have everybody fascinated at the moment because I'm getting texts from Pete about all of the things behind you and that he's going to fire his interior decorator. And you have Larry leaned all the way in.
I'm looking. I'm like, looking.
He's literally sitting here. Hold on a second. Let's just do this. Let's make this easy.
What do we?
I do have the. Is that a Mando helmet? The Mandalorian helmet up there on the top?
Yeah, to the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have that one.
Yep, that's the Stormtrooper, Darth Vader,
Nice.
Boba, and then there's Luke's helmet. There's the Aloha ears
I like
with
Forky.
the Dole Whip ears,
Yeah.
and then there's the Eva
it's Eve.
ears. Yeah, Eve ears. There's Wally. There's Forky, of course. There's all the mini Funko Star Wars. There's
Oh,
Darth Vader's lightsaber.
Mm-hmm.
And my favorite. Well, actually, you have to pull this up.
Christmas with crew.
It is like Christmas.
There's Darth Maul.
Oh,
If
That's
we
Kylo.
I would say Kylo Ren.
That's Kylo.
Tower of Terror.
Did you hear that, Dave?
That's Kylo.
I did.
That's
I did.
Kylo. No, but what Heather said was, if I sold all my lightsabers, we can get Dave on Tower of Terror.
I have nothing to worry about then.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I
Go
don't
lower
know.
with these real quick. Hold on. You entertain the chat here. Oh, you want
Nice.
to?
Oh yeah,
Here you
this
go.
is my little buddy.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's cool.
We have one of those.
No, not like
Don't
that. No.
Yeah.
Here comes my droid. Watch.
Oh,
Here's my droid.
Hi, Bella.
So what we should do is put these shoes. These are the Star Wars Vans
Mhm. Oh, those are cool. Yep.
right under a BB-8. would be perfect.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know.
Hey, Israel.
Do you show him your Cincy? Your R2D2 Cincy?
Yeah.
Oh, so
Larry, if you get any closer to that camera, you're actually going to go right in it. You're like, what's he got?
I know.
Ooh.
So,
I love it.
we
Get out of there.
we do a lot of shopping.
We have a
Really? I didn't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I couldn't tell.
huge problem.
So what for so Christmas I got a R2D2 Cincy that projects Leia in New Hope.
Uh-huh.
And I think we could probably pull it out real quick just to show maybe the chat.
This is cool.
And for personal shopping, see FTE Gen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also bought a lot of this stuff for us, but this one was from Heather. So
For lightsabers, call Dave.
Hold on.
I am known at Doc Ondars as FPE Dave.
So you did go to Doc Ondars, but I'm gonna turn this light off real quick. I want to show them. Off. That's going off. It's gonna get dark real quick.
Should I be worried?
No.
Yes.
No, you're like not feeling well. You should theoretically be.
Right.
So,
Should I go record?
So
no, you should drink the rest of that liquid because I got to give you some medicine.
that's the R2D2 Cincy,
Oh yeah, look at that.
and then the projection
Oh, that's cool.
is
That's
Leia.
cool.
Me, Obi-Wan, you're my only hope.
Yeah, yeah, right. That is cool.
You're
Yeah,
my
so
only hope.
That's cool.
All right, back to
It's voiced by Heather, so he goes, "Help me, Obi-Wan, you're my only hope."
Yeah, right. That's not what happens. She goes, "Oh my gosh, you can leave that."
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can see the
What are you trying to show?
stormtrooper their little thing. I don't know.
Oh, the pew pew.
No, that's not what it makes.
TIE fighter.
It's the one you like
No,
whip
but
around.
no, but Bella, my truck is gonna
Oh,
be.
I know what you're
turning
talking about.
or something.
I know. I can't think of what it's called. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they're
Can you move the chair out of the way that you moved?
Oh,
it's
It's a
Good night, Jeff.
I don't know what it's called, but I know what you're talking about.
yeah, that's what we do.
You know what I got for Christmas? I have to tell everybody.
Oh, come on.
Tell us.
I got a nugget ice machine.
I go all out. Okay.
You know how bad I wanted that?
Like it's like the Sonic Ice. I guess people.
Oh, okay. There we go. There we go.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
That's the best ice.
Perfect.
I
Right,
love
I
it.
know. She's like, I really want a nugget ice machine. I'm like, are you kidding? Really?
No, and if you remember, we had this conversation because I had to ask a whole bunch of questions. So
Yeah. So we have it.
I
Yeah.
got it.
and now I know.
Because you know why the ice is the best.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good. It is. Yeah, it's pretty good.
He's
I-
got it learned.
Yeah. The other guy's like,
It's fantastic.
Perfect.
yeah,
That's awesome.
that's cool.
Dave, what did you get for Christmas?
COVID. I mean,
No.
locked out of Disney. Oh wait, no, I got that. I got all new equipment to try out on the park. So
Ooh, nice
stuff
Nice.
to expand FPE, and most people that know the channel know that we've had a problem getting our merch. So I got a clamshell for heat transfers. I've got the printer to go with it now, and so
Oh, wow.
we're going to be printing and making our own merch. So because I'm done dealing with everything, so
You also got a lion.
yeah, I got a lion from Bella. Bella got me a lion.
Oh,
But yeah,
I'll
basic.
show you.
It's right there. Grab him. And so yeah, basically everything to continue to grow FPE. And then Bella got me him.
Oh, yeah,
oh.
Oh, nice.
I
That's
time just like to give him to dad.
So
That was
he's
sweet.
he's never far from me. And yeah, so that's what we did. Is Jen and I kind of we're the with being in the parks every day and being able to buy anything.
Mhm.
I hate to say this because like you guys are super enthusiasts with merch, but I'm around it 24/7, so I'm a little bit more desensitized.
Yeah.
Right.
If I literally went in and bought everything I wanted, I would own Magic Kingdom. It would be like the thing that I want more than anything is, and you guys have all seen it in the stream, it's the 50th castle when you walk into Emporium. It's the one that's 4 feet high.
So
I want-
hold on, I've already asked you about
Me
this.
too.
And you want Mr. Toad, I know.
No, there's 3 Mr. Toads now that I want.
The big
You
one.
know that.
Look at
No
Mr.
one wants that.
But yeah, we went ahead and just did everything so that especially now that we have new members for FPE Network, and we wanted to expand the merch, and we have an entire line of T-shirts coming out. We have a candle line coming out. We have a home decor set coming out. So now that all of that is coming out,
A fanny pack coming out?
we have a fanny pack too.
Oh, I love
Nice.
fanny packs.
Yeah, we're also going to do the drawstring bags so that you can take them to the park, the
Yeah.
semi-waterproof ones.
We're doing the wobbly arm guy too.
A wobbly arm guy. Wow, you are getting redder by the minute.
No, I mean the guy in front of stores that get attacked.
Wiggly arm guy.
Oh yeah, the guy with
Oh.
the wiggly arms.
Did you?
So
Could you
hold
imagine?
on. I gotta put this in here real quick. When we were sitting, not in the green room, but waiting to go, like, on the channel tonight, good old Heather and I were doing this on the screen, just like I was like, we're not in the green room, so you can't see us. She goes, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Well, we didn't connect yet."
Yeah, until you connect, I can't see you down
Yeah.
below.
But
Right.
she's like, "Oh, we'll still do it anyway." So we just sat here and did this for like 30 minutes.
Funny.
Hang on, I gotta ask this question. So, Jill, which partner T-shirt? Just so I know which one, because everything's going to go through us. There was a big thing, for members and anybody who won prizes. There are people still waiting on prizes from 8 weeks ago. And
that's what Jeannie
it's
Hill's doing.
it's unacceptable on every level for us to be running a business like this, and I'm not able to actually provide merch. I mean, I've paid for it, I can't get it, and it's insane.
Yeah.
So rather than sit here and go through this agony anymore, we bought a whole bunch of equipment. So we will be making koozies. We'll be making hats, bags,
Ooh,
shirts.
I love koozies.
I was gonna say a koozie. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
roaches, pterodactyls.
She just did a freaking airplane line.
I never even watched the movie.
So yeah, like we're for membership packages, it's going to be on FPN. It's going to be there's a koozie and an enamel pin, and then the shirt. So we're going to be doing that for membership on Florida Park Explorers channel. I think it's bottle opener keychain, koozie T-shirt. I think I've got those right. And then what we're going to wind up doing at some point when we open the third channel's open, but when it actually hits monetization, I think we're going to do away with channel membership per se. We're going to do it on the website, and there's going to be like $1 or $2 add-on fee to get your name lit up and get the emojis. So this way it's one price, because if not, this is going to get totally out of hand. I mean, we're going to open up like 8 channels, so I can't have everybody going out and supporting 8 different channels. That'd be nuts.
Where'd you get the enamel pin idea from?
You and this one.
I
I have an idea. Let's make license plates and magnets for cars and other car stuff.
Yes.
I'll take a license plate, please.
I know, right?
Apparently, I just got in the license plate printing business. So yeah, we're gonna produce a ton of merch because I have 41 T-shirts on order right now.
Wow.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
It's for months, and I know that there are other people who have been patiently waiting. I've actually lost 2 elite members over merch, so this is a stupid problem to have when it's not that complicated.
Excuse me, but will we get in trouble if we make license plates?
Yes, that's why we're not doing it. And
Kind of funny. You stamp them, Bella. You stamp them.
we can make vanity license plates, things that people can't use, like for the front of their cars, but
Okay.
we can't make the back ones.
So on the box it will say, "Do not put this on your car.
Well, one of them's going to say, "Doo crew it up," and yeah, we're going to have "Doo crew it up" or "Doo da da." What do we come up with for the Death Star?
Doodad Death Star.
Doo da da Death Star.
Doodad.
Doodad. There's too many doo.
Oh, he's a big dude.
Yeah, doo. So
I don't think Larry knows what that means.
So before you guys came on, there was the Death Star that's up there, and it started off as the Doodah Death Star, the Doodah behind her, the Doodad, and then it turned into, because his call sign is doo-doo, it became the doo dad Death Star. Hashtag.
Okay.
You had to be there at the time. It got lost in translation.
Gotcha.
It's literally not a big deal.
Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. I know which one you're talking about. So Jill was talking about the one with Walt and Mickey, the partner T-shirt. I know which T-shirt you're talking about. The one with the sleeves, the one with Mickey and Walt. And yes, we are going to be producing those as well, because I'm going to be doing sublimation as well. So that's not going to be an issue. Everything will go through us. I'm no longer willing to take the risk. If you guys knew about the vinyl stickers that I got in for members, that when I stuck it to my car, the ink came off on the window, and so did the sticker, because it fell off and left the ink behind.
What did you
bought vinyls from a company, and I put the car vinyl on like a window cling, and in the Florida sun, after one day, the ink transferred to the glass of my back windshield, and the vinyl fell off, but it left the ink.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
wow.
But we're not doing that anymore either. Chris from Ear to Ear comes in and goes, I come in and I hear Dave say doo-doo. It's actually Doodoo. It's not DEW, because his name is actually Doo-doo.
Here's a joke.
And Hawk the Fam, yeah, we're gonna have a full lineup on our website for all of our merch.
Wait, I got a joke from Wreck-It Ralph. It has to do with the toilet. Why did the hero flush the toilet?
Why?
Because it was his duty.
Dad jokes told by the child.
I love it.
Yeah, so Bella's gonna have her own segment of jokes.
She has her own show. It's called Mouska Mornings.
Mouska Mornings.
Mouska Mornings is coming out probably this month. And it will feature Bella and probably Kellen from Give Kids the World. So we're going to have, them coming on and more of that. So, it was his duty. That was fantastic.
That's funny.
That was, yeah. And there it is. Bella is the absolute best.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
EDM.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where's the link when you need one? Chris, I've been asking you since 10 o'clock this morning when I told you my wife was sick if you wanted to come on. I give you. You want a link?
Oh, we need Chris in here now.
Hold on.
Please.
This from The Legend of Zelda.
Hold on. Let's get him in.
Stay on to them. I told Dave I'd stay on here.
All night?
He's staying on until tomorrow.
Yeah.
That.
I'm on nights tomorrow. The schedule.
Oh, I almost just sent it to our castle life. That would be funny.
Well, they're here with us.
I don't know how to actually read. Kind of like your books. I'm having a hard time texting right now.
Oh, please listen. That is a thing that Heather likes to make fun of me. Like Green Eggs and Ham is a great book, by the way. It's easy to read. Just like Go Dog Go.
Pictures.
And there's pictures.
And there's pictures. Right.
Hey, pop-up books are the best, especially the ones where you put your fingers through them and you can sit there and be like, it's the three kittens.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Kittens from Despicable Me.
See?
Oh, yeah.
You got it. Thank you for that.
We're not as smart as this one over here.
One of my favorite movies is Despicable Me 3.
Me too.
What?
I love Despicable Me 3.
Oh yeah.
Love.
Absolutely great movie.
And the music, the song from Despicable Me is one of my favorite songs. I put it in my stories all the time. No one
Oh,
ever
you do?
noticed it. So, despicable
Everything
man.
We're looking for a song for our YouTube channel. We're having trouble.
Yeah. Well, I'll use that one. But yeah, we'll
Just
Yeah.
we'll find
be
something.
careful because
Use?
Yeah.
I got hit after 11 months. They gave me a copyright on my intro
Yeah.
to YouTube. It took them 11 months to do it.
Eventually, I replaced it.
Yes, and now Bella does hers where she sings instead.
I like that.
Oh,
I've
yeah,
seen
that's
that.
nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bella,
they took down our live stream.
which one?
The one for New
Oh,
Year's
one of
Eve.
them.
One of them. The one that was the main one.
How long is it?
Hour and 53
yeah,
minutes, I
something
think.
like that.
You can edit it out.
Yeah.
I was gonna do that.
Just
That's
what you do is you go like there's two different ways you can do it. You can either mute the song only, or you can edit. Like you can actually take out all the sound. If you're just sitting there staring at it, you can also edit it, like the video down,
Mhm.
but it'll re-upload it. So be careful of that. You want to keep it in its original intact, so you keep all of your analytics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So just mute it out and call it a day, and then we'll go back up.
Right.
Never go over 6 hours if you know your if you're going to be copywritten. So
Okay.
once you go over 6 hours, you no longer can take anything out. You have to dispute everything.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
You will lose.
Right.
So,
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
what's really funny is you most of the time you actually won't lose because it's like UMG Music Group or it's one of the bigger ones, and they don't even respond. But you have to wait 30 days. So for 30 days, your video's down.
Right.
So it's just not worth it. Get off the air at 5 hours 59 minutes, and you can literally edit anything you want out.
Good.
So little live streaming tip.
All right.
But,
Appreciate it.
And when you go in the parks, you'll figure out like New Year's Eve was the exception that disproved the rule. They put on like 50 songs in a row. I'm not surprised they took yours down.
Yeah.
So
I only got emails on 2 songs.
that's it.
Yeah,
2.
2 out of all of those.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Was it when you guys were doing the fireworks? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A man that needs no introductions. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you Behind the Ear Magic.
Ear to ear magic.
At
least I've got some support with Bella.
He goes like this. Hey, what's that behind your ear? Oh, it's a cell phone case.
I've got something behind my ear. Hang on. No, it's just my ear.
It's magic.
I am shocked that you are still alive. I think you started in 2021.
Yes. Matter of fact, Drew was on that stream when I started it.
We were in Tennessee. So I've gone through like 4 different states too.
So, I'm getting ready to start wrapping things up because some of us have to be at the park at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Some of us have COVID in our house because my child's sick now.
What those of us who actually have to, go into the park and have to deal with all these people and wait in long lines and eat cupcakes and do all the hard work.
I was just saying, that sounds terrible.
It does, doesn't it?
Rough life.
No, actually, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to walk in the animal kingdom tomorrow. And for the first time in a long time, I'm not going to be able to take the single rider line on the Expedition Everest. And there's going to be a hole. There's going to be this giant hole for the next few months because there's no Expedition Everest to ride. So I'm not sure exactly what we're going to do to fill that hole tomorrow.
Thank you, Jill. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah,
she
Jill,
saw you,
for
Chris, and
watching our
ran.
stream.
Oh, Jill left? I'm sorry, Jill. I didn't mean to run you off.
Yeah, she said, "Oh no, it's Chris. I got to go."
Yeah.
When your personality's so bad that someone from Vegas can't stand to be in the
You're
same
scaring
room,
people out. Look at us. Even Steve is sitting here going, "I've never seen you without a blue shirt. I didn't believe it was Chris. I thought it was Bill Goldberg."
I don't know if I can. I'm sorry. You're not in costume. You're not in uniform.
Yes, sir, you are out of uniform. Dave, we expect nothing but the absolute least. But you, sir, you should be in blue every day.
I need more blue. I need more blue. But here's
More
the
cowbell.
main reason I asked for a link is I want to point this out, and I'm really I'm disappointed here because you have such a great community, and there are only I'm seeing. Is this right? You only have 90 likes. We need 10 more people to get you to 100. So this poor man can go to bed sometime in the next
Go to bed
Thursday.
I'm going to meet you at Animal Kingdom.
I'm not dragging you through the Kilimanjaro Safari again. You
No,
fall
this
off.
arm and his gimbal might fall off the back.
Crew is in for that one where I almost dropped my gimbal.
Oh, that would have been great. That would have been
So,
awesome.
You weren't in for this one, but we took the back row, which if you've ever been in the back row in Kilimanjaro, it's exactly like that. Now,
That's
the best
that's why
part
you
is
have gimbals in the first place.
you couldn't tell on the gimbal at all
You
that I was
don't
bouncing.
know, but I'm the guy in the back. If you ever watch an Animal Kingdom safari and you hear me start bust out laughing, it's because this is what everybody sees. But if the camera's turning around, I'm like,
Yeah.
This is all you see is this.
That's
Like
all
we're watching it go like this, and you guys are like this.
it's so funny.
Yeah.
And it wasn't the last time, but 2 streams ago, she did a great job driving that vehicle. She hit this one bump, and I swear I felt the top of the vehicle in my head.
There's no doubt. I hit the
got air.
post on that stream. So what happened was I had turned around so that I could aim out the back of because you got that beautiful view.
Dave, you can't say aim on safari.
How about this? I was getting ready to shoot out the back.
Oh,
I don't think that works either. I don't think that
I
works.
was aiming to shoot out the back of the right vehicle. So I have my arm over the back of the last seat, and she hit that bounce when you come around by the hippopotamus where you make the right turn, and my arm bounced on, and it hit on the elbow. My elbow hyperextended, and I let go of the gimbal for about 1/10 of a second, and I grabbed it.
Flashed.
And I grabbed it, and where I picked it up was it hit here, and it hit the knob, and it stopped because I normally hold my gimbal down here, and when I let go of it, it slipped to here, so it actually caught in my hand because of the knob. But if not, I'd have dropped it right out the back of the ride vehicle, and it was really funny because you all heard me on the stream go, "Oh, I almost dropped the gimbal," and Crew's laughing at me, and it was funny.
I thought it was funny.
I thought it was hilarious.
One of these days, we're going to have one of those epic just losses. And my first thought is going to be, get me to a phone because I want to see what it looks like because I want to watch the stream from then on.
So
Chris would be watching his own stream.
iPhones are water resistant. How far down the seven seas lagoon can we go?
I want to know, actually. Remember we were talking about it that one day, that wouldn't it be great if you could throw it in the water and just have it troll behind the ferry?
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't it be great?
Yeah, I remember you suggesting we tie a fishing string around it and just kind of troll it back behind. I'm like, yeah, I don't think they would love that. I don't think they'd like that.
That's a quick way to lose your annual pass. But it was really funny because I wanted to see like the look on everybody's face if all of a sudden, like, could you imagine you're sitting there and you're like, oh, and all of a sudden it falls in the water? People will be like,
This one.
what?
Well, I have heard that Jackie has done that.
Super enthused?
I have heard that Jackie has dropped the phone in the Seven Seas Lagoon. So I can't confirm that, but I have heard that there's a story of that. I'll have to ask her sometime. I get her to send me the link. That would be, like I said, if you could keep the stream going, that would be awesome. I almost dropped my phone in the Rivers of Light water when we were watching, getting ready to watch the Kite Tales. But
Really?
if there's any show in Disney World property that's worth losing your $1,000 iPhone for, it's Kite Tales. I mean, it's an amazing show. And, you know, we
Kite
were
Tales.
for that show. But no, it almost fell over. And you can hear me talk about the idea that if it hits, knowing my luck, the phone would go down and go flat into the mud. You know, anyone else, I'm sure would just kind of sit there in the water and just kind of show all kinds of cool things. You know, you got a garf swimming by. No, mine was just hit the mud. I'm sure.
Bella goes, it's not Kite Tails, it's Kite Fails.
Nice.
That's kind of fun. Yeah.
That is good.
Yeah.
So
that's good.
I have
job,
to
Bill.
ask, because I didn't catch it the first few times I saw it. Did they always have the sound effects when the kites fall?
I've never seen it.
I've seen it, but I
Well,
don't
hang on.
know.
Let me cover up and talk to the people who've actually seen it. No.
I got to be honest with you. First of all, my stream would rebel if I went there. They'd be like, no. And secondly, I actually felt like doing something more entertaining than sitting there and watching Blue do tumbersaults through the water and then watching them cancel the show because it's too windy. The guy on the jet ski did a backflip, or one of 100 other reasons. Every time I've gone to see that show, they've canceled it.
If you can guarantee that a guy on the jet ski is going to do a backflip, I'm the first row right there. Because
I was there.
I would watch that.
I would be right there. That's it.
I was there the day they called the show. We were supposed to go in for the next show when the jet ski rolled over.
Oh,
Just
so
saying.
I've had my number of fails of being things lost, but I can't remember the first. Well, because the first couple of shows we went to, they canceled them mid shows. There we go, Amy. That's awesome. I knew you guys could do it.
I'm pretty sure
It took Chris coming in the chat. They listen to you. They don't like me.
I scared off Jill. So
Yeah.
I figured I look at it this way, Dave. They probably all just gave the thumbs up so I'd go away.
Well, they went like this. They're like, oh, wow, good. It's the relief pitcher. He's here. Dave can leave now.
So the first couple of times I went to the show, like you said, it got
Oh my gosh.
this is too much.
Hey, when we went to Wilderness Lodge the other night, he was streaming almost the whole time.
Ear to ear magic's great. I love it.
Like, no, he was on my stream streaming. We were switching between cameras. At one point, I turned my camera off. He had a better view than I did. He was so far in front of me. It was ridiculous.
I wasn't even talking. I was just a camera guy. I was just holding the camera for him.
He's walking around
Chris,
showing.
you better acknowledge your puppy.
Oh, my pony puppy. She notices anytime I get onto a
Nova.
call, she invites herself in.
Nova, come
Did
here.
you know
Nova.
that I got on a call? Did you want to say hello?
Hi,
She will
Nova.
Speak in.
Come say hi to Bella.
You want to speak in? Yes, this is Nova. She's been in every single one of my calls today. And when I turn the call off, she sneaks back over to her space. And then when I turn the call back on, she just sneaks back in. So, hi. You want to say hello? You want to say hello?
Really love.
She's very small. She's very small.
She's a modest 130 pounds and stands as tall as Chris.
So, and she's just she's very she doesn't get nearly enough attention. But she's going to miss me again tomorrow because these past 2 days we haven't streamed the past 2 days and it feels weird. Tomorrow I'm going to come back and she's going to be like, you can't go anywhere but where I want you to go. She's like my old college girlfriend. She's like, hey, you're back. What do you want to do now? Oh, you're going to go to the bathroom? I was just thinking of going to the bathroom. We should do that together, and then she'll just follow you over there and just sit there and you can't go anywhere. It's just hilarious, except, of course, you're the person she's following. My kids think it's just great.
Wait, let's see if we can have some fun. Where are the cats?
Oh, geez.
Alex.
Where are the cats? Wait, Chris, wait till you see the cats.
Charlie.
Sorry.
You're all right.
We have one of them.
Remember what?
That's okay. He probably looks pissed off at the world. That's great.
Yeah.
Aw,
Look,
he's all
look how mad he is.
The pee bomb.
Wait.
It's Azrael.
Oh, Azrael.
I'm mad at you.
Yeah, she's really. Yeah, she's like, "What are you doing to me?" I was
She's like, I was warm in my blanket because I have no hair.
Yeah.
She can have my.
Now, does Azrael have the personality of Azrael from the original Smurfs?
Kind of, yeah.
Or just kind of sit there and look at you like you're an idiot, going, rah, 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 rah. Just like,
Yeah.
We've got the dairy cow in here
Get me
wow.
and the coyote.
Now,
This is
I
valid.
tell you what, Nova is as friendly as can be, but our cat is scared to death of her. But Nova, she's a cat.
Look at the kitty.
Hold on.
Oh, Valak.
Now, are they from the same litter?
No.
Azrael's from Chico
Oh,
and
Pete. Oh, Pete.
Cat. It's ridiculous. I love that joke.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
We have one other cat. We have a cat, but she does not usually come downstairs until she's ready for bed.
Oh, look, there's a dog.
I don't actually believe that you have a cat. I've been to your house twice. I've yet to see it.
I've seen the cat. Okay.
Yeah.
And there's a dog. Another dog.
It's
Oh,
the animal stream.
There's Nana.
Poor Nana.
Poor Nana.
Poor Nana.
Oh,
I know.
Oh.
So am I?
Poor Nana.
You were just eating this up, aren't you? Look, that's what cats look like upside down. That's what a cat looks like upside down. See? So am I the only one who rides Peter Pan's flight, and every time at the beginning of Peter Pan's flight, as you pass over the backyard, go, poor Nana?
Nope.
Yeah.
I actually have a channel is named Poor Nana that has come on and off as a member. And so every time they request us go in, we go over it and I go, oh, poor Nana.
Poor Nana. Of course, in our family, we always have a joke about going grocery shopping that, you know, I can always embarrass my kids.
Yeah, right.
I can always embarrass my kids in the grocery store, because the fun thing to do is, as your kids are walking through produce, is you walk over to the bananas and you find your kids and you shout across the produce, hey, do you kids want some nanners? Who wants a nanner? Owen, did you want nanners? Let's get him some nanners. He loves his nanners.
You three talks amongst yourself. I got to give the child some medicine. I shall return.
So I really did kind of push him off the stream. I feel terrible now.
Well, there's Bella.
So Bella, when is your show going to get started?
No idea.
Hey, at least she knows more than Dave.
Hey, Chris. So when you rope drop, it's like, for us in our time zone, it's so early. And I like to pop in and say hi, but oh my gosh.
Especially on Animal Kingdom Day, right?
What's that?
Especially on Animal Kingdom Day, right? You guys are 2 hours behind, correct?
Yeah, so it's 6 a.m.
6 a.m. on an Animal Kingdom Day. At least it's a little bit better on the 9 a.m. days. But man,
like, oh, Chris is on, Susan's on, like, hey guys, and gotta go to work.
Yeah.
Hey, we have actually, I'm appreciative of all those people. We have a lot of Disney supporters who pop in on their way to work just to hit a thumbs up and say hello, and then hit the commute. I'm blown away by people who support channels like that. They can't even watch for that long, but they just pop in long enough to say hello and to give that support. And that's awesome. I love that. So
yeah, I did it one day driving into work with the live stream in my center console with it playing, and I looked down and then said, "Oh, I gotta go. I'm in traffic." Like, it was not safe.
Well, right.
especially if you're getting into something that's really exciting or something's happening, and you tend to watch for a little too long. But yeah, I've found myself doing that sometimes, even in some of the other colleagues here in the YouTube community. You get driving around and you realize, wait, I can't watch this, but I want to just I'll get a red light. That is the surefire way to have the shortest red light, is to want to just throw in one comment on a YouTube stream. That red light will, boom, it's gone. It's like, what happened? But otherwise it takes forever.
Or you're being honked at, and you're like, hey, what are you doing? It's a green light. Like, go. You're like, hold on, I got to make this comment.
So I'll tell you guys something. When Susan and I, you'll notice that in the streams, lots of times when you hear me talking about us coming to the parks, you'll hear something that's to the effect of, Susan did this or Susan did that. Susan has pretty much decided to be our driver. because she does not have any temptation whatsoever to check Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, or YouTube comments while we're driving. And I tend to be very intuitive to that. Bing! I'm like, wait, hang on. Somebody's got a question. She's like, no, you're driving. So when we're going someplace, she's like, just get over there and take care of social media and don't die on us, and I will drive. And so that's oftentimes what's happening. And so since we've moved here in the past year and a half, Susan pretty much drives almost every single time we go to Disney, because she knows that I'm inclined to either be working on the stream or getting ready for the stream or chatting with people before we go live. And she's just like, it's just safer. It's like, it's like National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. I don't want to spend the holidays dead. So,
which you do a very good impression anywhere you go, any live chat, any stream. You always bring that National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
It's my go-to. I love it. It's I saw it when it first came out in the theaters with my best bud, and it was we laughed so hard at that film, and it's just because, well, we were 16-year-old boys on a Friday night and had nothing else to do, and we just laughed so hard because I'm like, if we did any of those jokes anywhere else, our parents would what's a nice way of putting it? Smack this upside the head with a pocketbook, as we used to say back in the day. But it's I love the movie of that. But here's the thing. I just shared it with my son for the first time this past month. My children had never seen it, mainly because I was scared for them to start walking around and commenting and using some of the quotes. But Owen now is old enough. I said, Owen, you're old enough, you're mature enough to watch this and know what's funny and what's not repeatable. So Owen got to watch National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation for the first time with me 2 weeks ago.
Oh, good.
And so it was so funny. Just last week, after something was happening, I looked over at Owen and I said something to him, and he gave me this look, and I said, yes, dude, you're on the inside joke now. Your brother and sister have no idea what we just talked about. So it's kind of cool to do that.
So the answer to your question, Disney Day Hopper, is yes, we can turn live streams into podcasts after a broadcast.
Period. End of statement.
Period. End of statement.
What?
I brought myself a mimosa, but I hadn't opened it yet.
That's an orange juice.
It's orange juice. You can't have orange juice.
I want a mimosa.
You can't have orange juice.
No.
You ever seen all the videos of people making mimosas, and they basically take a drop of orange juice and drop it in champagne?
Chris's National Lampoon Vacation is the bishop's wife.
It's very close to that, yes.
Oh my gosh.
Come here for a minute.
DDM.
All right, when you're done, come back down.
Oh,
Hi, Jill.
You cannot have the orange juice.
Jill goes, dog.
Kitty. Well, guys, it has. Thank you for letting me pop in tonight, Dave. It was good to see you guys.
Hey, thanks for taking over the stream while I gave the kids some medication.
Yeah, don't go back and watch that if you could. Okay, that'd be great. Thanks.
I was only listening.
And a transcript of this broadcast can be sent to you. You just need to send a self-addressed stamped envelope to P.O. Box 14. Do you remember back in the day before we had anything else, you used to watch shows, and at the end of the shows, they would tell you could get a transcript of today's show if you sent a self-addressed stamped envelope. And I used to sit around wondering, who are these people?
Right.
Who are the people like, you know what? That was a really good Oprah. That was really good.
I want to read it.
Hand me an envelope.
Yeah.
I'm going to read this one again later.
Pete just texted me. Cat.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
did
somebody
you text
know.
Cat?
Yeah.
Dennis, it's tomorrow morning.
When is the next stream? It's going to be Wednesday afternoon for you, Dennis. Like Wednesday evening.
Sometime between now and then.
Yeah, sometime between Wednesday night and Thursday morning.
In all actuality, it's about 8 hours from now.
Uh,
All right, will you go in the closet right here and grab mommy a box of crackers or a sleeve of crackers?
Kids in their slang. What does that mean, Dave?
I'm a super old lady, and so I have to go to bed.
Yeah, you have to go to bed too. Yeah.
Me and the dog-
Nova's going to start snoring in a minute.
She did earlier. So I actually had an earlier call today. I did a test stream with our moderators to do some stuff. I stopped paying attention to her, so she climbed up behind me, put her nose into my back, and started snoring. I'm like, that was the rudest thing you could have done during a live stream.
Bye.
So, well,
That's not true. Bella farted.
So Heather's leaving. She's got to go to bed. I'm on nights. I'm staying on to listen to
All
Chris.
Good night, Heather.
Good night, Heather.
Heather,
good night.
Bye.
good night.
I'll be right back. I gotta help her up.
Good night.
So,
This is a family show, people. This is a family
No,
show.
it's a family show, yes, but we were hanging on the floor.
So, everybody, if you're in here right now and you are into live streams, which you would be if you were here, head over tomorrow morning. What time are you going on? 9?
no, 8 o'clock. It's going to be AK.
9 o'clock because Chris won't be on time. So 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, maybe 10.
Yeah, sometime in the morning.
Sometime between now and tomorrow Australian time. Chris will be on at Animal Kingdom watching Blue do backflips in the water with his iPhone under
The
the
question is, I mean, here, you know what? I should have been watching. I didn't. I forgot to turn the chat on. What do you think? What do you guys think I should do since we can't do Expedition Everest?
Throw your camera in the water and see if it floats.
No.
Saying.
No.
I'm just saying. I think it would be cool. I think it would be, I think it would be a hit.
So you've got a couple rides out there, right? Like Flight of Passage, you can't stream, but
you can stream it.
You can stream it. It's just
it's
knowing my luck. It's what I generally tend to do is I tend to put it in the wrong shelf on the back, and you don't see anything. You can do Navi River Journey. We can still do
Nap time to Navi River. That's an awesome one.
Boring.
That's so bad.
Mike's going to be sleeping, so we're going to do something really loud and wake him up.
You could do maybe lunch.
So
You could do some games.
I always do lunch, don't I, Dave?
I think, yes, you should go on Primeval Swirl.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
funny.
not even open.
Yeah,
Try to find
how
it.
many other things can we name that aren't there anymore?
Hey, I got an idea. Let's play hide and go seek and find Primeval Swirl.
I can throw the camera behind the wall and let you guys take a look at it.
Yeah, or you can go in. You can go in and see the Nemo show.
Oh yeah, that one's a good one.
Right.
That hurts. That was my favorite. That was my favorite stage show.
So just walking in the park right now, if we all go on a visual tour real quick and you go to the right and you go over by Dinosaur, first of all, Dinosaur stream's absolutely horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You have Triceratops spin.
Dumbo.
Okay. Everest is closed.
Nope, that's closed.
Kali River
just reopened.
So you can do Kali River. You have Kilimanjaro. You have the 2 walking trails. Then you go to Pandora.
Yeah.
And of which one is nap time with Navi, and the other one is 50-50 Flight of Passage that you'll crash.
And the kids
Yeah.
drew the picture.
No, that's boring.
What about
that's why we enjoy the animals so much when we go to the parks.
the
So
ant?
I just wish that they would go back to the way it used to be.
What?
Where it was
The
more
ant-
animal based.
The ant movie. The heck
Oh,
is
it's
that?
tough to be a bug.
Yeah, that.
You know, have you guys ever tried the stream as tough to be a bug?
Mm-mm.
No.
I've not attempted it yet.
I've done it.
Does it have good service?
It's okay. Nothing really has good service anymore.
It's,
Right.
That's not the
it's
problem.
inside of a gigantic oil rig. So
An oil rig.
Yeah, it's all steel construction.
yeah, the Tree of Life is actually a repurposed oil rig
and concrete.
Yeah, but that show is for children.
We're
I
all
don't
gigantic
know. Not
children.
many
Have you
children
not
like
seen
to
us?
be hitting the bum like that on a seat. But
Well, I was going to say the biggest problem is I always forget that you're going to get hit, and I jump. So
yeah,
my first time taking my children, Liberty does not like spiders. She has a death fear of spiders, and we were not ready. I wasn't ready. None of us were ready. Not only did spiders come down, she had nowhere to go, and we felt like bad parents.
Talking about your dog.
We have a crying child who just got attacked by both spiders and bugs, biting her on her rump, and now she's ready to leave this place immediately. And like,
Aw.
yep, we just did that. We did not prepare ourselves for this show, did we? So
what are you going to do in Animal Kingdom? Hop?
well, honestly, tomorrow, here's the big thing. Let me go ahead and give you, after we're going to do a little bit of Animal Kingdom, see how it goes, and have fun with the park as much as usual. But tomorrow is also going to be the first day of the Runners Expo, because we got the Walt Disney World Marathon weekend coming up. So Thursday is the 5K, 10K is on Friday. So the Runners Expos should be opening up tomorrow at the ESPN World of Sports. So it's not going to be unlikely that after we have some fun at AK that I might be jumping on a bus and heading over to ESPN Center.
Where
and
is
checking
that?
out some sports gear.
Where's
So
the ESPN Center at?
it is, if you imagine, if you're going to Art of
Don't
Animation,
imagine, tell them for real.
at the Art of Animation, it's on the other side of that major intersection that they built there. So if you're coming from the T-stop where the Riviera is at Lake Buena Vista, and you turn down that way to go to where they have first Caribbean Beach and then Pop Century, and then you get the Art of Animation. If you just keep going straight, it takes you dead smack into the ESPN Center.
We're doing the run next month.
Oh, so you're doing the Princess?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one?
10K.
Yeah, the Tiana.
Tiana
Yeah.
one.
That's going to be awesome. So yeah, what you guys will need to do is make sure you go check that out, because you're going to have to anyway to pick up your bib.
Yeah.
You'll pick your bib up there. You can go check out the merchandise center where they have all the merchandise for all the races, and then they have what they call the Runners Expo. It's where vendors are allowed to come in and share and market their gear and stuff like that toward the runners. A lot of them have free goodies, or you can get some stuff for your races. So it's always kind of fun to walk through and see.
We're thinking about live streaming the run.
That's a great idea. Honestly, I really was hoping that I would be in one of the races this weekend. And if I was running, I probably would have streamed the entire thing just to show people that if me in my shape, if I can do the race, if I can do a 10K and stream it, you guys can, anyone else can do it. I think a lot of people are scared to try it because they think that it's too much, and they would probably be shocked to see that it is possible.
So I've always wanted to live stream a heart attack. So I figured if I were going to do it, that would be the time.
There we go. We could do that from White Castle. It doesn't even take a pre-registration there, Dave.
Oh, they're still open.
Yes, they are for another hour.
So I always wanted to live stream a heart attack though, and I figured that'd be a good time. Although apparently I'm going to do it on Tower of Terror instead, and everyone's just going to watch me die.
I hate that.
I just found out last night that you've never been on Tower of Terror. How did this happen?
I'm afraid of heights.
Okay, go on.
That's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But can you really see how far up you are?
It has nothing to do with it. See, here's the best part. First of all, let's answer this question, and then I'll go ahead. Are they still doing ESPN weekend, Chris?
Are they still having an ESPN weekend?
I don't think so.
They used to have a couple of events that were there,
but they're not doing the weekends.
Doing those weekends yet. I don't know if they're going to do them this year or not. But the other couple of events that they have there at the center was very much all the kids getting out there and just hanging out in large groups. And so I haven't seen it since 2019.
So the answer to your question is if we're talking about fear is irrational. Fear is something that is only in your mind for the most part. I know in my head that nothing will happen.
Mhm.
Doesn't mean anything. I was never afraid of heights until and I have some very good reasons why I don't go up there. But in my older age,
Yeah.
I rationalize it now, and it's way worse. So I told everybody earlier about when I went up to the California Grill at the top, the night I went to meet him, and he didn't tell me that he wasn't on the 14th floor and made me go up to the 14th floor. So I went to the 14th floor, walked off the elevator, my knees buckled. I literally turned around, did not care if he was up there or not. I hit the button, got back in the elevator, felt like I fell to my death, and then walked out and found him on the 4th floor and almost pushed him off.
He was mad. He was not very happy with me.
Thrilled.
Why would you go way up there?
Oh yeah, it's at the top floor. Just go. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
So here's the funny thing is that I have a fear of heights as well. If I get in certain situations, my knees buckle and I can't stand up straight. If you get me near the edge of something, I just can't stand near it.
So the bridge between Bay Lake Tower and Contemporary, I can't do it.
As long as I don't lean against the edge, I'm fine.
It moves.
Oh, does it? We've
Yeah.
been on it.
What is it?
We're in.
That's
that.
if
It's
every-
not at the restaurant.
What's in yours, Dave?
If every structural engineer tells me it doesn't move, that should tell you something because I feel it moving. So it's either my knees are giving out, I'm dying, or it sways slightly because it has to be able to give slightly when it moves. And I went across it once, and it was because we went into Bay Lake Tower, and I was like, "Oh, it's not that bad. It's only it's on the 4th floor. It can't be that bad."
Mm-hmm.
Never again.
So you're telling me you can feel the bridge over Bay Lake Tower move ever so minusculely, but when Jen's mad at you from across the room, you have no sensory input.
Not after 15 years. I'm immune to
it. Doesn't make any sense.
No, 15 years. I'm just like this.
Like it moved. I felt it move. I see it moved. Jen's like, I can't
when
believe you
Clark,
did that, man.
when Clark looks at Ellen and goes, "Yeah, it was funny anyway." That's years of marriage to pull that off. You don't pull that off year one.
Not Ellen.
Is that a brooch or a pterodactyl?
I thought he farted waving it.
It's a hat. It's a brooch.
So, but all seriousness, 15 years of marriage or 10 years of marriage, 5 years, 15 years of being together. No, I barely hear some things.
I know. I get in trouble with that.
Larry's not even saying it. He's like,
Hey, Larry. Hey, yeah, Larry.
So,
we know.
How long?
In 2 weeks, we celebrate 21 years of marriage.
Yeah. Do you understand, Larry? How long?
What?
How long?
We've been together
a long time.
You had to look at her. You're in deep trouble.
He knows the dates more than I do.
Yeah.
How long?
6 years.
Married.
All right. So when you hit
married 6.
How many happy? No, I'm just joking.
when you hit the double digits, you'll understand that it's like you were talking. I'm sorry.
So I remember one time I had a good friend of mine who were celebrating.
Notice Crew hasn't said a word because he knows his wife's watching.
She's about to go to bed.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's
Still listening.
She's watching. She's listening. No.
Well, next week is.
I had some friends of mine celebrating 1 year, and they said it's our anniversary today. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. And the guy goes, 14 happy years. I said, that's awesome. How long have you been married? And he laughed. He didn't think it was funny.
Crew.
Oh shoot!
Oh yeah, dude.
Well, I did put
Nice.
Always watching.
next week.
Oh,
All right. There you
So
go.
next week's our big 10-year.
Oh, wow.
Awesome.
Nice.
Hey,
So
double
Once he
digits.
hits 10 years, he can go like this. What?
I already do that. Yeah. So
What
next
happened?
week we'll be in Walt Disney World for our 10th anniversary.
Nice.
Hey,
Nice.
this is how loyal my people are. They come back and go, "Holy crap, you're still on."
That's
Yep.
why I came in, because I'm like, what are they doing still on?
They're like,
Yachty
wow.
just wants that Moose Club
Yachty.
ad right there. Yachty, it's still available for you.
This right here, this is a married man for a long time.
Who?
Silence is golden.
Silence
Yeah.
is golden.
Yeah. Nice.
That is,
I'm the one that actually he has to say, "Are you listening?"
No.
Yes.
Sometimes.
30 years this August. Awesome.
Wow. Hey, congratulations. Yeah.
hold on a second. She's not 100% sure it's 29.
Wait, no, 29.
That's when you've been
Hey.
married. That's when you've been married a long time.
Yeah, at that point you have a window. It's okay.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, look, once you get to that place, when you get over 25 years, do you have to keep counting? Like, does it really matter? Like, you're there. Got you all beat. 45 years, dated for 5 years, 50 years together. Congratulations, sir.
That is
You
awesome,
are a
Dave and
trooper.
Sherry.
You are a
They
trooper.
are role models for us all.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Amen.
Yeah.
Because look, we're all saying this in jest and in good fun, and it is funny to say it. But at the end of the day, everybody, look, my wife's upstairs. She's sick. I feel bad for her. Matter of fact, I just heard her move. She wants her crackers that I have sitting right here. I'm coming, honey, because I'm a smart man too. And
She requested them 4 hours and 26 minutes ago.
the good news is it was not that long ago.
No.
Dave, I played a hockey game, came back, and you guys are still on. You played a hockey game.
Yeah.
You win. Hey, for those of you who don't know, Crew was on with me one night for 2 hours after Maddie spent 4.5 hours with me. We pulled 7 hours and 15 minutes total
Yeah,
on a
we
home
crushed
stream.
it.
Wow.
That was a long night.
And you can't
That
go over
was-
6 tonight, right?
What's that?
You can't go over 6 tonight, right?
Why?
Isn't it? Yeah. Don't you have a copyright?
Yeah, because of Crew.
Yeah.
No, I turned it off.
Crew gave me a copyright because he put on his Death Star.
Yeah.
Oh, right. All right.
I'm the only guy who gets a copyright on my home stream.
I'm like, how do you go about that? You gotta work that in there.
Here's the best part. He's a co-host on a show and knows better and still did it to me. And he goes, "Hey, watch this."
That's not what happened. I said, "Hey, watch your copyright." Boom.
So
Oops.
Crew, get this. We decided, this is 5 years ago. Before we moved to Orlando, we decided that since we enjoyed going to get.
Wait.
What was that?
Sick 'em. Get 'em.
Nova,
Get 'em.
get 'em.
I don't care who it is. Bite them. Bite them. Turn on the lights and ask questions later. Get them, Nova. So we love we love Hallmark ornaments, and there's lots of Disney Hallmark ornaments every year. So we decided we were going to go and see all the new Hallmark ornaments the weekend they came out in July, and we were going to do a vlog about it.
Okay.
And we went there, we showed them, we did the video, came home. I spent probably about 2 hours editing it just the way I wanted it. I did everything the way I needed it. This is good, perfect. Uploaded it to YouTube, went to bed because it was way like 2 o'clock in the morning. I got up the next morning and all ads were taken off. There was no monetization, copyright against your video. And I'm like, for what? And I went there to check to see what it was. It was Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh,
Oh,
la, playing on the little Winnie the Pooh ornament in the background.
Yeah.
And I was like, I cannot believe I just got upstaged by a bear with no pants. I'm like, and then all of a sudden it got all these views. This was back in the day when we only had, 200 subscribers at that point, and for us to get more than 30 or 40 views was a huge thing for us.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I can't believe that I got a copyright against me. I thought they were going to shut my channel down because of Winnie the Pooh being on there.
Right.
And so, you know, that was well before we ever had an idea of live streaming or something like that. And the first time I live streamed and got some copyright in the background, I had a little bit of fear in me for a bit. I thought, once again, I'm like, we're going to have Disney lawyers coming after me or something. Now it's just, we don't even bat an eye about it. Matter of fact, if we hear the princesses coming down in a cavalcade down Main Street, we turn around and just hightail the other direction as fast as we can. Because, you know, that's the worst song. It will get you a copyright every single time.
Yep.
I'm also not looking forward to going back to Animal Kingdom tomorrow because the Christmas music's going to be gone, which means there's going to be that one Animal Kingdom song that plays by the Tree of Life that is always a copyright.
Right.
Yeah.
And all it is, you know, it's, you know, it's, no one would ever recognize it, but it always captures a copyright. So, but that's fine. You know, it's not what we do the live streams for, but it's nice to be as clean as possible if we can get away.
Right.
With it.
Yeah.
It's hard, right? Like if you want to, you know, do a live stream of Disney, and what I think about, I watch your live streams a lot, Chris, and it's tough because you can go down Main Street,
Trader.
and stop it. You can go down Main Street, you can go to Animal Kingdom, Hollywood Studios, and you can get a copyright for any background music that's played. And it's almost like you're not doing it to, I guess, use that song for your live stream. It's just
music playing in the background.
Yeah, it's just Disney's, and they're going to copyright you for it because they don't want.
It's not like I'm expecting to show up on, you know, MTV with my own, you know, debut album, using that as my, you know, my grab, my sound bite.
Final line though,
or your intro or outro, right?
Yeah.
It's a live stream. You're at the park. You are an annual pass holder. You paid money to go to the park. I just don't understand why it's a copyright thing.
This is my thing, crew. Is I come to the parks to share the parks because people want to see the parks. And the point of watching it is because you want to be there. And when you watch it, you want to be there even more.
Yeah.
We are the best free marketing that Disney could ever ask for.
We've talked about this. Dave and I have talked about this over and
yet
over.
We still get dinged when boo to you, the boo to you, the boo to you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. And I just made it possible for like 5 families in the past hour to go, we're going to this next year, you know, because I want to see that parade.
Do bash.
Yeah.
How about
but yet, you know, we get in trouble because the music plays on our
Don't
stream.
sing it, Heather, because you're going to get a copyright for Dave. You're singing in the other room.
18 copyrights. 18 copyrights for Harmonious.
Oh yeah,
Wow, not even that many songs in the show.
It's the music after. As soon as the show ends, every song after Harmonious that is played is copyrighted. So if you're in Italy and you try to walk out, you are hit with the copyright of every song between there and the front gate. And the music that is that's in the hub at the front by the ball where the fountain is, every single song there is copyrighted.
Right. You can get you also can get a copyright from Japan with
China.
that song that has no lyrics.
China's the worst.
Yeah, China's pretty bad.
China's the worst.
In Japan, you can get the copyright for that song if you want to go watch Harmonious before the show starts. If you have the music playing, copyright.
Look, we have not been in the park since before the blackout. Jen still has a Harmonious video right now. Still has 2 copyrights because they take about a day to get them out, and then you can go back in and hit it again. 18 copyrights. A video from before we were blacked out still is not monetized. That cat, you better watch out. There's a cat's about to eat your head.
I know.
Alex gonna eat you, Larry.
It's eating you, man.
Hey, somebody record this just in case.
So,
I think it's
Okay, if he wins America's Funniest Home Videos, can we split it 4 ways?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
my stream.
copyright.
Bye. No.
Right. Copyright.
But I mean, all seriousness, though, crew, the music that's in the background, we can dispute it because you can claim it under fair use because technically we're changing it. But the problem is when you're dealing with monetization and your video going out, the biggest problem that you have with it is if you just hit mute and you can mute the song and you can still talk over it, fine. A lot of times that beta version isn't available and they make you mute the whole section. So everything we said during that moment might be important, might not be, but it's gone. Or, and in which case the next day it's up and running again. Or I can dispute it and it could take up to 30 days to get rid of it.
After which nobody's going to want to watch your stream anyway because it's 30 days old.
30 days.
Yeah.
So,
So I
it's
think
just-
Chris brought up a great point, though, is that if you're going to as a content creator, right, and Larry, Andrea, you can with your vlogs and everything else can attest to this, is that if you are going to go to Disney and you're going to give people the experience that maybe some people can't go to, right?
Yeah.
3 years down the road, maybe they just save up for it, right? Not everybody is fortunate, but
Right.
like, as we are, to go to the parks and they want to hear the music from Main Street and the fireworks. Why is it such a big deal when they want to copyright a song from Enchantment Harmonious or, any other live show?
See, I was going to beat the system. And this was the conversation you and I had. The problem is YouTube won't let me beat the system. I was going to say, screw it. I don't care about the monetization. And that's where my sponsors came in because I didn't care about the monetization.
Yeah.
And the problem is there's 3 different versions of a claim. You have green, which is shared, yellow, which is it's a split, and then third one, which is red, which means your video is completely not monetized. Once you get past green where you're shared, now, Chris, correct me if I'm wrong, because it's the way that it reads, but they're no longer promoting your video at yellow and red. So your video is sitting there, but it's not being promoted because they're not making any ad revenue off of you. It's a finite line.
Even if it's shared,
It's shared, they're still promoting your video.
Yeah,
The way it reads.
shared. But other than that, no.
So
'Cause
once
there's
you
no-
hit,
there's
because
no
there's 3
benefit to that.
there's 3 different colors when you got it. When you guys ever see it, there's a green money, a money sign, a yellow one, and a red one. And if it's green and shared, I just let it. Sometimes I let it go.
Yeah.
The yellow one means my video is no longer being shown, and I have to make an adjustment. Red means it is not monetized. It is not eligible for monetization. Excuse me. Once that happens, YouTube is no longer promoting that video for anyone to see it. That's where the issue is. I was going to just say, screw it. I don't care. I don't want the monetization anyway. But it's the fact that they won't promote the video because they're not attaching ads to it because they're not making money off of the video anymore. So that's the issue.
Yeah, but it still sucks though for the people like in chat right now. If we were at a park and we were at 4 parks, Epcot, Animal Kingdom, Magic Kingdom, and Hollywood Studios, doing a live stream, we would literally have to be careful on the music that is played in the background when someone can't go to the park and enjoy that stream. And it's YouTube that's
Well, there's a twofold thing that happens. One is
because Instagram doesn't do it.
no. Well, actually,
Instagram will just remove your video.
exactly.
Well,
They'll
so-
take a video.
So what Instagram does do now is if you play a song, they will title it for you automatically.
It
Wait.
depends on if it's now that they've added Reels and they've added a library that they have license to.
Yes,
It's made it a little bit easier.
that's true. Yes, that's true.
But I still get partial blocks. So there's people in Uganda who've never seen one of my reels, and I think that's a travesty.
Yeah.
Especially the cringe.
Yeah, cool. But yeah, But now they just partially block it to certain countries. But I think that that's helped a lot, especially when I make TikToks and I transfer them over to Instagram, so I don't have to make everything 3 times. I sometimes will have to add new music. Other times it just allows me to just transfer it over, and they just, like you said, they add it to their library, and it's still covered underneath the Instagram.
Yeah.
See, but what Chris said about the fact that we act as free marketing, I'm going to tell you that, and I don't know if you've heard this, but I know this because on the other side of this wall, I share the wall with a Disney exec, and they're the ones who, by the way, Chris told me that I made the newsletter when the signs went up. That's who told me. And I have been told the vendor's license has been discussed. And if they go to a vendor's license, my only thing to it is okay, first of all, how do you know? Second of all, how do you determine? And it has to do with they're contemplating through the new Wi-Fi signal that they could actually block it being transmitted. And I was like, well, that would be ridiculous. And you would have to pay to go through their app in order to transmit. Now, if that's the case,
Is that a cat? Just
She just turned into a cat. Did you see that?
hey,
Yeah,
is this Bewitched?
Binks.
And so
Zachary Binks.
So the question is if they're going to make me pay for a vendor's license, does that mean I lose? I no longer have to have copyrights.
Nope,
Because I'm
you're
now
still going to have
paying.
copyrights because you know why? The people who wrote the music have nothing to do with that deal.
I agree with that, but doesn't Disney buy it to rebroadcast? Because technically they're rebroadcasting.
They're paying for it, but they don't pay for us to rebroadcast it.
But that's my point is now that you become a vendor of Disney, you would become.
Do I get to have the extensions of those broadcasting rights?
I would imagine if you are paying to broadcast from the park, that at that point that it would have to be a stipulation, because if not, why would anyone do it? Now I'm going to pay to lose money again.
So let me ask this question real quick. So what if you're not monetized on YouTube, right? So Our Castle Life, right? You got your video taken down because of a copyright, but you're not monetized or making money off that video.
Doesn't matter.
yeah.
So there's two
I
things.
realize
First of all, in order for them to get monetized, YouTube's going to look at how many copyright claims they actually have, whether or not they follow the rules, do they play along, or do they habitually break the rules?
Yeah.
If they habitually break the rules or have consistent copyright claims, they won't get monetization. They won't be approved. That's
But
number one.
that's my whole point, though. They're not making money off of a video.
YouTube
They're
is.
creating.
YouTube is, and that's the whole point. Is what most people don't understand is even though it's free to us to have it as a platform, YouTube still makes money off of us, and it's
Who's
through
owned
their
by
own ads. Well, but it's through their own ads, and like you'll notice once you get to a certain point of subscribership or viewership, all of a sudden even though you're not monetized, your ads start appearing in front of your video, and it's like, well, wait a minute, I'm only at 550 subscribers. They don't care. They're putting ads in front because people are watching your stuff. So they're monetizing your video, monetizing your platform. There's been a big debate about it. But the biggest thing is if you're not promotable, they don't want you. They want to make money off of you. That's the whole idea. But the simple truth is they can lose monetization just by not doing it. Now, if their video is ineligible, i.e. blocked or taken down, it's because the company that, like, let's say UMG Music, sat there and said that music is not to be played. We do not want it out there. We do not want to share. We don't want anything. Which, by the way, is stupid in and of itself. Like when they were taking down Harmonia streams left and right, it's dumb. But I mean, we could get into the whole thing about how YouTube does what they do, and if the average person realizes, and I'm going to go ahead and drop a bomb in the middle of the stream right now. But if the average person that donated to a YouTube content creator realized that 40% of it goes to YouTube, super chats would go away, and people would start using Stream Elements and PayPal more often because they would beat the system. And the truth is, none of us promote it because at the end of the day, it's a part of doing business with YouTube. But the person who is giving the money, just much like listening to the music or anything else, it's like tipping your waitress and having the owner walk in and take 40% of that tip that did nothing. And it's very frustrating for the person who tipped it to find out later.
Yeah.
They usually get mad about it. And what's funny is they've gotten mad at us for it. And we're like, why?
Well,
because we didn't say anything.
We've gone to see a new treat in the parks
Thank you,
before,
Hawk
and
fan.
someone will give $6 super chat and go, "Hey, the cupcake's on us," and then later on they find out that of that $6, that majority of it didn't even go to us. Well, less, just like you said, 40% goes to YouTube.
So $350 of it went to us a month later.
A month later, and that's just it. So, thank you guys so much for the super chat. That's awesome. I will never, ever say no to a super chat. That's amazing. Thank you for that.
We love it.
But it comes to us at a 40% discount 30 days later.
And the funny part about it is you guys sitting up there right now, being our Castle Life, can monetize your stream tomorrow. You don't actually have to have YouTube to monetize. You literally can get a Stream Elements, pin it to the top of your chat, put donate to our live stream, put a PayPal link into it, and you're paying 2.9% plus an additional 1.5 for transfer fee. You're paying roughly 4.5% versus 40% and having to be monetized through YouTube. So we were going to teach all this stuff, but the problem is now I built a network. I don't have time to teach everybody. But when the question comes up, monetization from YouTube, and I'm probably going to get taken down for this, but monetization, very, very simply put, when it comes to the way it works for YouTube, is it changes quite frequently. I know Chris gets the same updates I do. It's about every 3 to 4 weeks we get a new update. It tells us what we can and can't do. It tells us that this is going to change, that they're going to change the rules on this. There's no such thing as being grandfathered in. And when the only thing that I cared about, and I thought we would beat the system, was I didn't care what they paid us. I wanted to do it through sponsorship because I figured then it didn't matter. I could broadcast whatever. Now, the flip to it is when I had really crappy sound through StreamYard, everybody sat there and said, we can't hear anything. But I didn't get any copyrights. As soon as I fixed my sound, now you hear everything and I get 500 copyrights.
Yeah.
I can't win. So what I've decided is the copyrights are a part of doing business. So it's my problem, not the viewers. The viewers are going to hear our problem. It's our problem. So if you're listening to the live stream, and the benefit to listening to the live stream versus the playback is you hear everything. On the playback, and you'll hear us, and you've heard us, Cruz, sit there and say, hey, for those of you listening on the playback, you're not going to hear the music coming up next.
Yeah.
We already know it's a copyright. We've taken it out 50 times already. It's not on the 51st time it's going to be different. The 51st time we're going to take it out.
If you think about it, just in like generality, I could go to the grocery store and live stream me shopping for produce
and get nailed.
And
How about this? I got a copyright with my radio off in my car. Remember one of my car streams?
Yeah.
I got hit for a copyright from the car next to me, sitting at a light.
Well, that's because your system is not as good as theirs, Dave.
I had my radio off because I was live streaming. So I didn't want the copyright from my own car because I've gotten those too. But we were sitting at the light and I literally had my window cracked and I could hear theirs coming through and I got a copyright.
Fireball.
It is insane that literally you can get a copyright from a car next to you when you're in the parking lot of Disney and or the grocery store or whatever you're live streaming. It doesn't matter what it is. It is insane.
Yeah, it is.
Mods, you guys are freaking awesome. Sorry.
Well, guys, I 7 hours. In 7 hours, I will be live at Animal Kingdom, or if you're going by Dave's time, 8 hours. And so this is going to be my first stream of 2022. So wish me luck because they're going to take away attractions. They're going to take away things, and we still have to make it look just as magical and nice and pretty and fun as it always is. And we will.
You're going to do good, Chris. I won't be there.
Chris, you got to hop.
I'm going to be asleep.
You got to hop.
Oh, you mean like park hop? I thought you really wanted me to like physically hop around like a kangaroo.
I will buy you the pink bunny suit if you do it. But yes, no, you have to park hop. You have to.
And
What
that's gonna
color,
be the
what
new
color
thing.
bunny suit?
Pink.
Oh.
You got to dress up like Ralphie, and I'll have you park up.
There you go.
But all seriousness, good luck tomorrow. If anybody's in here, go over to Chris's stream now and hit the like button. If somebody's got that available, because I know Amy H is sitting in here, who is one of your mods as well, because we love Amy H. Amy, if you have his stream for tomorrow, if you can throw that in, what? No,
I will make sure she has it. I was supposed to be working on that, but then I found out a buddy of mine was still 10 likes short of 100, and I couldn't let that stand. I just couldn't do it.
So your stream's not up for tomorrow.
I'm doing all the behind the scenes. I'm still doing that stuff.
Everybody, when you get up tomorrow morning, please go and hit this man's like button. When you get in tomorrow morning, hit the like button. If you
here's the thing, as a streamer, once we hit 100 likes, we can shut up and let everybody else enjoy the stream. That's just part of it.
Yeah. So that's the biggest thing, everybody, is go hit that like button. If you're new to the channel and you don't know Chris, go hit Ear to Ear Magic, hit subscribe, hit the notification bell, go over there and support this great content creator who, by the way, I say this with no problem. The man knows more about the parks than anybody. Go over, watch his stuff, check him out on Instagram. Absolutely fantastic content creator.
All right, Dave. Dude, I already paid you once this month. Here. All right.
All right.
With
You
that,
guys have a great night. We'll see you
All right.
guys tomorrow.
Good talking to you.
Hi, Chris.
we'll see you in the morning.
Perfect.
I got my Bill Goldberg in.
Right.
Anyway.
Oh my gosh.
Chris is
Chris,
phenomenal.
that's fantastic. So, but I mean, other than that, like that's the struggle that we go through every day. And you guys, as you're coming up as live streamers and things in the park, like I have a meeting tomorrow with somebody who wants to live stream, and they were like, "Well, what do I do?" I go, "Get another hobby." But, honestly, if it's something that you want to do, certain things you just are going to deal with, and there's nothing you're going to do about it. It's a part of what we do. Does it suck? Yeah. It's unfortunate that we have to. Chris and I, if you noticed, when he started going like this, he started dancing. We call it doing the dancing bear, because at the end of it, YouTube makes us dance. And if you want to do it on their platform, you can. For our members, we're going to be opening up a member page that literally will have the content they won't let me post on YouTube. I can embed right into my website. So like the Olaf holidays that you guys don't get to see out there, I'm going to embed it right into the website so you guys get the full 35-minute show. So, we're going to do things that'll beat the system, so to speak. And we've decided that we're going to open a Rumble account for the other things that we can't stream on YouTube. Rumble doesn't care, and it seems like you can put whatever you want on there. So for the time being, if we can pull that off, great. And we make just click in links so that people can click to it and be able to watch whatever content they want.
Right.
But if anything that you guys need, just ask. I mean, there's no reason to beat your head against a wall on it. We all did. And one of the reasons I started FPEN was because I wanted a place for lack of a better word, where can you go and just ask questions and say, well, how does this work? Like, how do I do this? I know you guys weren't paying attention to the chat, but Theme Park Vision was like, I didn't know you could delete the music. Matter of fact, it's sitting there right now. Okay, like I didn't know you could delete the music. I didn't know you could do certain things. YouTube is such a vast monster. And this is why, like, we literally had a class sitting out there. I was going to do an entire 5-part series class on, and it was called YouTube Can YouTube. I mean, there were so many things to it. It was ridiculous because it's hard to know what you can do, hard to know what you can't do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then there's community guidelines. Like, God forbid you break one of those. It's like, and it's something as stupid as sub for sub. Like you can't, like, that's a no-no. You don't do sub for sub. And if you grow organically and you do it the right way, like you guys are doing, and making your name the right way, you'll grow very quickly. And you guys are doing a great job. So,
Thank you.
Thursday, if you want to come on, Galactic Council, open invite. So if you want, and by the way, on any Thursday you want to come, Crew happened to invite you for this one because he's a co-host. He can do whatever he wants. Look at that haircut. He bosses me around. And but yeah, Thursday, if you want to come in, you know what we're gonna do. We're talking Book of Boba Fett. I am sure you will be ready because in 2.5 hours I'll be watching it.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, so Dave, I wanted to bring in real quick. So a little bit of Disney news, right? So Walt Disney World right now. So we know that Disneyland had the Darth Maul lightsaber come out.
Yeah, I saw it.
I held it. You bought it?
No, I didn't buy it. I held it. It's cool.
So that came out at Disneyland, right? Cal Kestis, the lightsaber from, Clone Wars and the Force Awakens. What's the video game I have? I don't even know what it's called now because it slipped my mind. But that was supposed to come out in the fall. Where's that lightsaber at? How is Disney right now only have at Walt Disney World at Doc Ondar's, they have one lightsaber.
You want to know my honest opinion?
Well, I was going to ask a question, but go ahead.
Good.
Sorry.
Good.
What's the only lightsaber right now that Walt Disney World Doc Ondar, the shop, has? There's only one left. It's Ben Solo.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all they have.
Do you know why?
I do not know why.
I do. There's 2 shops that are shut down completely in Disney. Like there's no merchandise. Like it's not a secret that they can't get merch. As a matter of fact, all of the 50 gear that came out day one was not supposed to be a one and done. That merchandise, specifically the blue shirts with the bands, like the one that I own, and all of that original merch that dropped, the 50th Loungefly was not supposed to come out once. Like none of that stuff was supposed to happen. They can't get the merch in. And I mean, all those boats, matter of fact, Duke's mom beat me to it. It's cargo ships.
Yeah. And that's
we
what
can't get the merch in. So where's your Cal Kestis lightsabers? They're sitting in a cargo ship.
Well, I'll defunct that with that Cal Kestis was supposed to come out a long time ago for those cargo ships. Stuff.
But this has been going on. Keep in mind, Disney's been having problems with merch since September. So they've been having issues since actually it's pre-September. It's actually in August when we first started noticing the biggest issues because the first 50th drop, if I'm not mistaken, was in August. So it was prior to that they were having issues getting merch in. Chill, the 2 shops, one of them is on Sunset Boulevard. It is, I think it's Sunset Boutique is the first one, and the second one is escaping my brain at the moment, but I know there's 2 of them. But the bottom line is that's not counting the other merch stores that they just didn't reopen, like that were the Disney Junior shop that's not open in Animation Courtyard, never been reopened. Little Mermaid thrift, never been reopened. So there's a lot of things that what's that?
You're right.
A lot of these places have not reopened because they don't have the merch. When you walk into Emporium and as you're walking through, as you're going towards Town Square, there's 2 doors. There's a cash register here, and there's one back here. There's all the plush, not like I've been in there before. The plush on the wall here and on the far wall next to the far cashier. At the moment, they're all Pluto or Goofy. All of the other plush are gone. So, and then on the left side, when you're going out, there's Bigfoot Yoda because who wants Mel Brooks? And and there's one other
plush,
and that's it. But what they're doing is they're taking all the overstock merch and tucking in the shelves, and the stuff that's selling is literally just going. No, Duke's mom, the Muppet Shop never reopened. That was the other one. So in Hollywood Studios alone, I can think of 4 stores that are not open, and that's just there. So when you're talking about having issues getting merch in, this is one of the things that is such a problem. And and I don't know if Mike Wheeler said this because my chat just went by and I don't feel like moving it, but It's part of the reason why some of the Disney stores were closing. The Shop Disney merch that was in their stores are in the parks. They're a different label. It's a different tag. It's a different everything. And as personal shoppers, we know what comes from where because we see everything. And Jen can walk through the store, touch a tag, and be like, "Shop Disney, Disney store." You know.
No, yeah, for sure, right? So, but I guess the frustration is another news story too. I love this one too because indeed a fascinating show is going to. Thanks, John.
Indeed, a fascinating show, the Galactic Council.
So with that said, I'll keep my last phrase and sentence I was about to say with Jonathan's Galactic Council is who is aware of Han Solo and who's coming back?
You mean Han flying around in the Millennium Falcon during Boba Fett?
It's going to be Harrison Ford. He's already agreed to it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, and that's one of the things we're going to be talking about when we get to the show on Thursday is there's a lot of things that have come out. There's a lot of things when we were fan speculating, and I can't actually wait for 2 hours and 15 minutes from now because I'll still be working. So I will be watching the video. And since I'm down here and I can't go into my office, I have nothing but gigantic televisions on both sides of the room. I'm going to watch it in 360 vision.
Go ahead and explain to us what 360 vision is.
A 50-inch and a 65-inch a 70-inch and a 65-inch television, one to my left, one to my right, that are both going to have it on, both in the same surround sound, operating off the same system, so that I can literally feel like I am sitting inside of Star Wars.
That's not 360.
It is, because when I look this way or this way, I don't see behind me. So, but
yes,
anywhere I look like this will be Star Wars.
360.
Unless you're an owl, you're not seeing in 360 either.
This is why sometimes we disagree to agree or agree to disagree. Okay. It doesn't matter. 360 is around.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's like okay.
It's literally 90 degrees. You're watching.
I'm watching 360 vision. It's in it's my 180 degree 360.
180 degree 360. Okay.
Yes. It's 2 times 180.
Who invited me to the show? Where am
I don't know.
At?
I don't know. It was probably the cat.
No, right. Valak is the cat. I like Valak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's my fave.
Are you kidding me? Those cats are awesome. And I love how out of everything that I do in a show, everything that we put on, everything that we do, Pete sends me cat.
Right? Funny.
Nothing else. And then about that he's firing his interior decorator because your room is better.
Right.
That was funny. Yeah.
That was what he sent me before when I was laughing. He said your room was better than his, and he's firing his interior decorator.
Yeah.
That's all he said.
Well, that's not about Crew's room.
So I have a question real quick before we kind of sign off. For Our Castle Life, Paradise Pier.
Yes.
Yeah.
You talked about it earlier. It was great, right? What did you guys do
at Paradise Pier? Hello?
What?
For the parks, like after Paradise Pier, would you guys stay there? What do you guys do at the parks?
Well, when we first
you have to actually finish it, group. And when you're asking interview questions,
I said it.
You can't just go. So you were there.
I said it.
Yeah.
You have to go. So when you were there, what was it that you did at the pier? Did you go on this ride? Did you do this?
I said at the park. After Paradise Pier, what did you do at the parks? Oh my gosh.
Well, we got there at 10 or 11.
Yeah.
And our goal was to make it to downtown Disney to Tortilla Joe's.
Okay.
Have you been there?
I have not, no.
So what a lot of people don't know is it's usually really crowded. And the bar in the back, if you just walk up, the bar is usually open. So you can bypass everybody and just go to the bar. So we usually do that. But when we walked in this time, the guy just cut us off, said, "We're closed." was
Yeah.
like
That was the first night.
that was the first night. So we went to Trader Sam's.
Mm-hmm.
With all
Yeah.
the mugs we sell tonight.
Yeah.
Had a drink, and then we went to Disneyland, and then basically stayed in that spot for 6
Yeah.
hours.
Yeah. That was first day was pretty much just
Yeah.
getting our spot.
But we got Lightning Lane, and 3 or 4 rides broke when we had Lightning Lane. So
Yeah.
Thunder Mountain broke, Space Mountain broke, Indiana Jones broke,
Yeah.
and Pirates broke.
No refund though, right?
We got one
No,
of the
we were to use it all where they transferred it to another ride.
right. So they put out this Fast Pass ticket, a Lightning Lane ticket. You could use it on so many, like all these rides that are equal to that ride. So Space Mountain, we got to use it for Indiana Jones when it finally came up. But when Thunder Mountain broke, we couldn't use it on Space Mountain or Indiana Jones. So it was kind of a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
So, and then
I was just
4
wondering.
years of it.
the roller coaster broke. The people were on there for a while.
Incredicoaster.
Broke.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It seemed like there was a lot of rides down. Like
It
Lamp-
seems like this is a common theme right now.
Right. Lamplight Lounge was not open at the bar because they didn't have enough staff.
Where's Lamplight Lounge?
it's at DCA.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. And there was only the Starbucks was shut down because I don't think they had the staff. Out of the 2 Starbucks, one was shut down, and then the one in Disney California, there are only 2 registers open. So it took forever.
Yeah.
Just they don't have the staff.
Wow.
So
There's a lot of this going around with the staffing issues and the rides breaking down, and which here's the part that I think bothers me more than anything else. If in the front of the house where you see the cast members, they don't have enough staff, what does that tell you what's happening behind the scenes?
right.
Yeah.
With all those rides that continuously break down when they used to do the morning walkthrough of every ride and inspect them, does anybody believe that that's actually happening? I don't. There's no way that when 20 minutes after opening, Rise of the Resistance goes down, it's like, did we miss something? Like,
Yeah.
We
what
actually
was it we missed?
finally got on the Rise of Resistance.
Yeah, this time.
What'd you
Finally.
think?
Oh, it's good. We've read it before.
Yeah. I don't like
But
it when
it's
it
still-
drops you though.
It's still good every time. It's
I thought I watched a vlog. You guys did a vlog on it. Didn't
yeah.
you?
A long time ago, I think.
yeah.
Yeah, I watched the vlog you guys did.
We were actually in Rise of Resistance wasn't open, but we were actually in Orlando when they opened Star Wars, the park. Remember when Hurricane Dorian? Yeah. We were stuck there.
Yeah.
Couple extra days because our flight got canceled, and it was kind of nice because they're low crowds.
I'll give you a good laugh because when Dorian came in, I had sold my house in Hilton Head. We had just literally closed there, and we were closing on the West Coast. We were staying in corporate housing in Orlando, and all of our stuff was sitting in a pod.
Oh no.
And I'm sitting here and I'm going, this thing's going to come ashore. It's like 500 miles an hour. Take my pod and shoot it to Texas. And I was like, this is going to be insane. And then it just sat there and it was spinning and it was spinning. And we're like, what do we do? And we're like, let's go to Disney World. So we were in Disney and we went between there and SeaWorld. And my whole family's going, why aren't you evacuating? I'm like, where am I going?
Right.
It's this big. The state of Florida is this big. Where am I going? Like,
We were actually evacuated from Universal Studios. We were
Really?
walking by ET, and one of the cast members says, told us we had 5 minutes to get out.
Whoa.
Yeah.
over what? We didn't even get rain here.
Yeah. I was really mad.
Yeah, like it was funny because like my whole family's freaking out, and they were like, "Oh, it's going to be the worst thing in the world, and this is going to be the worst thing ever." And it
Well,
was.
we were nervous because we haven't experienced anything like that. And we're like, oh my gosh, we got to get an Uber. And the Uber driver, he was like, oh, I love it because all the tolls are they're not doing tolls. So he got to do all the Uber rides back and forth. So he wasn't worried at all. So we felt a little better.
No, but I mean, it's funny because we spent the last years on the west coast of Florida, and it was like I've never seen a hurricane do what that did. And so Jen and I were sitting there, and I'm like, if it comes ashore, you can forget it. And I was like, but it never did anything. And we were literally like the day of, I'm driving around with a camera and I'm going, this is a joke. You know, like I've literally seen rainstorms in Florida that were worse than what we got.
It was pretty windy though, in some areas. And
But
some spots.
if you get a what we call a good Floridian line storm where it stretches from the Gulf all the way up to Jacksonville and it comes through, you can get 70-mile-an-hour winds, no problem.
Mhm.
And they come in and the trees are bent and it's 15, 20 minutes of that and it's incredible and it turns jet black and you get tornadoes, you get all. I gotta be honest with you, those are more intimidating than what I mean. I literally was driving around just laughing, going, "This is a joke." And then what happens? Dorian turns up the coast, and everywhere my family's like, "Come here," and I'm like, "Oh, see, you got it, not me." And South Carolina turned around and was like, "Hey, let's evacuate to Ohio." It's like, where are you going?
Hey,
hurricane.
Dave, can you throw up yodeling mime? Their comment about the panel in the comments. Maybe some of the mods can comment back on that. It's actually a really good question.
Yodeling Mime HTD309. I love the name. What is your symbol? That's a cool symbol too. That's a Star Trek symbol. I'm a newbie. Who is the panel, please? And is this? Let's throw up some names. Let's make life easy. Good question, by the way. It's late. We've been on for 5 hours and 15 minutes, and I didn't catch something. So good catch, crew. Let me throw up display names. I'm going to bring your question down for just a second so their names will populate. Up in the top left corner, you see Our Castle Life. They are YouTubers, fantastic people. They live out on the west coast of the U.S. They do all kinds of different stuff. They're coast to coast YouTubers, vloggers, live streamers. They do everything in between. Above me is Sith Lord crew. Heather, well, she bowed out and said she had enough of us. She said, Dave's bald. I've had enough. And so crew it up is up there. He is one of our panelists for a show that we do on Thursdays. It is called The Galactic Council. Looks a tremendous amount like, if I can get down to that picture, looks a lot like that. That's a show that we run on Thursday. Yeah. That's a lineup of our shows for the week. I am your host, your ghost host. I am Dave from Florida Park Explorers. These are the shows that we run on a typical week. We have anything from Casey's Corner on Tuesdays. Wednesday, we do Around the Magic. Thursday, we have 2 shows at the moment. One is Galactic Council. The other is the Disney Underground. And then on Fridays, we also have Disney Underground TGIF. Where can they be found? They can be found. We also have 2 additional channels. One is the FPE Network. That is to that way. And then we have the extra channel, which is over there. I'm sure my mods would be happy to drop in links for both. And you can find programming on all 3 channels.
Look at Mike Wheeler. Look at his comment, please.
Which one? The hurricane that never hit Florida but shut everything down?
No, sir.
By the time the hurricane hits, it gets to Orlando, 36-year.
Nope. This one's right below yodeling mime. Says Dave, can't wait for the new bald airlines to come out. It's called Receding Airlines.
There it is. He actually sent that joke to Bella.
Gosh. That's funny.
One of these days, I'm going to shave my head to look like Mark Messier.
There we go.
And then what does he put in there behind it? Love you, Dave.
I know. I saw that.
If anybody was on the Zoom call with us the other day, they would have watched Mike blow his hair up and just make it go, and then when it blew up, it stayed there, and it was fantastic. And then he put on an Olaf.
Gosh.
Whoa.
Yeah.
We have
So
a,
anyway, but with that, just out of curiosity, you got, like, I know that a lot of times we don't ever get a chance to kind of chat online, offline, or otherwise because everybody's schedules. Do you guys have any questions? I know that we were talking about you guys coming on the network, which we'll do in a Zoom call offline one day. I don't know if it's as basic as, because Gene was telling me some people had questions about using StreamYard or whatever else. Is that your guys' question, or is it?
Yeah.
No, we're supposed to send you a video.
Oh, well, that's easy.
I know, but we had questions about how you intro, stuff like that.
Oh, that's easy too. All right. So what we'll do is, what's your work schedule like for the week? Because apparently I'm on lockdown now.
Yeah. Well, we get off work at 2:30 our time, of course, and then we pretty much home after that.
We usually
For the
get a
most part.
drink after work.
You probably have noticed I'm a night owl.
So we're home by like 5 or 6.
Your time. Yeah, you probably noticed I'm a night owl. So any night that you guys want to do something, just shout. You know when the network, when we get off, it's usually around 10:30, 11 o'clock. We usually sit in post-production. So if you guys wanted to jump in, it's usually me and Gene, or it's me, Gene, and somebody else. You guys are more than welcome always to join in post-production. This way we can just throw you a link, have you come into StreamYards, and we can BS for a little bit. We'll get it worked out. But this Thursday, what I'll do, Larry, is I'll go ahead and I'll send you a link for Galactic Council in a little bit.
let's go.
And then you come in and play with the drill sergeant up there. You're sitting there with a drill sergeant and smile on your face.
No, it's gonna be fun. I'm telling you, when Larry comes in for Thursday for the Boba Fett episode 2, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome.
It's fun.
Forward to it. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Is there
definitely.
a dress code?
Yes.
Yeah. It's so.
You have to have clothes on.
Oh, dang.
I mean,
Okay.
like,
What?
Larry could take the helmet out of the box.
Ooh, Larry, helmet. We're
Larry.
gonna have helmet Thursday.
Okay.
that's not even a thing. Helmet Thursday.
You're home. We couldn't do it the first week because you weren't home.
I know, because I was in the dark. Yeah. So okay, Larry. Yes, take
Yeah.
the helmet out of the box.
Okay.
We've got something planned.
Okay.
It's gonna be good.
Cool. I'm ready. Yeah.
Go.
Yeah. So this week, which are you? You're obviously going to wear your boba.
Who are you talking to?
Crew. You.
Oh, I don't know yet. I don't know.
Yeah. Mm.
I might go. Let's see what episode 2 has in store for us, because
Vader.
it might be Vader, and I might get claustrophobic again.
So he puts on his Vader helmet, and halfway through, he starts freaking out. Did your lights just flicker?
Yeah,
Yes,
they've
it's
been
done it like
they've
3
been
times.
flickering like
I
crazy.
thought I saw it before, but I didn't want to say anything because I was like,
I saw it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but that time it was noticeable. So I was like, wait a minute.
Getting really windy.
It's weird.
Yeah, so he puts on his Vader helmet and he sits down, and about halfway through, he says to me, he goes, I realized how restricting it was around the neck. And he goes, I couldn't get it off.
It's a little rough. It's a little claustrophobic, just how it snaps onto your neck, and you're just like, oh, okay, get it off. Like, immediately. It's cool. It's way cool. I love it, but it's more of a showpiece for me. Just like, I just wear it. We'll see though. Larry, you grab your helmet out of that box.
Okay.
We'll figure something out with Thursday night.
Yeah.
Good night, Jill.
Good night, Joe.
Good night, Jill. Okay, Vader. I remember production room, green room. Like, we'll all talk and we'll figure it out.
What helmet do you have?
I have just the Mandalorian helmet.
Because
Mando's helmet.
So if we go Mando,
Yeah.
Vader. Trying to think of which one DC has. I think he's got Boba and
I
Mando.
got Boba too, though.
I know, but we don't want like 9 of you because then it would be like, would the real Boba please stand up? Please stand up.
Dude, we can totally do that.
With the real stormtroopers,
I mean, I could put on the Luke Skywalker helmet and just sit there like a dummy, and like,
why? You have too many cool helmets to put on Luke's.
I'm sorry.
Like,
hi, Luke. I'm here. I got a walnut on my head, and I want to make sure I'm safe.
Okay.
Hey, you're on target.
Hello, everybody. It's my T-31 Womp Rat Swamp Swooper. Whoopie whoopoo.
So now that you talk like that, that's how you need to talk during that show.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the council. I am your council leader, Dave. I will be here with you for the rest of the day. Hello.
Okay.
I think you would get a lot of likes for that.
Hello, everybody. I brought my shoes and glasses, so I will have them.
You guys have the holocrons?
I've
got the Sith holocron.
I have the other one because
Okay,
of Crew.
so Dave, listen.
Crew. I'm listening.
So we've got yes, damn it right now. So we have 2 Sith holocrons, right?
We have 2. We have two holocrons.
So Sith Lord Crew, Sith Lord Larry, or anything he wants to make it name Sith is going to be the theme. Has to be.
So, are you a light or a dark?
Dark.
So that'll put 3 of you on the panel.
3 darks.
We've got a grandma. We have a Sith Lord. And then whatever you go by, because it's Sith Lord Crew. I keep calling Mark Grandma instead of Grand Moff.
Yes.
But he's Grand Moff Mark Valentine. We have Jedi Matt. Hold on a second. This will just be way funnier.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Hold on. Do. Let's go to the top.
This is the best Thursday ever.
Ready? Switch back over.
Nice. There you
go. Wait, you ready? Here's the intro. That's the outro.
That is cool.
So
That is
that's
cool.
our insanity at the moment. And I just downloaded a whole bunch of new Star Wars effects, which I'll have probably ready for next week. But like, I'm actually going to add in an X-wing that's going to come in and strafe fire across the Sith. So like when you guys get introduced, it's going to come through and shoot you guys. It'll be fun.
Nice. That is cool. Yeah.
So Larry, you got to come up with it can be Sith, Sith Lord Larry if you want, but that's all on you.
We don't have a Darth.
Oh shoot!
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Darth Larry. That's almost cool by itself.
It's like it's fitting. It really is.
Darth.
And then he has his Valak. I won't say hairless cat because it is a hairless cat, but
Right.
Valak just sitting there, just petting him.
You're right.
Dude.
My name would be Dr. Evilish, and I just keep going like this.
Dude, you're gonna get 100 likes just off of Larry holding his cat.
Well, my name is Darth Larry. I'm here with the cat. And,
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
I'm here to ransom everybody for $1 billion.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so much fun. I'm excited.
Dude, this would be great.
So we'll have some fun with it. We'll get introduced to that. But Darth Larry would be funny. Hold on a second.
Okay.
I didn't stick on to.
But it's whatever you want it to be, Larry. If you want to come up with your own name, by all means, please.
Okay.
Yeah, just let me know because I got to get you into the intro credits.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Does he need to send in a picture?
Yes. Let's see. So what did we miss? Jerky Boys. At least somebody picked up on the Jerky Boys reference. Thank you very much, Disney Day Hoppers. It was my shoes and glasses, so I will have them. That was fantastic. You get extra points. Let's see. My husband's asleep. I'm dying laughing. I am Gray Circle Jedi. Ooh. Well, you're going to want to tune in Thursday to the FPE network if you're a Gray Jedi.
Yeah.
When's the next theme park live? We're currently under quarantine. So I would say it'll probably be towards the weekend. Probably Friday would be my guess for the next live stream in the park. We have a bunch of shows over on the FPE network. If someone could drop that in real quick so that everybody can find the shows we were just talking about. So let's see. And other than that, let's see. Forbidden video, not sure. Keep in notifications. Follow great. Yep. There we go. Thank you, Mike B. Thanks for the stream. SoCal Image. It is our pleasure to do this. It's why we do this. It's to bring you guys the magic, to have some fun, to continue to laugh at what is essentially an insane world right now because it's truly mad, everybody. It's just crazy, and we need to just kind of laugh, have some fun. But yeah, I mean, anything. And by the way, our Castle Life, anything that you guys want to do with us, there's tons of shows, tons of panels. I have 4 shows that are in the making right now that we need more cast for. So if you guys ever want to be on a panel show, you get to promote yourself. You don't promote the network. Everything is about promoting your channel. It is not about promoting FPE. When you come on, the first thing that you do is you introduce yourself. You tell them how to find you so that if they like you while you're on, they can go subscribe to you. We will continuously drop you in our chats. You'll notice on the panel on Thursday when that happens. So if there's ever any shows, because we will always ask existing panelists first if you guys want to come on. But we have everything we have a thing called Exploring Disney. We have Marvel shows. We have more Star Wars shows. We have, I can't even think at the moment, but we have a ton of stuff that's going to be coming out.
I subscribe to Our Castle Life. Like, subscribe.
Yeah. Like and subscribe to Our Castle Life, to Heather Ever After, even though she tapped out 2 hours ago.
She didn't tap out. She went to sleep.
She tapped out, dude. She was like, I'm done. Tap.
Well, no, I'm on. So the difference is I'm on nights. So I fly tomorrow night. She's on days. Sorry, Dave.
I work 21 hours a day. I don't know what the hell you people are talking about.
You work from home sometimes, though.
Wait a second. Lorna, you're still here?
Lorna.
So for those of you who don't know, here is Super Mod Lorna. By the way, it is 5 hours earlier. She is in UK right now. So it is literally 6:15 in the morning, and she's been hanging out with us.
That's also a life choice, though, too.
But I love Lorna to death. Lorna is one of my favorite people on earth. So we seem chill and nice. Thank you so much for that. We try. I mean,
awesome.
For me, it comes natural. For Crew, he has to work at it twice as hard.
For what? I didn't do anything.
So, but yeah. And then anything you guys want to be a part of, just let us know, because we're going to have a ton of shows coming out. As a matter of fact, when Gene and I were talking earlier today, I think by the end of January, it might even be sooner than that. I think we're going to have 24 shows out.
Wow.
Cool.
That's nuts. Yeah. 24 shows, 5 days a week. So it'd be almost 5 days or 5 shows per day.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We can have a Valak show.
Let me just tell you something right now. If you do a Valak show where you can make that cat talk, or we could We just the thoughts of Valak. I'd be like, I want to kill all of you. I'll do Dr. Evil's voice the entire time, and literally just be like, if you don't get me off camera and put me back inside my blanket, I'm gonna like claw your eyes out while you're sleeping.
You know what would be funny? You could do like we could do a Tatooine show.
You know,
where we just get tatted.
You know,
I'm next.
I'll do
we
that.
just go to
Well,
bed.
you have to wait. Your appointment's been postponed multiple times, like you said earlier.
Yes.
Yeah.
He got COVID last time.
The artist.
That sucks.
Yeah. I'm getting lock, shock, and barrel.
Are you gonna vlog it?
Oh yeah. Why
No.
not? Why not?
This is the best comment of the night.
Oh boy.
I'm back again.
Yachty.
Yeah.
There's that bag I told you about. Musafar.
That's a good one.
Is that the one I made fun of you for?
have text each other with all the bags that I don't want.
Oh, that's the one I made fun of you for?
Yeah, you did. And then I'm not even gonna show the Mandalorian bag that I have. Ugh.
I can't make fun of you on stream for some of them, so I won't.
Well, Heather's got like 30 of them upstairs in drawers.
I just meant yours.
So listen, this is part of like the theme. It's not necessarily a wearable backpack.
Yeah. Is it a lounge fly?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a lounge fly. I'm not gonna wear it to the parks.
You don't wear lounge fly? Or do
I
you?
do not know. Heather has all of them, but I won't give her the 2 lounge flies that I own.
We just had this discussion.
What?
Yeah, but I mean, being married, it's like, oh, I guess we share everything, but we don't, because that Mustafar is mine, and that Mandalorian bag. Oh gosh, it's so. Ugh.
We share everything.
Yeah, must be nice.
Right. I'm just gonna keep smiling.
Me too, Larry. I got it right. Hey. Yeah.
4 more years, you don't have to.
Yeah.
I guess with Dave's.
Right.
You'll see crew in like 2 weeks.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
When are you going there?
next week.
Next
Oh,
week.
nice.
So we'll be there February 24th
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to be here on the 24th?
of February.
Yeah.
That's Jen's birthday.
Oh, is it?
Nice.
Yeah. So we're celebrating.
I think it probably now goes without saying. Yes, you're invited. Birthday party, that too.
Yeah.
So
Or
Ronta wraps all around.
Yeah, we're
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
be we're
Gotcha.
gonna
Ooh,
but
those
we're
are
gonna
good.
be there till the 4th.
Really, that's a good trip.
March?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. And then we come back for a day and then we're going to Vegas.
Dude.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm never gonna want to go back to work.
I know. Our son
Yeah.
turns 21. So
Yeah.
All you have to do is this: you have to give up all of your stuff, give up everything, give up working, and just live where the castle is out your back door.
All right.
we would.
I
We're
kept
looking for
saying,
houses there.
Yeah.
I kept saying I was going to do it, and Jen kept sitting there going, no. And then all of a sudden one day she comes home and she goes, why is the house for sale? And I went, we're selling the house. And she went, well, I understand that's why a house gets sold. She goes, and I'm like, well, FEMA, issue. Both houses are for sale. And she goes, what do you mean both? I go, both houses are for sale. And she goes, okay, where are we going to live? And I go, we're moving to Disney World. And she went, what? And at first, I really, truly thought she thought I was kidding. And then when both the houses sold within 3 days, she was like, so what are we doing? And I'm like, we're moving to Disney World. And we came to Disney on vacation. And she's like, what are we doing here? And I was like, you guys are going to go to the park. I'm going to have a day at the pool. And she goes, okay. I met with a realtor.
Oh.
I was like, we're moving to Disney World. She's like, you're serious? I'm like, we're moving to Disney World. Guess what? We live in Disney World.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's hard to find work there.
It's
Not really.
very, very hard depending upon what it is that you do.
Mhm.
We live in a really weird county.
Mhm.
It's a weird county, but thankfully, when we came here, I had 15 employees when we first moved here, and then C to the O to the VID came along and did different things for me. Now I live stream every day for 6 hours until 1 o'clock in the morning.
I know, right? Yeah, right. That time, yeah.
And I'm now a TV producer, which who in a million years would ever have thought that I would go from owning a marketing company to owning a marketing company that now I'm a TV producer? I wouldn't have. I figured, hey, I'm going to go live stream like a couple of days. And actually, I was like, hey, let's go vlog in the park. And vlogging in the park turned into live streaming, which turned into, hey, let's open up a TV network.
Right.
You never know, Larry, where you're going to wind up.
Yeah, all right.
Look at Crew. Crew right now is sitting there going, how do I move tomorrow out of Albuquerque?
No, we've already got it settled. I'll call you later.
See?
I got a special news story for you.
See?
Nice.
So, well, I guess we should wrap this up. It's only been 5.5 hours. I mean, I was coming on for a 3-hour stream, but it's fun. 5.5 hours is good enough for me. I mean,
We got to get up in 5
Hold on a
hours.
second. I got to answer this because Duke's mom wasn't here for the initial part. Duke's mom, I bought all the equipment. I'm going to be making it all in-house. So DDM, that's what's coming next. FBE merch. As a matter of fact, I already have the brand on my phone. So we already have it all picked. We have it all done. Just waiting on the last couple of pieces of equipment. So
I want a shirt and a fanny pack.
Fanny packs. Bella wants one. We're going to be doing anything you guys could possibly want. So if you can think it, we can make it. And that's going to be our motto.
I want shoes.
I can make shoes.
Are they Vans?
I take Vans and make them. I didn't say they'd be good. I just said I could do it.
It's gonna put a sticker on them.
I just came to
Hey, I didn't.
I want Dave Jordans.
Dave Jordans. You know what you do? You go buy Michael Jordans, and we get a Sharpie.
Heck no, you ain't putting anything on my Air Jordans.
Instead of Air, we'll just change it to D A, and then it'll be Dare. Dare Jordans.
Oh, Tower of Terror shoes with your face on them.
FPE socks. There you go.
What? I
hadn't thought about FPE socks. It's Dave screaming like this down your ankle.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
With Valak on the other sock, going like this.
Nice.
With blood coming out of the nails.
Exactly. See, you know where I'm going. And me like this. It's okay.
Oh, hold on. Put up Mike's comment real quick. Last thing I want to put up, Mike. It's legit.
I hate to say this. It's COVID. Don't touch me. I already have people that are touching me in the park that I don't want touching me in the park. And I have literally on my sleeve, I have a QR code, so people have to come up to me. So anyway.
Yeah, not
doesn't make any sense.
Here's Lorna. Bum bags, not fanny packs.
I was just looking at that one.
Bum bags.
Yeah.
In our country.
Lorna, that's funny.
Yeah. Can you imagine I put that on my website? Now available, everybody, bum bags. They'd be like, I'm sorry, what? Like, do you know a bum that needs a bag? Here it is.
Oh, I'm sure
You might get hits on it, though. I don't know.
Socks are one of the most uncommon fan merch.
Are you gonna have a coffee cup?
I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true.
The only problem with coffee cups is how easily they break during shipping.
Mm-hmm.
I've debated it originally because the only coffee cup that I made, I sent it to my mom, and I had it inside the foam packaging that's made for it that came from the coffee cup company, Now, how they sent it to me and it didn't break, but when I sent it to my mother, it broke. So that's my only concern is the weight of the shipping and everything. By the time you do that, they get expensive. We've been playing with the tumblers. I don't want to do what I want to do is I want merch that you can use at your house, but I also want merch that you can take to the park.
Right.
So like since we're park people, like I want to get like the tumbler that's almost more like a water bottle, like the sports action bottle. But I don't know. And by the way, I'm open to all merch ideas because I just bought a ton of equipment.
Bucket hat.
Well, here's what I'll say to you, right? Like, so don't oversell yourself and or overextend with like, you know, so we see in the chat, right? So the mug Jen sent me from the park shipped perfect. Great.
Which is awesome.
Shipping's great. But do I want Dave on my ankle? I don't know.
What?
With socks?
Raider.
You want Valak though.
Valak for sure. That's different. That is a cat, not a
Hold on
human.
a second. So you don't want like next year when I'm dressed up as an elf, you don't want like FPE elf socks.
That's different because that's Christmas themed, holiday themed socks.
Now, could you imagine my head as a jack-o'-lantern for Halloween? I would
So I'm
make
looking at it right
look
now.
at the size of his face. His face is the perfect jack-o'-lantern.
I'm literally picturing your head as a jack-o'-lantern.
That would
That's
be
what I'm saying.
a little Dave bucket to go trick or treating.
Dave buckets.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, man, anywhere trick or treating?
Dude,
You can
just
hold
for
a lot of candy in that bucket.
you can get a ton of candy. Look, you can get a ton of candy in this bucket.
So now we're gonna Dave. We have a Dave statue. We're bringing down the street. Like, hey, fill this thing up with candy.
Here you go.
There you go.
FPE mouse pad.
Okay, that's fair.
So he could also use the socks for hockey. Hockey fans want socks because they got to go up over those shin pads. They got to stretch
The
out.
Rangers, yay.
FPE branded hockey stick tape.
Okay, that's actually fair. That'd be cool.
I'm just saying, like, I'm not opposed to doing anything. If there's somebody who wants something, you tell me what it is. I'll get you a price because I can't make any of that. I can make all the printable goods, but like tape, not my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
FPE bed sheets. That would just be weird. It's like Spaceballs the movie right now. Merchandising.
That's funny.
So the FPE lanyard's a good idea too, Lorna. Lorna was supposed to go to bed like 20 minutes ago. But I always love her ideas. Dave's next purchase, a 3D printer.
You should do a fan because it's open and people see because they're moving.
Yeah. What I'm working on is have you guys ever seen my Ponchier commercial?
The ear one?
Yeah.
I'm working with them about getting FPE logo put on it.
I just bought a pair.
Oh, the poncho?
Did you use my
and
code?
I forgot to use the code.
What? Send them something and tell them you came from me.
I will.
Thank you.
Because we do box swaps, and I was like, this will be good for a story because we're doing an adventure one.
Yeah, the product is fantastic. What's that?
You didn't use the code for the paunch ears?
She
No.
overpaid.
I forgot. I know.
Yeah, that happens.
Next time.
But yeah, let's see. I'd like to. So one of the things that I would say to you, we need a marketing manager, Bella. Bella, that's fantastic. She should be asleep. Am I in trouble?
Trying to sleep.
No, it's Pete.
Oh, it's Pete.
What's Pete doing?
There's no cat, so it's not that.
FPE Speedos for Wheeler and Chris.
Oh, right. I saw that picture. Oh my god.
That's awesome. No, but with the Ponchier, I'm actually talking to them about what it's made out of, what I can print at, because I'm literally and Chris saying that he was going to sleep.
Right.
Yeah.
There he is.
I like the stream already.
But yeah, on the Ponchiers, I'm trying to get it so that we can print different logos. But mine first so that I can see how it works. But I mean, literally at this point, I want to try and do things that'll get us into the parks. more like one of the coolest things for me, and this is nothing more than an egomaniac speaking. I want to just walk around and I want to see somebody wearing one of my items in the park or using an item. Like, I think that would be cool. It's why I do so many merch giveaways, is I just want to see someone come in the park, and I'm going to start, now that I own the machines, I'm going to start carrying them in my backpack and start handing stuff out, like shirts and stuff in the park. So
I know.
what are you thinking about, Larry? You're like,
Oh no, I was just
you're like masterminding. He's like
flickering or something. I keep seeing it. No, oh, good.
So everybody's coming up with great ideas. So you got Speedos do not get you in the parks. That's fantastic. Wall decals, flathead sport ones, 6 foot Dave wearing an elf suit. That actually I would do. I think my family, I'd have to give them out as Christmas gifts. Could you imagine getting that from us as a contest? There's a 6 foot wall cling of Dave in an elf costume.
That would be pretty awesome.
That would be pretty awesome.
So like that would just be insane.
I can put it in my office at work.
And be like, I know him.
Nice. Yes. What? I know
Like,
him.
What? I know him.
You know, Elf.
All right, everybody. Well, look, I will get you a link over for Thursday. Where's Waldo? He's right here. I found him. But yeah, I'll get you a link over for Thursday. Thanks for coming in and hanging out tonight. I was going to do a 6-hour stream. I was supposed to be in a magical kingdom of sorts, but this was just as much fun for me.
Yeah, it was fun.
And I have no copyrights that I have to get out except Cruise.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
I muted it within 2 seconds. It was fine.
Oh, hold on a second. Here's something really funny. Do creative games in the park and upload the videos. It's funny you should mention that because we have a TV show coming out called The Game. Stay tuned for that Forbidden Video, because you will see a game that's going to be in the parks. It's going to be at the resorts. It's going to be in Disney Springs. We are going to take you all over Disney property playing the game. And we're going to bring it to California soon, too. So
I think that first game is going to be played next week.
First game may be, if you're in, I can get you in on the game.
I'm going to dominate the game.
I don't know about that.
Okay. All right. Let's go. Do your closeout. Let's go. Do your closeout.
All right.
Anywho, guys, thank you for coming in tonight. I got to pay some bills. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you guys a nice outro with, oh, wait, I'm on Jedi stuff. I need to get off Jedi stuff. Jedi
Our
stuff.
Castle Life too, by the way.
Well, I was going to let them do their own outro.
Yeah, but I got a point. I can't even do the point thing.
You can't point.
I know.
You need a laser pointer. Ooh, that would actually be a good idea.
Oh, sorry.
No, because we blind ourselves.
No, go like this so I could just go in the general direction. So, Our Castle Life, tell everybody where to find you so that everyone knows where you are, who you are, what you are, and that you have 2 hairless cats.
Right. So we're on YouTube, of course, at Our Castle Life, Instagram, Our Castle Life Larry, and Our Castle Life Andrea.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good job, baby.
Yeah.
Not the best color man in the business for nothing. Is this what I have to look forward to on Thursday?
Oh no! What?
I'm just busted. That's what happens when it gets to be 1:30 in the morning, and my humor gets a little drier because of crew.
I didn't do anything.
Nice.
So, but thanks for coming in tonight, and just kind of hanging out. We will see you guys on Thursday, and we'll talk offline one of the nights. Pick any night you want. When we end the show, you guys can come in and do production with us, and we'll go over how and what. But it was a pleasure having you guys on. It's good seeing you again too. I hope you had a happy New Year. So, and we'll kind of go from there, everybody. But everyone, Our Castle Life, we want to say thank you so much again for tonight.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks
You
for
guys-
having us.
Having us. Bye.
Goodbye.
See you. So,
What's up, dude?
don't go anywhere.
What do you do with your ears when it's raining in the park? The answer is Ponchier,
the first internationally patented poncho that is designed to protect and display your headgear in the rain without ever having to remove them. Ponchier features a patented hood with extended visor to add additional coverage to protect your face. Find them online on your favorite social media or at their website, ponchier.co today.
These are the people who are our members. We love you guys to death. We have missed you guys tremendously. We hope that you have had an incredible, incredible holiday season. We'll be back in just a couple of short days. We've got to finish out this illness, unfortunately, but we will be back in the park probably on Friday. It'll be me because it doesn't seem like I have the creeping crud. But to all you folks that have been with us for such amount of time, it is absolutely incredible. It is remarkable. We truly, truly appreciate you guys. Without this, a lot of the things that we do could not get done. So we truly appreciate every single thing that you guys do. And to our mods, the best on YouTube: Mike Wheeler, Lorna UK, Lynn Butler, CJ's World of Color, Jonathan Chong, Whether or Not with Jess, Kamala F, Studio Tatooine, also known as Jedi, Stevie Lee, Mike B, Nami Nan, Amy H, Pam's Fan, Isaac Nail, Paul Angle. You guys are awesome. To our channels that come in and mod, from Pete McDivitt to DC and Michelle Dew, The Journey Awaits, Eva Loves Disney, Ear to Ear Magic. Thank you guys so much. Special thanks to our viewers. We couldn't do this without you because it would be boring. Our members, again, thank you for what you do. And sponsors, you are 100% of how we are able to do this day in and day out. So thank you. Make sure you support them. And thank you for watching. It is an absolute pleasure to be back on with you guys. It's been a while. I really, really appreciate everything that you guys do. To my mods, thank you for keeping the crazy people going and the crazy people out. I know you did an outstanding job tonight. I watched them roll through. You guys caught everything so quickly, and I'm super proud of every single one of you, and I thank you so, so much. It has been a long time coming. I can't wait to get back in the parks with you guys, with all the programming going on between the network and this and helping people grow. It is tremendous. It is humbling at times. And I've got to remember sometimes that everything that I do it for you guys. I am truly, truly blessed and enjoying this. I thank you guys for literally everything tonight and for coming and hanging out. So with that, let me do a quick roll call out. DDM, thank you so much. Behind the Ear Magic, we appreciate you, Chris. Amy H, Jonathan Chong, Steve, as always. Let's see, who else do we have? Everybody else bailed. They're like, we're out. Forbidden Video, Lorna. We love you, Lorna. Let's see. Disney Day Hoppers. Great ideas. Great everything. Thank you. Great vibe tonight. Totally loved it. What's that?
I said, heck yeah.
Yeah.
For
knocked it.
The vibe. Let's go.
Everybody else who came in tonight, thank you guys for joining us. Thank you for being here. Wheeler, we love you, brother. Pete, thank you for that. We just love having everybody here. So with that, everybody, we're going to take you home with our new outro. So take care, everybody. We will see you guys on FPE Network tomorrow. Wait a second. I forgot to do a couple of things. Our partner channel, who you just saw in there, Pete McDivitt. If you love Disney content creators, get over to Pete. I did this earlier in the show, but I'm going to do it again right now. Get over and check out Pete. If you like sports right now, he's got a ton of bowl games, ton of playoffs, all kinds of stuff. Get over to the Pete McDivitt channel and check it out. We did hit 1,400 subscribers over on the network. So if you guys can get over there and hit that like button and subscribe, would mean the absolute world to us. This week, we still have left Around the Magic tomorrow with Joey D. On Thursday, we have the Jedi Council, which is going to have that gentleman with us. And you just saw Larry Castleife. He will be joining us as a special guest this week. We also have the Disney Underground, where we have a Funko legend coming in, known as Matthew Yipchuk. So we're excited to have everybody coming in. Matter of fact, there's Matthew right there. So we're looking forward to the rest of the week here. And with that, everybody, I bid you a fond farewell. I thank you guys for coming in tonight. Appreciate every single one of you, and have a magical, magical night.